7 is the one over there, and table 8 is the one that we're streaming. So 1 down by the door to 6, 7 in the corner, 8 that we're streaming.
It was good, man. We had 28 miles play. Yeah, damn near full field. He's probably started right around just shy of 8 o'clock. We finished by like 1:30.
That's pretty amazing.
That's without splitting.
How many fucking matches were cut off?
How many matches were cut off? Was that thing?
Don't they have like a time limit for matches or whatever?
Only on the stream table for the scheduled events. So like the match clock is only for like the lethal. Because then I'll have a scorekeeper for each team.
Right.
Just like keep the score. But open events, I'm not gonna make them sit there and keep score and like join for each other. Just race to 3, tell me who wins. Just the stream table. The stream table I'll have though. Yeah. But it was great, man. Great. Winners were happy. Players are happy.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
exactly.
happy.
All right, first set of matchups. Table 1, Jeff Howell, Kevin Candido. Table 2, Clint Clark, Jamie Sells. Table 3, Scott Johnston, Josh Peter. Table 4, Tim Nelson, Chris Clark. Table 5, Beyonce Santos, Barry McDonald. Table 6, Frank Diaz, William Wood. Table 7, Brian Francis, Quentin Anderson. Table 8, Ronald Bott, Hunter White.
Which one's table 2? Race to 3, best 2 out of 3. Yeah. No money. Maybe we ask for forgiveness. See what happens.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Feezy. Getting ready to get started in just a minute. Bear with us. Shabbat Shalom, Yisrael. What's going on, everybody? It's your man, Pat Dixon, coming back to you live from Fast Action Billiards up here in beautiful Statesville, North Carolina, man. We got a great day going on. Got some good pool action for you here as well. Got Runal the bot going up against the Great White, Hunter Weezy. Shout out to all y'all tuning in for us. Do me a favor, like the stream, share the stream. Those 2 clicks help us out so much. All right, we're now breaking from the left side here. Slightly left side, gets a good break from that. 2 ball goes in, but he's going to be a little bit hooked on the 1 ball. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Go on the left. There we go. And with us, we have the sensational Julia Bright. Julia, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to play.
Yes, yes. So we're going to do a little audio test for you here. Are your headphones right now too high or too low?
They're pretty quiet.
Pretty quiet. Okay, we're going to juice it up. I'm just going to keep saying a bunch of random stuff until you say, hey, that's loud
Good.
enough, Pat.
Good.
All right.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Julia, what do you normally play out of?
Well, I'm kind of between like the Triangle and the Charlotte area, so I
Nice.
normally play out of Brass Tap, Raleigh. I jump around the pool halls in Cary, like Break Time, Benny's, even Shot Makers and Garner. And then, of course, Smoke and Q. That's like it's kind of like my home here in Charlotte.
Okay.
Fast Action is the closest to where my family lives here, so
Oh,
I love coming up here. I love the tables.
nice, nice. Yeah, I think this might be our 3rd time here, but my 2nd, and I like the, place is great. They're just slowly making improvements more and more as time goes on. Yeah, get comfortable, whatever you got. I did the same thing, dude.
Yeah.
I did the same thing.
Because I want to see the table, but I'll hold that one.
Right. It sucker gets heavy after about 6-7 minutes. So I'm gonna give you a nice big screen right there.
Perfect.
Who do you like in this one?
You're gonna make me choose.
Gotta make it choose, man.
I always have to root for Renal. Renal's like the hometown hero. Smoking Q House Pro. As Justin said.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to root against the guy, even if the odds may not be in his favor. So I definitely would give the edge here to Hunter. But at the skill level that these guys are at, and as much as Renal loves rotation, it wouldn't be the biggest upset if he wins this in the first round.
It's kind of any given Sunday type. 2 players of this caliber.
Big miss there is going to give Hunter ball in hand with the chance to tie things up.
I'm surprised. Could he not hit the other side of the side pocket?
Oh, you mean basically like getting up over here,
Yeah.
kind of coming above it?
Yeah. Maybe he couldn't.
Maybe not. I can't remember where he was hooked at on this 8, but it was pretty stout. Over to the 3 nicely. I think that's the 4
Yeah.
here.
The pattern's there as long as he keeps it in line.
I keep telling everybody in 2025 we're gonna have actual like headsets.
Right.
TBD.
Production upgrade. It
Production-
works.
In the works. It's just like every time I go to buy, like I look at buying the headsets, something more important comes up. I'm like, all right, I gotta get this.
New camera.
Actually, Yes.
tripods.
Yes, both of those things. All right, just keeping it simple.
Pretty much should have this locked up.
Yeah, I gotta
Update
the
the
info.
graphics. Oh, wow, he takes it in the side pocket.
Yeah, we got some tournaments coming around pretty quick here. I think the next one is going to be April the 5th, I believe.
At Smoking Cube.
Smoking Cube. I think that's 8 ball.
That is 8 ball.
It's 8 ball. See, you know better than me. Are you signed up for that one?
Yeah, I just messaged Justin yesterday about it. That's why I know.
Nice. So that being said, like, had a lot of stuff happening in the last like week and a half. I've had zero time like to get stuff together for this, but figure it out.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live right here, right now. Can't stop us.
Powerful break from Hunter.
What do you see here?
Let's see, is that the 7 underneath the 10 ball?
Yeah, I think it is.
That might be a little tricky depending on how tight it is. I think he definitely overcooked that a little.
Get a little bump on the 10. That was a nice shot.
Yeah. If it was a problem, it is not anymore.
His harder shots might be coming up right here.
I was going to say as well, the 4 to the 5 might be tricky position, but where is that now? I mean, as long as he can sink the shot, just bring it back down near the center.
Get back right around here.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
He's taking it short side. Probably smart.
I didn't think he had enough angle to get over there. I thought it was a lot straighter to your point. I thought he was gonna have to pull it back.
Yeah, the camera angle's a little deceiving.
I was gonna have two today, Julia.
Yeah.
I was gonna have two, but there's no power anywhere to put it. I'm gonna talk to Clint about that.
It's pretty straight here too.
Oh, wow. And a big opportunity here for Runal. And I was going to ask you, what would you like? You know, would you try to kind of force it off the rail a little bit to stay underneath the 8, or kind of follow like he did and just kind of get just past the 8?
Yeah, I mean, if there was enough of like a little bit of an angle, I would definitely like power stun it forward. But it seemed like he didn't even really have that, so he had to go forward.
He's, you know, keeping it simple. I mean, for all intents and purposes, he should be out.
And that's not exactly a simple position shot, especially with the bridge. Came right past the 6. Very clean.
It's always interesting to watch the higher skill level players because I feel like somebody like myself in this moment, I'm moving a lot faster than Ronaldo is right now.
Really.
But I noticed that he's looking at where is he going to shoot the 8 and then to the 9. Whereas I'm like, okay, they're in front of the pocket. I know a general idea where it's got to be. Let's go ahead and just shoot.
And it's because the 8 to the 9 is critical right now, because if he gets any kind of a weird angle on the 9, he might have to force the cue ball a lot more than he would want to. And a mistake like that can lose you the rack when you've got 2 balls left.
And he doesn't seem too happy with his position right now. Kind of gave the table a little thumping.
I think he might be dead straight in the side. Yeah, so he's looking right now at like how much he can cheat the side pocket, maybe to follow forward off the rail.
I've never been a fan of trying to cheat side pockets on diamond tables.
It's very awkward.
It's about as good as you could ask for, really.
Handled it pretty well. So I mean, if he just draws bumps off the side rail, and he'll take a little bit of a long 10 ball.
He went forward. That's good too.
Yeah. And he's in about the same position, but forward is probably more natural.
Gets to let his stroke out too. All right.
Very nice.
Right now, it seems like the botman barred his harpoon. He can tame this great white. He's going to go up 2-1.
What is his nickname? The Botman.
Botman.
Okay.
Just the botman.
The Botman.
Yeah.
Renal Botman. I like that.
It's cool, man. They got cool nicknames. His nickname has a great story behind it. His mom was in the chat. I think when we were last time we were at Smoking Q, or maybe the time before. But long story short, he was a young man. He just ran up into a restaurant and just screamed out loud, "I am the great white." And it just stuck forever. I'm like, bro, that's the best. All right, Renal breaking. I think they're breaking from just about the same side. I think actually Renal switched it. Renal was breaking from the right side earlier. It's gonna come up dry.
Hit it really clean too. Cue ball control perfect.
Where do you like to break from in 10?
So I break in 10 ball the same way I break in 9 ball, which is from the right side rail.
Okay.
It's just where it's most comfortable for me. But I know if I could get used to breaking like closer to the center, probably get a little bit more.
How do you break an 8 ball?
In 8 ball, it depends. Sometimes I'll break from the rail, same spot, just because I get a lot of power when I get to lean on the rail. But if that's not working for me, depending on the table, I'll move over to like first diamond on the right side. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's a pretty amazing shot.
One more rotation, it'd be a lot less awkward.
This was a test. No, you're good. I hit one button to see how the replay was going to hold up, and now I know. It ain't. There we go.
So I think Hunter actually rolled to the wrong side of the 9 there. I don't think he meant to roll that far.
Mm.
And so instead of, being able to go out to the middle of the table for the 10 in the corner, had to drop back, but he handled that very well.
Ends up tying it up on the hill in set number 1. Only goes to a third set if we tie. So this is crucial right here. And it's Hunter's break. Both players actually breaking very well. I mean, we don't see a lot of balls going in from either one of them, but 10 ball is always the hardest rack to break for my thing.
I agree.
I feel like 9 ball, I know my spot. 8 ball, I know my spot. Try to get something. 10 ball, I'm trying all kinds of stuff.
There's something about the physics of that energy transfer where the shape of a 9 ball rack, it disperses a lot easier than it does through a 10 ball rack. Something about like the one extra ball, I don't know if it's diamond shape versus a triangle.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
They say the strongest shape is the triangle.
really?
Yeah.
Who says that?
Engineers.
Damn.
So like notice the next time you're driving down the highway and like you drive by one of those cranes that has a long neck, you'll see just it's triangle shapes all the way up to support.
That's true.
So maybe to your point, trying to get that energy to go through. And then the alignment, right? Because maybe the alignment because of the shape has something to do with it. But all I know is I can't break a 10 ball.
Because I definitely think the position of the balls, like the alignment, makes it so that you don't have a ball going straight to a pocket
Right.
like you do with the wing ball. It's even tough to get the one ball to go to the side because you'll have like one ball going 2 rails and then it'll knock the one ball off its path.
Exactly. Oh, he rattles the one. He's going to go blessed little roll, maybe? No, it's still there. You can see it. And that is the 8 ball, in case you were wondering.
Yeah. 4 is in front of that 10. He is either dead straight or isn't coming off the good side of this 1. So this is a very difficult shot.
And he's having to get to the 3. There's a window between the 4 and the 8, and then that space between the 8 and the 6.
He did have the angle.
Oh, wow. And it just died on him. Calling it now. Because we both had a bye week, we got to be playing each other. I think it's going to be me and you. I got to check.
Bye week.
I don't know the terms.
Is this the regular season or playoffs?
Okay. I'm checking the bracket. Oh, I got Tim Spees. First.
Are you happy about that?
I'm happy about that in the sense that I ain't got to play Mike Davis or somebody like that first. You know what I'm saying?
fair.
Like somebody that's closer to my skill
Now
level.
let's see
but
who
Tim's
I play.
solid.
It's probably Mike Davis.
Oh, wait, I want you to see. Wait. Oh, okay. You got a... Down at the bottom.
Have it.
David Green.
Even. I don't know David.
He's a 16-year-old kid. He's good. He's got a nice game. I don't know that his Fargo is really true. I do believe he shoots better than 447. I would probably say right now he probably shoots closer to about 480 to 500, somewhere around there. I think you guys will have a good matchup. I honestly do give you the edge. I don't know how many of these big tournaments he's actually played in. That tournament toughness is a real thing.
For sure.
Yeah, don't go to sleep on him though. That's for sure.
Okay, I think Hunter's playing combo, 3-4 combo. Yeah. 10 ball combo.
He called it.
That was a nice try.
That was a very nice try.
See, I keep forgetting we're not playing call shot. So I saw him point his cue and I'm thinking, okay, 3-4.
Right.
But no, you only call the 10 ball. So.
And the 10 can go early. Now the 3 does go by the 8 into that top left-hand corner pocket. But that 6 is just in the right spot where it's an issue of having to avoid it. I think.
Can get around it, but it's touchy.
I don't know if he was trying to. I don't know if that was a shot or defense, the way that he shot
I
it.
think he got a lucky lead, though. The camera's fooling us again.
Could be, man. See enough of the side to be able to play defense off of it. Almost scratches rubbing off that 10 ball. It's all right, though. Good defensive shot. I think he's hooked on the behind that four. He's gonna have to swerve around this, maybe even get to the rail first.
Pretty good effort. If it was just the tiniest difference in angle, he probably would have had the cue ball behind the 8.
How's your defense?
My defense
Mhm.
depends on the day and the table and the weather, probably.
A lot of things. Yes. I'd say the same thing. Depends on what shoes I have on that day. I don't know.
Right.
Did I wear Nikes?
Did I sleep good?
All right, so he's looking at taking the 3 down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I like that because there's nothing on that bottom left-hand corner for him to have to avoid to be able to have a shot on the 4 if he makes it. Excellent.
Great shot. Tough angle on the 4 to the 5.
All right, shooting off the rail now. It's going to make this that much harder.
Play this with a natural, center top spin. It's pretty close to a scratch shot. Might be a dead scratch shot. So, like, you've got to either spin it inside around off that bottom rail, or spin it outside and just try to pull it back, keep it even. Both of those things get a lot harder when the cue ball's up on the rail.
Oh, he went one pocket. Maybe he saw the same thing that you did and said, you know what, let me take the scratch out of the picture, potentially get a 2-way.
Especially with how good he probably is at that shot.
Right. Brunel's got a punish here.
I think he's clear of the 7, so just gonna come 2 rails around the 8. Take the 7 in the side.
Got way short.
It's deceiving how far that 7 ball is above the side pocket. Even when you're standing at the table taking a shot, you're so used to 2 rails, center table, but really you got to get like top half of the table.
That's a defensive shot right there. That was really nice.
And he gets the hook.
Yeah, to your point, I mean, I know countless times I've watched people get to the 50-yard line on that previous shot trying to get onto the 7, or, very, very short, because it's so hard to see. Like, knowing that, okay, I got to go a little bit further down to be able to take this 7 into that top right, or to that side pocket.
Right.
always wish I was in a player's head to know like what are they thinking when they do this? Like they're pointing their cue, they got their system. What system are they using? You know?
It's the Great White System. Patent pending. He's gonna come 2 rails, try to kick and stick it.
Ronald's gonna get into the 8 here. He might actually make them both. It seems like it's sitting on that kind of line right now.
It's honestly not great for him because then he's, cue ball lands at the top rail, 10's in the side, might be a scratch shot to the bottom left. So he might be thinking he needs to put more power in the 7 in case it does run into the 8 so that he can get off of that
Right.
rail. He's gonna draw to try to avoid the 8, it looks like. It's a really tough job.
But it doesn't leave anything easy for Hunter at the same time. This is a lot of distance.
This might be another defensive play.
Would you play defense here?
I think it's probably the best play, yeah.
What are you doing?
Probably a cross bank. Either you're hitting it. He can just make it.
Yeah.
I mean, that works and get shaped.
I got the replay. Don't worry about it.
Just Great White things.
Just Great White things, man. That's his one pocket coming out right there. Sees that shot all the time. I mean, he's got probably like 5 highlights from the one pocket tournament that we did up at Smoking Cube. Shots just like that.
Wow.
Now, here's the shot you just talked about, but now it's in the top left-hand corner.
Yeah.
Worried about here scratching.
And he's got enough angle on it that it shouldn't be an issue. But if he was more like center of the rail or like left side of the rail, that's when it gets really awkward. That bank though is very smart because it's also a 2-way shot effectively. As long as you don't hit it too thick, you're gonna miss it pro side, and then the 7 ball ends up on the top rail.
Yeah, it's a great call. And just like that, Hunter White takes set number 1, 3-2. Gonna move on to set number 2 here. I think if Runal wanted the chance to win this match, he had to win the first set.
Think so?
I think so.
You don't think he can run it back?
I don't think so. I think that Hunter's the kind of guy where you got to jump out on him quick. You don't want to be coming back from behind
You think
against him.
once he starts rolling, like he's not going to stop?
Right.
I can see that. I'm still going to believe in Ronaldo, though.
You know, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I am going to hop out of the booth here for a few minutes.
Good thing.
I will return.
I'll keep the mics warm for you. That is Julia Bright playing in our tournament today. Good player. Very strong. Great commentator as well, it seems. And Ronald's going to come up dry. Just looking at the table. I mean, you got 1-7 here. You got the 2 and the 5 kind of close together as well. So a couple of issues here. Nothing's a gimme. I open up with some defense here because I don't think the 1-7 is on all the way down, but Hunter will let us know here. I definitely played it safe. Good shot. Solid kick. How's it going to end up? Ooh, watch out, side pocket. Or, excuse me, corner pocket. Keep in mind, too, if y'all want to keep up with the tournament and what's going on, the pinned comment is the bracket. You got a little sweat going on out there betwixt you and your buddies. Oh, I almost got a lot of speed on. I think this is going to find a window between the 7 and the 8. When I was looking. Don't know if it got there. Oh, it was there. Okay, it could slide by. It was such a tight little window right there. See here, bro. He's looking at slice. There's no way he's looking at slicing this to the side. Good heavens, man. That was about as thin as a paper towel. All right, Hunter looking like he's getting into a little rhythm here. Jay Sizzle, what's up, bro?
Not much, man. I can't even hear you. What's wrong with my headphone?
Is it on?
No.
You can't hear me at all?
No.
Can you hear yourself?
No.
What?
Maybe just hit the ear button. No, like on number 2. There you go. Now I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect. How's it going over here? What's wrong? What happened?
No, I'm just making sure everybody else can hear you now too.
And I got to get to work.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
Short-lived.
Get out of here. Get out of here, guy. It's a big 10 ball. He's probably going to be kicking at this. I think he's going to come. He's going to be coming this way. Get into it. 7's in the center of the table. And he misses it on the pro side.
Take 1, Gabriel and James Brett. Take 1.
Adam. I'm back again.
Back, my guy.
Still can't hear you. So we got a pretty good match here. Nope. I got nothing. Nope. Okay, there we go.
There we go. I don't know how these buttons keep pressing themselves, but okay.
We got the ghost in here.
We figured.
So we got some technical difficulties going on?
No, not really. You just got some user error going on. That's what it is.
Oh, well, good job. So, a great first matchup here, though, huh?
Fantastic first matchup.
I see Hunter won the first set.
He did win the first set.
I'd say Hunter should be probably slightly favored in this match, actually.
I agree. And then I also said that Renal was up 2-1
Oh, well.
in the first set.
So
And-
he had a break to win.
Yeah. And I said that I think now there's no way Hunter loses, because if you want to beat him, especially first round, you got to win that first set to have a chance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have to beat a really good player like him, you had to take it.
Yeah.
And Ronald did kind of walk in and just play.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
That's what
Hunter
he
was
does.
like one of the first ones here.
And which is shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of Renal's flavor, you know. He's going to show up a little bit late. He's going to not even knock a ball around, just going to start shooting. He might go to the B side early on, but he'll fight through that B side
Oh,
too.
yeah. I think he likes doing that.
His back against the wall.
So we had a really tough field today, by the way.
Yeah, we do. Like 6 players, 700 up.
Yeah, 5 apparently. One of them dropped down.
He dropped down to what, 699?
698. Yeah. So I was mistaken. I didn't realize. So he's gonna grab the extension here. It's kind of a weird spot to be in. So do you like our setup here?
I think this is the best.
I think so too. I love it.
Yeah. It also gives us a slight little audio barrier, you know? Just
Yes.
a slight one. Just being a little bit behind this little, the short wall here.
So weird. Do you try to spin this ball or did you go up straight up and down?
I go straight up and down.
That's exactly what he did. Looks like he hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
So who broke this rack?
I don't know.
Okay. So I've already had the hot dogs here today, by the way.
Oh, yeah, of course. Are they still everything that I've dreamed that they were?
They were 2 of the best hot dogs I've had like this year.
Oh, let's go. Yeah.
Definitely told him I'd be getting some more. All right, so Ronald takes game 1 there. Good shot. Good out.
Now, David Green, what did he go for in the Calcutta?
David Green. 120.
Who bought?
Francisco Diaz.
How does he know?
He was warming up with him.
Oh, okay. That'll do it.
So the best player in the field bought him. Well, the best player on paper.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's his Fargo?
I think his Fargo is like 770.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's decent.
Yeah, I think Rico wants to jump in and talk about him actually.
Is that what's happening? He's taking out his AirPods like he's clocking in for work.
Oh, do you want to see her? Huh? Do you want to see her?
I want to try the ice.
Oh yeah, that's not too far.
Okay, good height. Actually, let me do that one.
Well, to answer Justin's question, Renal must have broken first because Hunter just broke this one. And we're like a late night TV show because our next guest is none other than Rico Gonzalez.
What is
What's up, bro?
I'm out here.
We outside. How are you, man?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I got held up at the McDonald's. Never order so that they deliver it to you. Never eat in.
They're gonna take their sweet time.
Yo, I was just waiting for a little mini McFlurry.
That's it?
Bro. I'm telling you. Now you know how I'm feeling.
Well, we got a good one going on right now with Hunter and Renal.
Yeah, that was a great shot. If it can slow down and not crash and everything, all right, let's go one time. This is nice. I feel like I'm in a little like command center.
Right. A little commentator's booth, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the 2-wall here. All the way down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
It does look like they've been going back and forth. It's fun.
Yeah, the first set, Renal got up on Hunter 2-1. What a roll.
Yeah. That's brutal.
And then Hunter comes back and ends up winning. Not even so much that it was like a bunch of like mistakes or anything like that. It might have just been one. Renal checking to see if there is a 3-foul rule in effect. There is. 3 consecutive fouls, loss of rack, erase your name off the roster. That second part's the true.
I'm assuming he's gonna do like a 2-rail shot here.
He's done like 4 1-pocket shots.
Oh man, he's gonna spin this off bottom rail. Oh, the touch. No reward. It feels like it's been some time since I've done this.
Right?
I wasn't in the 1-pocket tournament last time.
Yeah, I really wanted to play in that one too.
You're busy making moves.
Dude, I'm trying, man.
By the way, the McFlurry was worth it. I know you were like,
I definitely was one.
I was like, is this worth it? This is a pain. Then I ate it. I'm like, it's pretty good.
Was it Oreo McFlurry?
Yes.
Oh, gotta get the Oreo McFlurries, dog. Extra Oreos.
They never put enough Oreo crumbles in it, though,
Gotta ask for extra.
bro. Every time. But the consistency of that ice cream is chef's kiss.
Renal's gonna have to get back towards the bottom of the table here. Little bottom right.
Yeah.
Awkward. He's queuing over the 8-ball.
He needs to make sure he puts enough draw on it to beat the side pocket. There you go. A little speed control. That was beautiful.
And I'll tell you, the table's playing well today. This diamond table.
Yeah.
It's taking the English. It's grabbing. You know, it's not just sliding around on you.
Classic diamond equipment.
I will say that that top rail though feels a little bit dead. Good shot.
Really?
Yeah, it does.
I don't think I've ever seen a dead rail on a diamond before.
It could be me.
Okay. What is that?
That's an
Oh,
advertisement.
okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I should probably pull it up.
Renal puts the juice on that 5, comes 2 rails around to get great position.
An advertisement.
Yeah.
That's an advertisement.
I think they heard that advertisement back at Charlotte. Nice draw stroke, pulling it back perfectly to the 8. Maybe just a little stop shot right here. Just kind of pulls it a little bit, a little stunned. Now I'm going to go up 2-0. We'll look into it at least. Let's not count our chickens before our eggs hatch, or whatever they say. And then Hunter's going to give it to him. Could be seeing a third set here. And it's also Renal's break.
I like how every tournament has that one matchup that's just like, it's way too early for these guys to be playing against each other.
Right.
So it's unlucky for both.
Because this is definitely that.
Yeah.
All right.
I would say I'd have to give the edge to Hunter, but I think just giving Hunter an edge is a disrespectful comment for Renal's ability to play pool. I say that as soon as he scratches on the break here.
All right. And I don't disagree at all. I'd say that when Hunter went up 2-1 when Renal went up 2-1 against Hunter in the first set, and then he lost it, I thought that, okay, now the match is over. I don't think you want to be the guy fighting back to beat Hunter.
Right.
Again, you can nothing against Renal, but I feel like that first set was absolutely crucial. Because if he wins it, now the pressure's on. He's on the hill to take the match. Send Hunter White to the B side, but instead he's fighting to get to a third set.
Yeah. It's a strong position to be up 1 set against Hunter, so And now he's the vibes changed a little bit with that 10 ball scratch on the brain. Are we seeing a repeat of the last set? Oh, okay. Sure. Never a doubt.
You didn't pucker up at all.
No. I think wonder if he has enough angle here just to drag draw this and play the 4 in the right side pocket here. I think that would be the optimal shot. Nope. That was not it. Definitely felt like he two-stroked that. Or, yeah, that wasn't set in the shot yet. He fired it. Let's take a look at this bracket. Do you know who you're playing?
Yeah, I'm playing Tim Spees.
Table 6, David Anderson, Sean B. Table 6, David and Sean. Table 3, Pat Dixon, Tim Green. Table 3, Pat and Tim.
Hey, Justin. Oh, bye, Justin. All right, back. Let's just check in the brackets real quick. I'm definitely finding it difficult to get into a groove here in this second set. I think Renault's going to have to try and stop shot this, maybe crash into the 9 ball. He doesn't want to put too much draw into it. Bottom left corner. No. Looks like both players are having a time calibrating themselves. Good luck, brother. Ooh. I think Renault definitely would have appreciated ball in hand there. Sauner's choosing to duck here, trying to get the 9 ball in between the 6 and the cue ball, and I think he did a really good job of it there. Cue ball is pretty close to the rail, which makes the 2 rail here a little bit easier. No, it just looks like he's going to go 1 rail with a lot of right English. Hit it down table. He's flirting with that side pocket. All right, so this gives Renault a shot at the side pocket here with the 6. If he can thin it just right, you can roll the cue ball off the bottom rail back to center table or the center right side table. Get shape on the 7. It looks like he decides to put a little more sauce on it just to make sure he feels comfortable with the that 6 going in. Perfectly acceptable. I'm assuming the optimal shot here for the 8 is to go for the right side pocket, but now it's time to come around and let the cue ball go a little bit.
Where you going here?
From the bottom left. Hey, Justin.
How are you, buddy? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever.
I know, it's been some time.
I know, I miss you. It's time to go get some dim sum.
Ooh. Actually, I haven't been there in a bit.
I haven't been there since the last time I went with you.
Oh, yeah? Oh, when we all went?
All of us, yeah. The whole group. We
That's
had,
good.
we had Reed Todd and Chris Brower, David Anderson.
Hmm.
So he's going to give that one to him?
Yeah. So we're not able to close it out. He actually gave out the first set there, so now we're uphill hill. Last set.
Yep. All right. So who's your money on here?
I don't know about that second set. Hunter definitely seemed to be trying to find a stroke there. Come on, I don't know. Like so. Lucky. Let me go. So we'll have to. Big old break here for Runo. Did pocket a ball, so he'll be getting a lead 2 here. Fortunately, he doesn't have the cleanest look at the 2 ball. He could skin the left side of it, and he's going for the 1 ball because I was looking at the 5 ball thinking that was the 5 ball and I couldn't see the 1 ball on the table. That makes things a little bit easier. He plays an easy little save here. Does leak it out though and gives Hunter a look here for the 1 ball. Hunter decides to play the left side of it with some easy right and drag it behind the, what is that, the 8 ball? So let's go 2 rails, but gets a little bit too much juice on that cue ball. I think Hunter definitely dragged that out a little bit higher than he intended to. Now he's a little bit treetop for that 3 ball. I usually see him play a little bit more carefully. I wonder what's going on here. draw this past the 5. Oh. Rattles it in the jaws of the pocket, almost scratches. Leaves an awkward shot here for Renault, but makeable. Now Renault is tasked with the goal of getting it past the 5 like Hunter had to. I wonder if you're going to load this up with inside. Nope, it's soft and easy. He's just letting the ball roll. I think he got there. Could set up the 5 for the same pocket or shoot it in the side. Just depending on the angle that he actually has. Okay. Ooh. He's going quick with that one. It'd still be okay. He wants to do a little bit of a rotation forward, maybe 2 rotations forward. It just wants to clear that 10 ball. Okay, nice. He should be looking pretty good from here. Draws it past the 10 ball. Keeps an angle on the 8. Don't have to do too much here. Do want to keep an angle on the 9 too, though. Okay, okay. Very nice. Now he just has to play it off the bottom rail and set himself up easy for the 10. Does he get perfectly straight? He doesn't. Oh no. Now he's choosing to let him shoot this one. This will be for first blood in third set. Nice, nice, nice. Crap, who's... Alright. So as a reminder, we're doing alternating breaks, alternating racks, alternating sets. Everything's alternating. So whoever breaks in the first set, the other player breaks the second set. And then if we go to the third set, they flip a coin to see who breaks the third set. And then every rack is alternating as well. See Hunter's break here for 10 ball. There's a cue ball a bit, almost scratches, but keeps it on the table. Doesn't look like he pocketed anything. He does give a look here for Renault at the 1, but getting on the 2 is going to be interesting. There's a lot of traffic here to play a safety if Renault chooses. Kind of like going 2 rails to the left side of the 1 ball, getting the cue ball back up where the 3-9 is. Looks like he's choosing to play the left side. Can't tell if he's trying to make it or if he's just trying to play safe. Same type of shot. Ooh. Yeah. So he does pocket the 1 ball, but the trajectory... That's what I didn't like about that shot. It's unknown. I mean, You gotta look at the two ball, so let's see if he can capitalize on this. A lot of green here. Or blue. Very nicely done. Get a bounce. I'm gonna keep an angle here. Doesn't have to do too much to get to the 4 ball, so it's not really punishing in this situation. That 5 ball though. That 5 ball, bro. He's got 3 pockets you can, or but getting shape for those pockets, you have to get to the short side of the 5. Okay, decides to let it go a little bit. Playing very spicy. Oh, that's beautiful. What kind of shot was that? Yeah. That was a great shot. He's getting himself out of a lot of trouble. Yeah. That's brutal. Wait, did you win? Yeah. Oh yeah. First match of the day, baby. Retard. People get what they deserve. So Hunter given a little bit of a gift to be back at the table here. He tries to play a bank here, little 1 pocket action. To keep himself at the table. Unfortunately, he's not able to pocket it, which lets Renal back. He has a very steep cut here on the 5, but I think he can make this. But there will be a little bit loss of cue ball here. He's not able to cut it, but he might get very lucky here. I think he can definitely swerve this. Could jump this. That 5 ball's a sitting duck. Problem is that 9 ball's blocking the top right corner for the 6. So he's gonna have to get some action here to get to a point where he can pocket the 6 ball. The makeable pocket. Looks like he's choosing to swerve it. He did way too good. No justice. So this brings Renal back to the table with ball in hand. It's pretty strong from the last 5. I say that, but you know, I would argue that it's definitely been a little bit of a shaky set since the 2nd set here for these 2 gentlemen. Looks like Renal feels good about that 8 ball going past the 9 there. Mm-hmm. Easy does it. Renal looking to get a little bit of an extension. Hunter concedes the match. Not the match, sorry. That rank. Yeah. That's one of the things I like about Hunter is that would probably be the biggest indication of frustration that I ever see him show is just conceding a couple of balls to his opponent. Get the match moving. He's got a good mental game. All right. Renal, with what he's hoping will be the final break of this match. He's able to keep some control. Wow, bro. Yeah. We're all over here saying that he'd rather let Hunter break at this point. Neither person's really having a lot of success with the breaks. Hunter gets a little touchier on the 2. He's got to pull back pretty significantly to get to the 3. It's like he's choosing to go for the 10 ball. He calls it. Does he follow it in? No, he doesn't. That was a great shot. So Hunter on the board. He's looking, from what I'm told, similar to the first set. Renal's up 2-1.
What's his name?
What are they going for? What are they going for?
Well, around 6,000.
Yeah.
It's right off the signal line. Very in the creek. He fixed that. My family took some advice. But I mean, you're really gonna stop islands if they're $5,000 a foot? I don't care what it is. They run away from the game when they got family. Texas places screws. I mean, the programs are set up. They're super easy to live. In and out, and they play small. Runs it out of 10. You had to run out of 10. You mind it. They turned it down. That's the reason we got out. He went back.
So Ronaldo's got some maneuvering here to do to get to the 3 ball. So he chooses a longer shot here to come out for the 4. Very nicely stroked. Fortunately, he wanted to keep a little bit more of an angle. Looks like he chose to play this with some inside. Trying to get it back out for the 3 ball. 5 ball. Tries to duck out here behind the 7-8. Plays a good speed. He does keep the 5 ball again next to a rail though. Hunter White being a one pocket extraordinaire. Assuming he's gonna get a good hit here. And if he can put 2 rails, hit the left side of that 5 ball, he can play a safety with speed. Get the 5 ball down table. Or the cue ball is right now. Maybe closer to the rail, but getting the 7, 8, 10 there as a wall. I think he wanted to catch a little bit more of that. Still, there's a really long shot here for Renault. Getting on the 6 is going to be awkward. I think Renault ducks. Both players are just playing around that wall of the 7, 8, 9 is. Sorry, the 7, 8, 10 is providing.
You're next up.
Yeah. Fires at that 5 ball. Almost makes it. Unfortunately, the angle that came off the 5 went right to the pocket. This gives Renault a prime opportunity here to close out on the set. Which, at least going by their Calcutta amounts, would be an upset. Renault choosing to play these shots easy, which is good. Allowing the pockets to accept the balls. I think can be. Maybe that's a little bit of draw. There we go. Angle there for the people. We're not letting the player next to him take a shot. I think he wanted that with a little bit more juice, but looks like Connor's going to give him the rack anyways. Game is over. Connor's going to climb now. Brunel moves on to the second round when the winner's side. Stay tuned while we set up the next match. We'll be back shortly.
I don't know. Somebody like 450. I'm glad that when I came in, rain kicked off. Why would it matter in the open? That's a weird thing to call people, whatever, if they want to fight.
All right. So for the next matchup here, we're gonna have a new player to the pool series tour. Oh, you need. You're gonna. Huh? Oh, my bad. Oh, I didn't see it, bro. Ron's cookie. I can say something, bro. I just letting you do your thing. All right. Now we're back.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, Brian.
It's a little low on the headset.
I know. I don't know how to fix that specifically, but you're coming in pretty clear.
Yeah,
on mine.
clear.
So it's headset specific. Maybe it's this. Hold on a second. Test.
This should be a really good match.
Test. Is it going up or no?
No. Raise the.
This is for the microphone.
Oh, is that for the mic? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have no idea, bro.
Oh well. It's up here.
So it's the last thing we have to fix is second round.
This should be a really good match right here.
Yes, sir.
What's the Fargo on these two guys?
So I don't know about Gabriel. I think that was like high 600s. What was?
He's in the 700s.
Yeah, so
Yeah. They can both get to 8.
yeah. So what's interesting? Yeah. Okay. So I think Francisco's at like 770-ish.
Oh.
But what I find interesting is that these are two new players to the Pool Series tour. But I've seen them start to play.
Well, I know the volume does. I don't know. It just sounds low on it.
Yeah. They Like I started watching them like the last couple of months show up here in Charlotte. I don't know if they're from Charlotte originally. Well, I know Francisco's not,
I
but
think Gabriel is from Romania.
is he? Okay. Is he just stopping in town for a little bit and
I do not know
getting
that.
matches?
I've been trying to get the scoop.
Scoop? You
Yeah, I'm trying to get the scoop.
gotta check out your spy now.
This guy's gonna run drills.
Yeah. So he's when I did watch him play, he reminded me a lot of Eddie Little as far as like choosing to draw shots that
Oh, really?
probably could be played a different way. But he plays he has a really long stroke. When he was the first time I saw him play was in that bar box 10 ball that we had with Pat Yates in his tournament, the bad English one. Yeah, I was like, he has a really long stroke for a bar box.
Yeah, it's hard to control a long stroke on a bar box. Like,
Yeah.
Because I'm tall, so I got a long stroke by nature, but
Yeah. But he's one of those people that once he finds his groove, he starts chugging along around the table, shooting pretty quick. It's fun to watch. It should be a good match. Gabriel's shooting pretty strong out there too at the bad English tournament.
yeah. I practiced with him earlier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
he plays all right.
How did he take the losses?
Huh?
Did he take his losses with a
Yeah, he sat there and smiled. About
Okay,
it.
good. What a gentleman.
I just don't want to talk loud enough for them to hear me. I think the music's got it covered.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine. And we're talking like into the table as opposed to out there, you know?
Yeah.
I like this little command center setup they got here.
This guy here. Gabriel gets a chance, he's going to lock him dead stone cold. That's one thing about Gabriel's game. I did notice his safety play is excellent.
Really?
Like, real excellent. Like, a really high level.
Yeah, I only caught glimpses of his game with here. But he did seem to be pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, if he can't make that shot on a diamond table, he needs to hang it up.
Yeah.
Just retire.
You should go tell him that.
Yeah,
Okay, I gotta head out, brother. It's all you. You want to switch?
Good luck.
That's it. Sounds better if you want it.
No, this is good.
Swarte. Huh? Oh, Swarte.
Good luck, buddy.
My Duolingo lesson. Kind of.
It's fun.
I am now joined by Justin the Man Clark.
Brian, this should be a really good match.
Yes, very good match.
Do you know these guys?
I do not know them. I did meet Gabriel, though.
Super nice.
Yeah.
Both of them are super nice, actually. Any prediction? Pain.
My prediction is Gabriel's going to lock him down.
You won your first round, by the way, just like these two. Good job.
Yeah, I got really fortunate.
And just like these two, you have a tough second round.
Yeah, probably. So,
I think everybody has a tough second round in this tournament.
yeah. Because it's a small field, and then, so all the good players are packed in.
Yeah. I think this might be the toughest. This might be the toughest 32-man field we've had.
For this year?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah.
I mean, we had 5 players. I thought it was 6, but we only had 5 players with a 740.
Yeah, it's got some real ball busters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you have about 6 or 7 players within 20 points of 700. That's a really good break.
Yeah, mine don't even sniff it, so ain't worried about that. All right. Got a ball in on the break. Stuck behind the tube. See where this high level guy pushes out to. Gonna push him to be straight in, maybe. looks like he's gonna push him into a kick. Or a thin hit on the one. Gabriel might give this back. He's looking at where he can duck the cue ball off the one. The one is going to go one rail back up toward the 2 ball up here near the 5. He's not giving it back. He's going to put a little bit of inside on. He gave it back. He's just bluffing. Come on, man. Quit bluffing. A little bit of gamesmanship going on. Everyone share the stream to social medias. Please. Thank you. Oh, he could make it straight away. Holy smoke. I thought it was a cut shot. Wow. Let's go one rail. Back between the 10 and the 9.
Still the first round?
No, he is just going to whack it and bank it.
So
okay.
These are the top 2 guys on the Calca.
Yeah. I can't believe he banked that ball. That was like a cut shot with the right hand English and get between the 10 and the 9.
He was practicing a lot of bank shots earlier when he was warming up.
Yeah, but this ain't bank pool. You just bank and sell out most of the time.
I mean, that happens.
Not from a 770 or whatever it is. Dark.
Hey, listen, if he's doing it, then I trust that it was the right shot.
Okay.
He had shape on the next ball, though. Do you play safe here?
Yeah, because I can't make the ball.
That's a good reason.
I don't know where he's going to play safe to. He might send it back up to this end rail, but he ain't got much to duck to because his gaps between the balls are large.
You can just cue ball. You can get the cue ball on the 9.
He's going to nip it and put it
Yeah,
side rail, but he's going to leave it. This guy likes banking, so
Yeah, the 8 ball's in the way.
yeah, he might shoot a combo at it.
Do you
Way
like?
he shot that
Do you
last.
like the rules that we're playing here? Not call everything.
Yeah, that's fine. We're not. We're not. Even the pros don't even call all the balls in like the Derby City 10 ball. They don't call all the balls.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
They whiz them in.
Yeah,
Even the 10 ball.
yeah.
Now back in the day,
It's a good safety right here, by the way.
back in the day, real simple. But back in the day, they used to make them call all shots and call safes.
Yeah. See now, if we played that, I would like it.
Yeah, but it drags out the tournament.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Like,
But I like when you have to call everything.
and you make them give options, like if you piss the ball in, and then
It gets too complicated.
yes, it just drags down the tournament. And then everybody's not happy about being there for 45 hours.
Yeah. Which, according to Digital Pool right now, we have 48 hours left in this tournament.
See, that'll drop soon.
Oh,
This guy-
Fantastic shot. Do we have? I think the replay button.
I
works
think
too.
I heard it worked.
Let's see. We don't know. We're trying to figure it out. Hold on.
It's not doing.
Yeah, it didn't go.
Pat, where's Pat? They told me the replay was working.
There it goes. There it goes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure it out, man. I don't know what's going on. Good shot. So he's probably out from here.
Oh no.
Oh no, that guy.
This is a torturous shot right here.
It's probably easy for him.
Cue ball stuck on the rail, 5 out in space. The only plus is the 8 ball is laying fairly good just to shoot it from any direction.
Yes.
But this shooting off the rail, you got an eighth of a cue ball to hit.
See, I actually like these shots, honestly.
Oh, I hate them. They're terrible.
I like them because, while I like them in that situation when you don't have to worry about the cue ball,
Yeah.
like, I actually feel like it helps me make the ball because
Really?
I focus a little more. I don't have to wonder about what kind of English I'm doing.
Okay. Well, you really can't put a whole lot of English on
That's
an
what I'm
eighth
saying.
of a ball.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm forced to do it. Like, I do a lot better when I'm forced to do things.
Sounds like prison.
Well, I mean, you know, luckily, me and Andy Dufresne had something in common. Both escaped. Good shot.
I'm sorry, guys. Justin's got me messed up.
It's okay. I'm a jokester.
I gave it to him.
Gave to him. Yeah, they're friendly people. I feel like that's going to happen a lot in this match.
Equal mutual respect.
Yeah. Oh. Have we shown our sponsors as well yet?
I have not. I haven't been here
Let's-
sitting long enough.
Oh, we still got the portico up. We didn't mean to. We kind of forgot to get rid of that. There we go.
Branded apparel signage.
Yeah.
Brand advancement.
Yep.
If you need advertisement, there you go.
Yeah, that's Mike Stamey. You can find him at Rackham most nights where he plays league. Super nice guy. Played on the first ever APA Masters team I played on.
Okay.
Oh, Delta Zot.
He plays pretty good to be on Masters team, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Delta Zot. All right, here we go. Rack number 2.
We are at Fast Action Billiards.
In Statesville. How long did it take you to get here, Brian?
An hour and 5 minutes. I'm an hour from everywhere, so it doesn't matter.
It's crazy. It only took you like 9 minutes less than me.
I'm about to ride a donkey everywhere.
Took me like right at an hour.
I got one pool hall within 20 minutes of me.
Yeah, on the Hill Billiards.
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe we can be there next year one time.
Yeah. Been there since 92 and like nobody knows about it.
It was the first pool hall I ever went to. First pool hall 16-year-old Justin ever went to.
Okay.
I walked in and I was the youngest one by 30 years.
The first time I went there was 1992.
Oh, wow. For me, it would have been like 2004-ish. Yeah.
They had 9-foot coin ops
Oh, wow.
back then.
When I went, I don't even know what kind of tables they had because I wasn't that smart. But
They were black Kim steel tables, but they were coin ops, and they had 3 bar boxes.
oh, wow. Oh, did he make the 9? Did he make the 10?
Did he call it?
Yeah. He called. Yeah.
What's going
What a
on
shot.
here with this guy?
What a shot. Wow. Man, I tell you what. Man, I'm a fan.
Shoots fast and loose.
Yeah, I love it. The way I like them, fast and loose.
Oh, he better not play me. I'm gonna Hennessy him. No, I wouldn't do that to an opponent. Ain't that?
So the butcher this is going to be on the B side here pretty early in the tournament. Do you like their chances though of getting back to the money?
Yeah, I do. I sure do.
By the way, this is the biggest payout we've had this year.
He has nice payout. Very nice payout.
It's great for a $50 one-day tournament.
Yeah. Who said it's gonna be one day?
Oh, it'll be one day.
I just
Technically, to qualify for a 2-day, it has to last till noon tomorrow. I don't
okay.
see that happening.
okay. Yeah. No.
All right, so another drop break here.
Oh. It's a 2? Nope.
No, it didn't get in the way.
Gabriel's gonna shoot this right in like it had eyes.
He might be out from here.
Yeah. If he gets this one down, he's definitely out without moving the 2. If he don't move the 2, sliding this 1 by, then he's out.
Yes.
Because the 4's laying up here near the 8. That's the only tough
Yeah,
situation he's got going on. It's from the 3 to the 4.
Well, he played the combo. Oh, no.
See, I told you if he don't move the 2, he's out.
I feel like he did that on purpose.
He didn't have to. It went
I
back.
know, but I'm telling you, there's no way he missed that ball by that
Yeah,
much.
yeah, well, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. He
This
missed-
isn't me and you up there.
shooting. Say, yeah, he's clipping off the edge.
It's gonna leak out, no?
No, just hit him in the face. Oof.
Pretty good.
He could. I don't know if he might be able to go by. He might be able to squeeze by that 9 ball 2 rails into the back of the 2, but he's not going to get really very good separation from right there. He might. He's going to spin. He's going to mass say between a 6 and 10. I think he just called the 10 ball in the corner. He did. Okay. I called that. I called it got a 10. um, ball in hand, no rail. I would say Francisco is out right here.
Table 7. Beyonce and Josh.
Oh, he's gonna shoot another. He's looking at shooting another save. Oh, he is. Surely he ain't gonna shoot another save. What is he? Is he shooting a 2-5 combination? He's shooting a 2-5 combination. No, he's just shooting a safe. Okay. To make it easier to get on the 3-ball. Okay. I see what you're up to now. But he called the 10-ball, so I guess he was just taking a stab just in case. This was a tough ball to hit right here. He's got to slow drag this. Yeah. He had to hit it so slow, but hard enough to left English would expand that angle. And it was like impossible. Now he's going to line up. He's going to line up a 2-10 combo in the side. Let me look at this guy. What's he doing? Yeah, he's changed his mind back to the. I don't know if he's stalling. I don't know what's going on here.
Table 6. Kevin Candido, Jamie Sells.
He was trying to shoot a save and a combination at the same time. A Spanish professional. Diaz Pizarro is a 2-time European champion, winning the 9-ball event in 2013 and 2015. 2015, he also received a runners-up medal in the 10-ball event, losing the final to Greece's Alexander Kazakis, which is a very nice guy. Okay. Mr. Piaz. He is a European champion 2 times.
He's a European champion?
Yeah, 2 times, 2013 and 15.
It's freaking awesome.
He come in second to Alex Kazakis in 10-ball.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
yeah.
That makes me happy.
I had to pull up the Wikipedia on this cat. Now I know what I'm dealing
You
with.
know, it's good when you have a Wikipedia.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him though. This is a short race.
You either got to be really good at something or you got to be hot like Sydney Sweeney to be a Wikipedia page.
Don't even get me started. Boy, what's wrong with you? I had to read off Wikipedia to the people watching.
Can you create a Wikipedia for us, Brian? Do you know how to do that?
I don't know how to do that.
You don't?
I can barely turn my phone on.
Oh.
Like literally.
You seem like somebody that would be on the internet enough to know how to do a Wikipedia.
I'm on the internet enough, yeah.
Are you watching the same stuff I'm watching? All right.
Stop it.
Well, I'm saying you're watching Final Fantasy VII walkthroughs.
Yeah. Some animes.
Let's get back to Fool here, please. So he made a ball. Do you think he plays safe here or goes first?
He's cutting this in. He's going to cut this in and go right at the 2-ball. Well, he might. Where are you going? Tournament director never stops. He has to go plug in a win, I think. It's coming 2 rails back to the middle of the table for the 2-ball. Oh my goodness. That's not what I seen happening. He let off the stroke really bad. About missed a 1 because of it. He's not shooting like he was earlier. This guy can play, I promise. He might bank this too. No, he's shooting a he's looking at a combination, which would be a good play if he can control the 2 and the cue ball. He's gonna not control it either. Oh, that's tough action. I don't like the 1 rail here because he could scratch in the side or on the corner off the 2. Now, if he goes in rail, side rail, he could. That's a tough hit. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, 2 rails. Oh, he's going 1 rail this way. Still could scratch a lot of places.
No, I don't think these 2 guys. I don't think either one of these guys would miss on a kick shot. Do you think a safety comes here? This ought to be a good scene.
Yeah, this is going to be dead stone cold locked up right here. Yeah. I think they're just goofing off.
Probably.
Oh, I know they are. There's no way they play like this if they're serious.
Yeah.
He's a European champion. Come on.
Yeah, they are pretty good friends.
Okay, that's what it is. They
Like
just-
I think they're here like together.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe they are.
By here, I mean like
Well,
America.
Yeah. Here, yeah. I mean, they are both from Europe.
Yeah. Where's Gabriel from?
I think he's that girl told me he's from Romania.
Which girl? Which girl told you?
Some tall girl. I don't know.
Oh,
Julia Bright.
Bright?
Julia somebody.
The one girl in the tournament.
Yeah. Besides Rigo. Oh, there you go.
Romania. Yeah. So that's ROU on the digital pool.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he did miss that. Wow. All right.
Well, I'm just going to give Rigo a little bit of a hard time today because he bid it on me in the Calcutta and made me pay an extra $20 that I shouldn't have to pay.
Yeah, but it's no, actually you still paid the same amount.
I still paid the same amount, but still.
Now you just get half of a lot.
I could have went for 20 and he could have gave me 10 and I would have spent 10. See how that works.
Maybe Rico's a smart guy.
No comment.
I don't know. He's not smart. He's an FSU fan.
Oh, he's playing. That's right.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's an FSU fan?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went to school there.
No kidding.
Hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, he's playing Steve McDaniels right now, the magician.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these guys, they don't play like this. Ain't no way they play. Like,
I know. Yeah,
loose cue ball,
I love
balls flying in 100 mile an
I
hour.
love that shot.
You ain't playing like that being a European champion. Come on.
You play like that when you're Justin Clark.
Yeah. Like,
But he's probably out for them, though.
They're just getting their reps in to get warmed up for the rest of the tournament. I know what they're doing.
I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, if I was the favorite, I would be doing the same thing.
Well, who's the favorite?
Among these,
Both of them?
I mean, and the only one out here could beat them pretty consistent would be Mike Davis.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what I'm saying. I think this is the toughest field we've ever had because you now have two guys better than Mike Davis.
yeah,
That's like not
that's
even.
tough.
It might not even be questionable.
I got news for them. They better watch out. I'm coming.
That's right. Right.
Look at that. So you can't do that against me. I'm one of the best 4-ball out men in the business.
Maybe they just know that we like Hill.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. That might be the only ball he misses all day.
It could be.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're friends, then he's just goofing off.
Is this your first time here, by the way?
Yeah, it's my first time here. I like it. It's a nice
Oh, dude,
place.
I told you it's a great place.
Really
Isn't it?
nice place. Yeah.
We're here 5 more times this year.
It was way more than I expected.
Yeah.
Like nicer, way nicer
oh, yeah.
than I
Yeah.
expected.
And it's only going to get better. They'll have their kitchen open soon.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, right now, the hot dogs, pretty amazing.
Well, I'm going to have to get me something because I'm old now and my sugar starts dropping, so I got to have food.
Yeah. I'm probably going to get a barbecue sandwich in a minute. Already had some hot dogs.
Yeah, I'm not eating at McDonald's. No, I'm not.
There's a Taco Bell next door to that.
No.
I think there's a Bojangles like around the corner, maybe.
No. Doesn't have Bojangles. I eat Bojangles biscuit every morning almost.
Sounds amazing.
And no,
I want your life.
I eat a steak biscuit.
So do you go forward here to like do you?
I'm drawing it,
Yeah.
but I'm not doing that. I'm just going to draw it.
There's a good chance I might have done that.
He needs to switch over to Tayom chalk, and that will help him. I hope he didn't damage his tip. This is a tough shot. Kind of, sort of. Okay, maybe not that tough. So he's got to go all the way up the table again and back down. He's going to put a lot of spin on this ball. Yeah. He's trying to scratch. Lord. That's good. He won the first set.
An hour transfer fee, but I always see what the Help master fund.
Be Freezy.
What's up?
What's going on, brother, man?
All right, let me get you caught up to speed.
Okay.
If you don't know.
I don't know nothing.
Pioro. He is a 2-time European champion, and he come in second to Alex Kazakis in a 10-ball in Europe.
What?
Yes.
When was this?
I think it was in Europe. 2013, 2015.
Close enough.
Yes.
Okay.
So that tells you about how the quality of players they are.
Yeah, absolutely. Did y'all answer Jason Blackwell's question?
I don't know. Who's Jason Blackwell? Oh, how much did D2 go for?
Actually,
450, 500.
yeah. So FDP, he was the first one taken in the blind bid. I think he went for 400. And then I think Gabriel was the next one in the blind bid that was taken. I think he might have been probably right on the same, 350, 400.
Yeah.
I think it was something like that.
Yeah. They were the first two sold out. So, sorry, Jason. I know who you are. I was just messing with you, buddy.
He and his wife came down and played in the tournament that I was running last night, Ultimate Pool.
I seen she lasted longer than him in the tournament.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She made it to the money.
You got to tighten up, Jason.
All right. Opening up some defense here in set number 2.
Yeah, well, me and Justin was thinking and talking that these guys are just goofing around because they're not playing like their skill level
I'm with you.
because they're friends.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Justin said he thinks they might be here in America together,
Oh, really? Okay.
traveling around.
I like that. That's a good defensive shot right there. Very nice.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good defenses going on.
You gotta have that, man. I mean, a great defensive shot is just as good as a great offensive shot. You know, a pot.
Yeah, if you could slap lock them down where there's no avenues to hit the ball, and then run out like they do, you going to run out 95% of the time on an open table.
Right. Look at this jump bank. Look at this jump
Replay,
bank.
replay that.
You think I ain't ready?
Okay. Got to get that trigger finger ready over there.
We always hot and ready to go, baby. We're gonna freeze the stream for it. No worries. That's what we want to do. Oh, just to miss a shot like that. I feel like that happens so often. You make a crazy good shot, and then the next one you just.
Because you don't take long enough to recover.
Mm,
The adrenaline rush of watching that first shot go in. This guy plays fast and loose. He's been playing that way.
another good jump.
Oh, straight in, I think. Goes right by that 8-ball. Looks like it. Looks like the 8-ball down there. Just gonna put a little stun run on this. Yep. Slide by a couple few inches. Yep. Put a little high inside on this. Skip around the 9. Yep.
I was gonna go.
Oh, his highness outrun him.
He knew as soon as he let it go, it was too much.
Just too hard of a speed. He was expecting the cue ball to curve and it would slowed it down with the inside English and the high ball.
How'd you play your first match?
I got very fortunate,
Okay.
but you got to have that. So,
Watch
oh
it.
no, this guy's going to scratch.
Oh boy, he just
And a
ran
drink.
in there.
Yeah, in a drink.
Oh, okay.
It's that angle that happens to me all the time. If you hit right between them,
Yeah.
oh,
I'm up.
Uggy. Holy smoke. Okay, good luck, buddy. Oh, we got a ball in hand. Pretty cut and dry right here. He needs to draw this back a little bit on the 7. He needs to be on the right side of the 8 balls, straight in line. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's like, he might have to draw it into the rail.
You draw this ball back enough to hit the ring?
He's looking at his tip
Yeah, I think there's something wrong with
from that last miscue. I think
Yeah.
he's worried about it being flat spot.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, he's all right. He needs to draw this pack a little bit to be on the upper side of the 8. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why that was a good shot.
You don't want to get on the wrong side. It takes so
side
much energy.
Which side of the 9 ball do you try to get on here?
I'm just going to let it roll forward
Okay,
and
that's
play because, I mean, it's almost in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. You don't want to get too straight in, though. He got a little bit of an angle there.
Yeah, he's got an up angle.
Yeah. Do you come for the 10 ball in the same pocket?
Just like a one tip of left high, and it'll scoop right up the rail. Watch.
I like that shot. That was a really good shot, actually.
Yeah.
I think I would have done it a little bit differently.
What would you have done on that?
I think I would have tried to hit it hard enough to get back to play the 10 in the same pocket.
No. Then you're taking a chance on running that 9 into the point.
Yeah.
Firming it.
Yeah.
Because it's 9 ball's close to the rail, the pocket's smaller.
I know, and then I miss a lot. I know. That's why, I struggle.
You're so full of it.
Show our sponsors again here.
If you wasn't running a tournament, these guys wouldn't stand a chance.
You're absolutely correct about that.
What are we doing? BDSM. What's that? What?
We're just showing the,
Oh, the sponsors. Oh,
yeah.
Red's debris removal and hauling.
Yep.
Portico, licensed general contractors.
All right, back to your regularly scheduled program.
You leaving me again? He's leaving me again. It's like the In-N-Out burger joint around here. Breaking from the middle of the table. I don't like breaking from the middle of the table with a rack with the triangle, because they spread good, but if you don't make a ball, a lot of times you sell out on the one. Mine does, because the one comes up table. You can do that with a magic rack, and a lot of times you're about guaranteed a ball, so you'll have a shot on the one. With a triangle, I like breaking from the side rail like 9-ball. Kind of clusters up the balls, so if you don't make a ball on the break, they're going to have to really put some work in to run them out. But y'all can play it however you want to play it. We left him a little jump shot, and that's what he's going to take. It's pretty close to the pocket, but if it's froze on the rail, that makes this shot a little bit harder. Uh-oh. Okay. He's okay.
Table 5, Chris and Tim.
There we go. Roll through, hit the rail and out. Thank you, Clinton. Got the link for the digital pool for all this watching, if you want to look up the scores or just to look at the brackets. This is just a little bit of a, it's going forward. I don't like moving this 7 at all. Put it in a harder spot. Now he's got to put some more work in and put some drag English on this to cut that 5 in the side. It makes the 5 missable. For regular people, maybe not this guy.
These guys aren't regular.
No, these guys ain't regular.
They have Wikipedia pages.
Yeah.
Seriously,
I'm gonna put myself on a Wikipedia and make
that's
myself
what I'm saying.
famous.
Make us one. I bet
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna be famous.
I bet you Woody knows how to make one.
Really famous. Famous ain't all that. Like, I've been famous before.
I don't know
Or
what's from.
infamous.
You know, as a kid, the only thing I wanted to be was famous.
Yeah.
Like I was like, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" I said, "Famous."
Man, I'd be walking down the road and be like, or in the city and be like, "Hey, Brian." I'm like, "What? I don't even know who you are." That's happened a bunch of times. I've never seen the people before. They
Oh,
know who I am.
It actually happened to me. So Pat Dixon, ran that ultimate pool tournament down in
yeah.
Sticks and Stones the other
Yeah.
week,
Yeah.
and I went and played. And literally, right when I walked in the door, somebody was like, "Oh my God, it's Justin Clark!" And I was like, "Oh my God, I have no idea who you are."
And that's when I used to sell a bunch of stuff on One Man's Junk on Facebook. Hey, we got Mike Davis over here. He won.
I got you, Mike.
Imagine that.
Thank you.
Nobody would have guessed that. Listen, ratting me. Quit ratting me out. Oh gosh. And we got a pretty strong break here, but it's dry. He's acting like he's point hooked. Oh, he is point hooked. Wow. How fortunate is that? I think I'd hit this one a little bit thin. Send it up by the 6. Send the cue ball 2 rails below where the 9 is. Between the 2 and the 5. It looks like a pretty good shot. You just got to hit it thin enough not to hit the 3 on its way back out. Nope. He's just gonna see. My safety was way harder than that. He is calling the 10 ball in the upper left corner. He's going to kick the 1. The 1's going to kick off the side long rail. That's what he was going for anyway. This guy's going to jump this 1. Yeah, no question. The thing is getting the cue ball to slow down. Because it's so far, the bottom English is going to leave the cue ball when it lands. He's looking at going 3 rails back at the 2 ball. In rail, long rail, in rail. It's going to be hot coming off of this ball. Yep, boom, boom. 3 rails back up to the 2. Man, I'm a genius. Now what are you going to do? He's shooting safe. No way he goes. No way he goes for this. He's just going to duck it behind the 5. Simple. Simple and made it tough. Yeesh. He's got a 1 rail. He ain't taking that. He's taking this. Yeah, down here. The bottom of it. Nope. He's going to use the 5 and try to tie up the deuce. And it looks like he may have. He's shaking his head like. Yep, he's going to put some inside on it. Duck him over behind the 5. Just got to nip it. Yep. Oh, this is no bueno. He's just going to tap the 5 to it. Yeah, try to make it to where he can't shoot safe. He's on 2. It froze. Yeah. Now he's on 2. He's gonna put the 10 up against it. If it blocks all, see, he's gonna foul him out that game. He just rakes the balls. Yeah. Seen that coming. Oh, come on. You gotta jump that. You gotta jump that. That would have been sweet though. That'd have been a highlight reel. And I don't even know where the highlight reel button is now. Let me see where the score is at. It's 2-1. The home. Home score 2. Shooting on his finger, breaking from his fingertips. I break that way. My hands ain't big enough to shoot down onto the ball without being up high to get that pop. He can cut this 1 ball in. He's out. You just put a drag stroke on it, go to the side rail, back over to the 2. But this is a hard, the blind shot pocket's hard. They're usually overcut. This one's pretty thin, so it might not overcut this one. Yep, he overcut it. I ain't see that coming at all. You're welcome, Wally. Ooh. I feel somehow that was just a half-heartedly try at kicking that one because it's so close to the pocket that he probably feels bad for 3-fouling him last game. It was diabolical, but you got to do what you got to do in the pool world. It's a dog eat dog. We got Heater and Viandy playing on table number 7. Be pretty good, pretty good. He's probably just going to drag this over to the side rail, have a back angle on the 5, drift out toward the middle of the table for the 6. That's how I would play it. Try to keep it as minimal cue ball movement as possible. It looks like he's winding up. Oh, I'm going to skip by the 5. That works too. A lot of movement of the cue ball, but these guys are traveling professionals, obviously. He's still looking at his tip. He's got him a little bit of PTSD on miscues, it looks like. This is not that easy of a shot right here. Making a 7 is not all that bad. It's getting on the 8 where the 10 and 9 is a big in the way. Slinging around the 10 ball 2 rails back up to the middle. You get hooked by the 9 doing that. Oh, he hit the 10 and he got fortunate. He's got a shot on the 8 ball. It's a wee thin, but he's got it.
Brian, I think I'm with you, though. I don't think they're really trying.
We had a 3-foul, probably want to make a clip out of.
Oh, did he 3-foul him?
Yeah, 3-foul lost game, yeah. Dead stone cold locked. He had a chance. Gabriel had a chance. He could have track rail, but he just raked the balls. He didn't try to jump it.
Dude, that's great. I love a good 3-foul. So you got the chat open over there. Anybody saying?
Yeah, Clinton, he said thanks for the stream. Wally said thanks for the stream.
A lot of people watching.
16 right now.
Nice. Remember, always multiply by 3 and add 6.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a good shot, too.
A lot of line on this.
So what do you do here?
I'm not going to hit it real hard.
Okay.
With high ball.
You're going high
And
ball?
I'm going to go 2 rails back to the middle of the table. Because if you hit it too hard, it's going to glance and go in the corner. And you'll scratch in the corner up here.
So just straight high ball?
He might just hit middle cue ball and try to come out of the 2 corners. Long rail, side rail. Nope, he is drawing back. He's drawing. No, he hit the 2 side rail and rail. He didn't get to the middle of the table, but he's got a pretty decent shot on it. Just a little long. He just hit this with middle ball. Oh, he's putting some right-hand English on it, looks like. I don't know why. Scared about hitting it. Nope. He was aiming at the left side or the right side of the cue ball. That don't make no sense. Hit right side, then go to left. Share the stream to social media platforms if you have it. If you don't have social media, don't worry about it.
By the way, Woody also does not know how to make a Wikipedia.
Oh,
I've been asking around.
okay.
Yeah. We're going to get one made for Justin Clark.
Yeah. Do it.
We'll mention you and then link your page when we created it too.
One big happy family. Got a break and a. Well. He's just got to get this one ball down with a little bit of center ball, high ball, let it drift on forward. It's a little bit of a touchy roll shot, but he can get this down, he's out. Yep. Oh, see, I told you it's a little touchy roll shot. See, he's not happy about it. He didn't want to roll the ball in, but he had to roll that ball in right there because of the way it was. He wanted to put a natural stroke on it, but the natural stroke was a tendency to overrun it like that right there because of the firmness that you hit it. So he's banking this. Shooting say. I think Gabriel can cut this in. Mr. Pizarro is not a happy camper over that. That was a hard save, though. That's what his intentions was. This is a really thin cut.
That was a pretty good save.
It's like he can cut it in. He was not happy. Pizarro was not happy with the outcome of his save. Oh, he decided not to try to cut it in. He just went, oh my God.
That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot. Now he's going to try to cut this 4 ball. Is that the 4 down there? Yeah, that's the 4.
Yes. Then just kind of come up and down for the 5.
Yeah, that's the only thing he's got. This might go. This has a chance to go in heel third set.
You know, I always like that. It's my favorite.
Oh
play.
yeah, you got to. It makes it exciting for the fans.
Did your first match go third set?
No. Not saying that I wasn't trying to make it go a third set.
You played the Mad Dog, Quentin Anderson?
Yeah.
I'm calling him the Mad Dog. That's his nickname.
Because his name's Quentin. Like Quentin Jackson.
Yeah. Is he the Mad Dog?
Rampage.
Oh, the Rampage. Yeah. Mad Dog sound. That was really
Made it better.
That was a really fantastic shot right there.
Replay that.
Yeah, we'll try.
Pat's been hitting that blue button over there.
So is it working better?
I don't know if it's working better. Why are you hitting it twice? You're gonna screw something up.
Probably. Yeah, it looks it. Oh well.
It's gonna replay it twice.
Well, now it's not even. We're not even like we're froze. There we go.
See, he did it.
Well, it's been acting weird like all year.
Oh, I know it's been acting weird. The last 2 tournaments.
We'd take a donation so we can upgrade technical stuff if anybody wants to donate. It's hard work.
I might donate.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
I get these jobs done.
Yeah, you've been working like crazy. I've been watching your Facebook.
It's been a lot.
Oh boy.
Trying to get on the 7 ball. But this is no.
I hope he just jacks
Oh
up. I hope
my.
he jacks up and tries it back.
No, he won't.
Ouch.
He's going forward. He's going to force forward it.
Nah, he's playing safe.
Watch him. He's going to force forward.
Playing safe.
Where's his sense of adventure at? Come on, man.
I told you, man. He hit it good, too.
Maybe I'm just an American gunslinger, but I'm shooting at that ball.
You know, that's what I say about every shot. They're like, why'd you do that? I'm like, I'm American. John Wayne is my hero.
We shoot first, ask questions later.
I watched John Wayne and Clint Eastwood growing up. What do you expect?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's it.
Really, I didn't watch that much of John Wayne. I liked Clint Eastwood a lot better.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood.
And really, I only like Clint Eastwood cowboy movies.
I like Dirty Harry's movies though too.
Not a fan.
Really?
Yeah, no.
I'm thinking less of you now.
Just, I don't know. There's too many. Well, by the time I'd seen them, I'd already seen too many cop movies.
Oh,
So
but the Clint Eastwood movies are great. The cowboy movies.
see, I don't know if I like that safety.
That's not a safety. That's called a free bank.
Well,
for
I mean,
Mr.
but he
Pizarro.
tried to play safe.
Well, I know, I get it, but still,
I don't like the idea of that shot, I guess you could say.
I like kicking at the ball better than that.
Yeah. I thought that's what he was looking at.
'Cause if you hit it dead flush, it's going to cause
I
separation.
think he banks this and brings the cue ball like 3 rails.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty shot. It's like he's winding up for it. He is. That's yeah, that button. Make sure it takes.
Well, so the weird thing is, it saves to our program.
Oh,
It just
okay.
for some reason doesn't.
Just don't show it. Oof. What kind of chalk is it? A good one? I'll get it. He knocks his chalk down in the table. You can use mine till the rack's over and we can get it out. Just don't drop mine down in there. He's good for 18 shots. You can see down in there. I've gotten many chalks out of them. Need a bridge head. Bridge. Hey. And this will be all she wrote. And we got to go get the man's chalk out of the table. We know how it is. $20 chalks is $20 chalks. All right.
All right, so we got Jeff Howell and Clint Clark. Looks like Clint gets the first break. Looks like Clint made the 10 ball, which does not count on the break. It looks like he can play safe on the 1 ball here. I think he quite got there. It's the 1 ball. 2 balls basically hanging out of the pocket. I can't tell if the 3 goes past the 6 or not. Yeah. So the 3 ball did go past this. So he's got the 4 on the side. Might be able to bounce it out for the 5 if you're in the corner. Maybe the 5 goes in the same pocket. Oh, I actually missed the 4 ball. Wow. Definitely didn't expect that. So this ought to be a really good match here. Jeff runs the local APA. Clint, obviously, one of the owners here at Fast Action. Clint won our tournament here last year. We did 9 ball. Jeff, I think it's going to be the second time that Jeff's played one of our tournaments. I know he played in one of our very first ones in 8 ball that we had at the Jukebox. And he finished 3rd place. So Clint with a very good shot there on the 4 ball. Now has a pretty tough shot on the 5 ball. So he likes to play it in the corner. Fantastic shot. Great shape. Really good shape on the 6 ball here. Might be pretty simple from here, really. Ooh, well, as I say that, he misses the 6. So let the 6 ball hang in there. So let's see if he draws this ball out. That is exactly what he did. Oh, fantastic shot there by Jeff. Very fantastic. Now just kind of slide this ball over here for the 8 ball. Yeah, just like that. Now once again, almost just kind of slide this ball over again. Kind of like a stun shot here. Oh, that's a great shot right there. It's a really great shot. Just kind of roll this one forward a tiny bit for the 10. Yeah. Had a little bit of inside English on it to carry it down below the side pocket. I think Jeff might take this first rack here. And he sure did. Takes the first rack here of this 10 ball tournament. This is second round. Clint Clark, Jeff Howell. Tough 32-man field. So it'll be Jeff's break. It's a alternating break. It's not winner break. It's just alternating break. So Jeff's literally going to break from just straight on, a little off the rail. Powerful break. Very powerful. Nothing went though. I don't think that Clint can see the 1 ball. We do allow push out here. He is going to push. He lets Jeff know. He's going to push it all the way down to that top rail. Might have left a shot, though, actually. Can't tell if he goes past the non-ball up here or not. So Clint won, like I said last year when we were here, but I think in that tournament, I think he lost either first or second round and then battled all the way through to win. Obviously, you can go check out our YouTube and rewatch every one of those matches. Pretty good safety there. I think it's an easy come off the rail shot. Might even be able to make it, honestly. Yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, almost made it. He's going to get safe back. See if Jeff grabs the jump cue here. We do allow jump shots here. We allow jump shots in our tournament. It's always up to the host location if they allow it. Some places don't allow it. Then some places do. So I guess Jeff can see this ball a little bit here. I wasn't sure. Even if he could see it, I still thought maybe he would try to jump it. Yeah, he did hit it, but he scratched. I think the cue ball comes out down here. Yeah. So ball in hand here for Clint. Kind of a tough rack. Balls are a little weird. Clint's going to play safe. Yeah, I think... makes it a little tough. I think he can jump and hit it. Might be able to kick it around the 8 ball, maybe. So he's going to try to kick around the 8. Great shot. Great kick. Didn't get safe or anything back, but didn't give up a shot. Now, Clint could almost just play the same exact safe as he just played. He plays a little different safe there. One ball is a little off the rail here. Good opportunity here for Jeff now to get safe back. He definitely tried to kick safe back there. I think he left a shot. 2 ball's pretty messed up now though, so Clint's just gonna play safe there. I don't even think he really cared if he hooked him on that one. I think that was more so just, hey, I'm not gonna go for the shot. Be a long rack right here. He's just gonna, he honestly might have left Clint in a pretty good spot here to maybe do something with this 2 ball. We got the Pope back over here with us now. The Pope, Brian Francis.
The poop.
No, it's the Pope. Now that you've told me what it stands for, I love it even more.
Got to talk to Randy Knipe.
Oh, Randy's here.
Yeah.
Nice. I was a little upset he didn't play this time. He played last time we were here. Randy, always a great guy.
Yes, he is. Known him for a very, very long time.
Randolph's was a magical place.
It was.
I never really went there all that much, but it was definitely where I met you.
Yeah, I went there a lot.
Yeah. I'll never forget when you won the Hugh City as an underranked 3. Great shot there by Clint.
Yeah, it was. He has his moments where he can really get on it.
Also, Randolph's was the first place where I ever beat Brian Caps in the set.
That's strong.
Yeah, I beat him to get to the hot seat in one of Herman's tournaments.
Uh-oh. Mine looks like they're meaning business.
Yeah, Clint's playing pretty good here. He hung a 6 ball really to win rack one.
Jeff won the first game.
Yeah, Clint hung the 6 ball.
Oh.
Yeah. I think Clint perked up a little bit though when Leanne Rhoms came on the radio.
Uh-oh.
And now he got funny. Do you bank this ball? You bank this ball, right?
You got to bank it. You got to go all out to try this. It might be the only chance you get at it.
Oh boy.
And he's going to leave him straight in the side pocket.
Yeah.
He's going to give it to him. I seen that coming. I can see the future. The Swami.
Now,
Great Swami.
do you remember last year when we were here? Clint lost like first or second round, but then still came through and won.
I watched part of it on the stream.
Okay. Do you remember though if he lost first or second round?
I don't know. I don't remember that far back. I am 50.
I thought you were older than that, honestly. I mean, you are old enough to remember when the Cowboys won a Super Bowl.
96.
Yeah. You know,
Or was that the last playoff game they hit?
I think both.
Right.
I think the last time they won a
I mean,
playoff.
you know how many people has unfriended me on Facebook because I make fun of the Cowboys?
I think the last time they won a playoff game, no, I think they've won one playoff game since then, right? They've won one. Didn't Romo win one? Romo won one.
Yeah, I think Romo did win one.
Yeah.
No, Romo did win one.
Yeah.
No.
No, he didn't?
No.
Well, he's a winner in my book. He had Jessica Simpson for a minute.
No, I can't. I mean, she's fine, but
Chicken of the sea, man. Chicken of the sea.
yeah, I can't get past that. I still can't get past that.
So not a bad break here. I imagine he's going to play some kind of safety here on this one ball.
Not Clint. No.
He plays really good safety.
I know he does. He plays too many.
Maybe, yeah.
But we were practicing. He was shooting safe on me over here.
I'm not sure I've ever played a safety in practice.
Like he didn't even want me to hit a ball. Like
Maybe he just doesn't like you.
he acts like he does. If he flips this real easy, he can shoot safe right back. He just got to edge it. Just edge it. Yep, whoa ball. Oh, it come out. Looks like Clint can hit the whole ball. He can. And got a little fortunate by hitting a 2. Okie dokie. Getting his jump cue out. I don't know where he's going to jump it to, though. I mean, the 2 ball might. Yeah, it'll go by the 2, I believe. Be close. My very first shot of the tournament was a jump shot. Ain't that something? Oh, he jumped over the ball. I didn't see that happening. That was a long jump. Wow. Clint's doing the surveying of the landscape. Used to be on the right side of center of the 2 ball. Nope, he's going to stop it and go to the side rail. Some inside English. Zing it around the table. Just open them up. He tried to get up there on the 4, but hit the 7 ball. I'll shoot rail to rail safe. I don't know how this Jeff guy plays. I think he works for APA or something. Or owns it, or I don't know. So I guess he plays pretty decent. He gave it a go. Clint don't have no choice but to shoot safe right here. I think I'm going to clip off the right side of this 4 ball and leave him over behind the 8-2 rails. Run the 4 into the 7. Yep. Put some right-hand English on it. It'll kill it once it hits the rail. Yep. Just like so. It's a nice shot. It's got a pretty easy kick here, though. He'd kick it up tail and then kind of stick him behind the 7 if he holds his mouth right on the kick.
That's it. They actually put out the symbol. They want you. See that? Can we get shirts? Can we get off man t-shirts? Hey, you want some?
Oh. He punched at it. But, I mean, it worked. Clint don't have a very good shot at it. Have to shoot safe again. I think he ought to edge this ball and send the cue ball back down below the 5. 4 ball won't move much. Nope, he is going to the other side of the ball and they'll send it a bunch of rails. Below the 5 ball. See if it leads him straight in doing that. At least the other way, it's get 2 balls to hide behind. But this is no walk in the park shot right here. Yeah, it's just a hard shot jacked up too. If you can natural roll it, it's not that bad, but when you're trying to get something on the 5, it makes it harder. Where was that? I like to kick at this ball between the gap. 5 ball, 2 rails. Oh my goodness. Now the 9's blocking the way. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's gonna send it 2 rails back to the end of the table. Look like it got covered up too. Yep. Yeah. Looks like Jeff might be jumping again. Oh, he's gonna try to spin it in, I think. Yep. He's covered up. He's gonna try to masse around this, trying to swerve it around there and try to spin that 4 ball in. That'd be a pretty shot if it works.
Is that?
Oh, he about did it.
So this is still the 3rd game?
Clint gave him the 1st game.
Yeah.
It might be still the 3rd game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like this is the one where they had the safety going on?
Yeah.
Wow. I had to go do some bracket work.
Oh, that's
Last week,
okay.
Julia Bright defeated David Green. He's a young kid from Rock Hill.
Oh, the tall one?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to be really good, man. I think he's more of a bar table player, so...
It takes a lot of getting used to playing from bar table to a 9-foot.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Yeah, well, that was a great shot there.
That was a really good shot. Don't he work for APA or own it or
He
something?
owns the APA in this region. I don't know.
Really?
I don't know what it's called.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Yep. And then I think his whole family is like involved. I think his wife works with him. I think his daughter's like, maybe she runs one in Florida, or she's a really good APA player in Florida. Maybe. Yeah. Super nice family. They seem to be doing a great job with the APA too. I think he's. No.
Yeah, I don't. Well, Justin is gone again. Excuse me, I don't have the chat up, so I can't see if anybody says anything. I might open it back up and see what's going on. And that's a good shot. And Clint gives it up, and I'm looking for the scoreboard thing. That's the first set. Oof. Let's see, that will be away score 1.
Table 3, David Newell, Julia Bright, table 3.
Okay, here we go. The second set. Oh my goodness, what a break. Good gracious. Ah, running behind again. Uh-oh. He's about to lose the cue ball. It's going to be tree-topped. Yep, dead stone cold over top of it. Oof. In the middle of the table. Need to be 7 feet tall. I can't see what's going on. Oh my goodness. How does that not fall in? Yeah, Clint should be out this rack right here. Yes, races to 3 and sets to 3 if it goes heel. Pretty simple right here. Just go down and up. No way he gets right on top of that ball. Oh my goodness. He can cut this in. He's going to use a bridge. Got to be careful of the scratch here in both corners. Oh, he had enough to draw it. Okay. And that was Clint won that game.
Hey, Pope.
Howdy.
So, oh, that was the first rack of the second set?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bad news or good news. You're up.
Okay.
Table 2.
All right.
Way, yeah, it's right down there. That was the bad news.
Okay. Oh, I didn't. Who am I playing?
The bot man.
Oh,
bot.
Renal?
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, that's right. I'm on the winner side.
Yeah, that's right, man. You're one of the
For now.
You're one of the top 24 in the tournament.
I'll be back.
Good luck, my friend.
Steve, I got you, sir. You're gonna be up in like 2 matches.
All right, so we sent Brian off to play his match, playing the bot man, Renal bot. We got a good match here, though. Jeff, it looks like Jeff playing really good. I really can't tell if that 5-8 goes down there. If it does, I like his chances of being out from here. If it doesn't, then he's gonna have to play some kind of safe here. Yeah. Oh, it did go. Oh, very good shot there. I got a little straight in, more straight in than he wanted. Another fantastic shot there by Jeff. He's definitely playing his A game right now. Oh, no, he made it. Wow, okay. The way it came off, it almost sounded like. The way it came off, it almost looked like he was going to miss it. Another fantastic shot there. Jeff's definitely bringing his A game. Like I said, I think he's only played in one other pool series event and got third place. So he definitely likes our format. And I say that as he gets fortunate roll there. Not much you can do about that one. Except capitalize on the 10 ball. You don't want to have that roll and then miss the 10. He did not. He did make it. Yeah, the last thing you want to do is get a fortunate roll like that and then miss. All right, so it'll be Jeff's break also. He could really capitalize here, maybe break and run. We are playing early 10. Like I said, we're not playing world 10 ball rules. We kind of but we kind of go about our own rules here in each format. The pool series rules, as I like to call them. So Jeff again here, going to break from pretty much straight on here. With power. Just scratching the side. Cue ball basically came off and jumped right in the side.
Table 7, Mike Davis, Steve McDaniel. Table 7, Mike and Steve.
I think I missed it right there. I think it's still 1-1 here. Looks like Jeff has a big shot. He's going to go for it. Oh, I don't think he's going to quite get it. And it looks like he left Clint a shot too, so Clint could be out from here. Kind of stuck. Maybe just come out just a little bit here for the 7 ball. Now he does come across. I thought maybe he would hit it hard. Some people try to baby that ball, but he hit it hard. I like that. I've always been a big fan of how Clint plays. Nice play. I'm going to go just off the top rail and come back up for the 9. Just like that. Don't really want too much of an angle here. Again, though, don't really have to do much with the cue ball. Yeah, he hit that one really good. I think Jeff's giving it to him. All right, so Clint takes a 2-1 lead here in the second set. Jeff won the first set 3-0. It's a pretty even matchup, honestly. I feel like these are two close competitors. It's gonna be Clint's break here with the chance to close out the match. Steve, he should be coming, sir. Okay. Yeah, there's not one over there. Yeah. Right, back just in time here. Make the 7 ball. Yeah, that was a 7 ball. Yeah, has a shot on the 1. Gonna be tough to get on the 2. A lot of chances to play safe on the 2 ball though. He tries to draw this ball all the way back. Oh, he actually went forward with it. Interesting. He did actually get on the 2 ball though. I think Jeff can see enough of this to make it.
I heard Justin for some reason.
It was a really good safety right there. Now, see, I almost like to come 2 rails, and that's exactly what he did. Oh, I love it. That's why I like going 2 rails, because you can get safe back. Going 1 rail there, you also get the risk of scratching. So Jeff with a pretty good kick shot this time. Maybe he even gets safe back. I actually think the 1 ball might go past the 8. It's a pretty good shot right there. I know he doesn't have a shot on the 2 ball, but that was still pretty good. Can't really ask for much more than that. Might have tied up the 5 and the 10 though. I think he can see this ball. I don't think he got the cue ball behind the 5 and the 10 like he was wanting.
Table 4, Scott Johnston, Barry McDonald, table 4.
Still the same rack here. They really going after it defensively, huh? I like it. It's been a lot different of a match than the previous one that we've seen. One with Francisco and Gabriel. It seemed like they didn't really have many defensive at all. Although we did see a 3 foul. Don't see that too often, really. Is he gonna get through there? Yeah, it slid too far. I was really kind of hoping that it would probably hit the 3, maybe tie up the 3 and the 4. He might have hit that too hard. No, I take that back. He's perfect. He does always have great speed. Right, so it's going to be all about this 5 ball here. He's gonna play the. I guess the 5 does go past the 8 ball. See, I don't know if I like that though. Is this a? You might end up with a tough shot with the 8 ball. Just kind of roll this one forward. Exactly what he did. Full angle here on the 9. Probably just kind of stun it out to the center of the table. Play the 10 in their top corner. Yeah, just like that. Probably wanted to stun it out a little bit more, but I think it's going to be all right. And Flint's going to take set number 2 here, 3-1. These guys are playing pretty fast, man. So it's going to go third set. We will reflip, relag. They decide to flip. Looks like Clint won the coin toss there, so he will get the. So Flint's going to get the first break here, the last set. Very important last set. I know the first break don't matter as much in the first 2 because, each player has an advantage in one of the sets, but obviously in the third set matters a lot. We do a rack. We do have it to where when you rack, you have to have the 2 and the 3 in the corners. The rest of the balls don't really matter. I mean, obviously the 1 in the front, the 10 in the middle, but the other 6 balls don't really matter. We do say no pattern racking, so obviously don't get accused of that. There'd be a drop break. The 3 ball's kind of close to the 10. The 5 and the 6 tied up. You can't see the 1. Could be an easy jump, maybe. I would probably imagine a push out here of some kind. Do you create another problem, or do you get rid of a problem? Or do you just leave it tough? Could call a push. And it looked like he just tried to leave it tough. I thought maybe he would try to move the 5 or the 6, or move the 10, move the 3. I'm just going to bank the 1 ball. Probably wants it behind the 5 and 6. Not going to quite get there. So easy safety opportunity here for Jeff. Or just, a relatively easy shot. Oh, he actually missed it. Overcut it. I ended up safe. Oh, my. Actually, almost just hangs it in the pocket for Clint. Really, honestly, if you get shape here, you could play the 2-10 combo. Because we do allow early 10. I think you can actually see the 2 ball. I'll call the 10 ball, just in case, as he says, just in case. Well, he fired the 2 ball in there. 10 ball did go moving. Makes the 9 ball as well. So probably a smart idea there to call that ball just in case. Oh boy, that 8 ball got in his way. Could have been a great save if the 8 ball didn't get in the way. All right, so I think that ball. right, Pat Dixon back into his house.
What's up, baby?
Dude, I still cannot hear anything out of these headphones, bro. How
I think buttons keep getting pressed, is what it is.
about now?
Can you?
No.
You can't hear anything?
No. Yeah, how about no? Nope. Nope.
Nothing?
Nope. Oh, wait. Talk. You talk.
Talk.
No. I got no
Talk.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know, bro.
It just sounds really low. I think that's the
I
problem.
mean, I can definitely turn you up.
Oh, now.
Yeah, it did.
OMG.
There we go.
OMG, buddy.
Look how we fixed that.
WTF.
Bro, we got a great tournament going on today so
Bro,
far.
it's been a lot of fun, man. How did you do? Oh, Alyssa Howell watching her dad play.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're not playing Call Pocket, Alyssa. We're just call the 10 ball. The guy that runs the pool series doesn't like call shot.
What
He's
a nerd.
He's a weirdo, yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm shooting good today, actually. I feel
Nice.
good. This last match I had against Tim Nelson,
Yeah.
I never really had a chance.
That would happen when you play Tim.
Yeah. It's like we were talking about earlier.
Remember he beat BJ 3-0 once that last rotation tournament we had.
He's no slouch.
It's a fantastic shot there by Clint. The replay button works today or no?
He does.
Yeah, we're kind of yeah. Dude, the hot dog here really good, by the way.
Bro, the hot dog's
I'm about to
pretty
go get a
good.
barbecue sandwich with coleslaw. I wonder if I got hot
dude.
sauce to put on that barbecue sandwich.
Gotta get the sauce.
So you've missed a pretty good match here. You missed a great match last time too with Francisco and Gabriel.
Oh, yeah, I wanted
Yeah.
to watch it.
Yeah, that was a beauty. Francisco pulling out the W.
Oh, did he get it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a shot right there. I was going to get on the rail.
Yeah, he likes to. He lives on the rail. Honestly, like he does. He leaves the cue ball closer to the rail than most players. But I think a lot of that could have to do with maybe his height, and also maybe just whatever works for you.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you're just trying to make sure that you don't
He didn't make that.
overshoot.
Yes, exactly.
And you just hit it too soft.
He did make that ball though. So 2-0.
1-1?
Oh yeah, 1-1. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. I
Yeah.
was just making sure.
I don't know what I just said. Sorry. This is how I know I need that barbecue sandwich. So remember the 2 and the 3 racks in the corner. It's the only 2 balls that matter. Do you put them in the same corner every time, Pat?
No, I don't care.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't care.
Wow. See, I'm OCD. I put them in the same one every time. Yeah. And then if I'm doing bad, I'll flip-flop them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't even pay attention. I'm also just pay attention to like where am I breaking from, and is a ball going in?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I'm more so concerned about what kind of spread they get.
Right.
So, gonna be a dry break here. You got a technical difficulty over there now, too?
No, not at all. I'm just adjusting.
Huh.
Making a couple of adjustments, making sure I sound as good as possible for the people at home.
I think we sound good. It's a good tournament here. Second round. So, I think only 2 winner side matches are still going on the second round.
That's good.
And they're both right here in front of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got the B side behind us, is what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I could be wrong. Maybe. Am I missing one? Did I miss one there? Oh, Julia Bright's playing on the winner side. She's up back there behind us, too.
Okay.
Yeah. I did forget about that one. So Jeff here with a pretty good chance here. If this ball bounces out, and it did, and 6 ball could be a little bit of trouble, but I think he can play it all the way up here. Yeah, we might have some good matches next round. Probably get 2 of them on the stream here.
Yeah, Tim Nelson's going to be playing the winner of this.
Yep.
We got Josh Heater and Francisco Diaz Pizarro.
That one could be really good. That was a great shot there by Jeff, by the way. This is the key shot right here, though. Yeah, Mike Davis still on the winner's side. Playing Steve McDaniels right now.
You got David Duell and Julia Bright back there playing. That's probably a good one going on.
Is that who's playing back there? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember who Julia was playing. Great shot there by Jeff.
My horse got bounced out 0-2.
Who did you?
Jamie.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah. Is that the only person you bought? I thought maybe you had bought somebody else.
If I did, I can't remember.
Another fantastic shot there by Jeff. Oh, maybe you bought yourself. Maybe that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I definitely did.
Yeah, you should always buy yourself.
And I was just yelling out numbers because I knew I wasn't gonna get them.
Yeah.
I start low, $40.
Oh yeah, there was a day biggest Calcutta of the year so far for the pool series.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Yep, first place today will take home a little over 2,100. They have all themselves in the auction.
Oh,
Well, Jeff fires in the 10 ball here, makes it 2-1. No, I think that's it's only two, Jeff.
you got
It's only two. Yeah,
Nice try.
it should be. Yeah, yeah. You know, it happens to everybody. Happens to me a lot.
Looks like I'm gonna be playing the winner of Craig and Rico.
Oh, nice. They have not started yet. They have not started.
No,
so
no.
you got a minute.
Yeah, I gotta get a little weight there.
Yeah, that's a good matchup for a loser side matchup. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good matchup between them two as well as the winner.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Almost every matchup today is good.
It's like
It's
as time
brutal.
goes on, the
It's brutal.
fields get closer and closer
Yeah.
and closer.
It's because we got a good product.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It's 5 stars on Google. Y'all make sure go check us out on Google. Give us a rating. Or Facebook, maybe. I don't think we have a Google, actually. I don't know.
No, I don't think we do.
Yeah, I don't think so either. We don't have a Wikipedia either. Do you know how to do that? Me and Brian have been asking around all day. That's a great break. I'll tell you what, I really like his 10 ball break.
Where does he break from?
Dead on. Just
Dead
a little
on.
off the rail. Puts so
Okay.
much power into it. I tell you, it's out of all the people I've seen on this table so far today, I think it might be the best one.
Mm.
Yeah. Like consistently. Oh, that's my Coke. I'll take that. No, people, it's not the good Coke. It's the Coca-Cola. Taste the deliciousness. Is that what they're saying? That was a really good shot there on the 3 ball. You know, this could be a run out.
Jeff Howe plays really good.
He does. So is this the second time he played in one of our events?
I think so.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
so.
He played that 8-ball one at Jukebox. Got third
Oh, a
place.
long time ago.
Got third place, yeah. His only loss was at Jeff Pate twice.
That's what Jeff was. He was killing
Yep.
on that time.
He still can.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah. I mean, he just recently cashed in our one pocket event, remember? Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Did that 10 ball get him? No, I don't think so.
I think he's
I think
fine.
he's good. I think he's good.
He needed a little bit more
Yeah.
outside on that shot.
Yeah, I think he's good. That's a fantastic shot right there, though.
Ooh, nice little brush on the
Yeah.
10 to get perfect on the 8.
I'll tell you, as good as he's played, he has had a couple of those fortunate little rolls like that.
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying there's anything bad about that. Just, this would be a tough shot here. And he's got some power. This has been fun to watch, man.
Yeah, to your point, those days where you feel like you're playing your absolute best and you couldn't believe it, you get rolls those days too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you got to have rolls really to win some of these matches.
Oh, it came out.
Oh. Well.
That's letting the air out of the balloon.
Yeah, that's when we kind of just go, oh.
Mm.
I really never know what to say, really. Fake.
All right, that's a really nice shot right there,
Yeah.
Mark Plant.
Tell you, man, he controls that cue ball good. So, are we going to have Hill third set?
We have to.
Yeah, there we go. Hill third set. It's what we're all about here.
I'm calling it.
Break and run.
I'm calling the B and Reezy.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't think we've had one at all this whole match, by the way. You did miss Francisco 3 foul Gabriel, by the way.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I kind of messed with this earlier. Because
Yeah.
we had some that weren't up anymore.
Yeah, like these two right here shouldn't have been.
Well, then we still had some that aren't sponsors anymore. So
I forgot that they're different ones
Yeah.
from the
yeah.
two sources. So good job.
So speaking of that, if you would like to be a sponsor, contact Justin Clark or the Pool Series page, and we can let you know how it works and what's going on. It should be 10. We should have 10 total there. I don't know why we're missing one. Oh, we're missing Fast Action. It's in the corner though. The top
He'll be
corner.
fine.
Yeah, it's in the top corner. We are at Fast Action. Our second tournament ever here at Fast Action. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. So he breaks from a little off center. This is about where I break from.
Me too. I've tried it. I've had decent success at it, but I don't
Yeah.
think I'm hitting it where I'm supposed to on the one ball to consistently make.
Well, so I like to so I don't like to actually go as far over as he did, but I like to go over about a ball from the center and then hit straight on.
Okay,
Like, don't hit the center of the one. You just hit straight on from where you're at.
I see what you're saying. So
Yeah.
you're cutting the one at that point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. That's what I like to do.
we'll try it.
Yeah. Because I feel like if you're still hitting the center of the one from like where you're at, it's actually a horrible. Like, that's actually the worst thing you can do. It's kind of like bowling. You ever bowl?
Yeah, sometimes
So when you're bowling, you don't want to hit the center of the
you want it a little off center.
Yeah.
so you can catch them all.
yeah. And that's the same thing how you want here.
That makes sense. You know what else is the same thing?
Yeah.
These other 2 hot dogs I'm going to order later on.
Bro, yeah.
So good.
Well, I was thinking about barbecue sandwich.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Alyssa, there is 3-PAL. Yes, there is 3-PAL.
So yeah, just a quick rule check. The only thing you have to call is the 10. The
Yeah.
10 can go early, again, as long as you call it. It does not count on the break. It will spot. 3-foul rule is in effect. And that's pretty much it.
So I do research on a lot of our players.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm just a creeper and I scroll through Facebook too much. But Alyssa is obviously Jeff's daughter, who's commenting here.
Okay.
I think she's involved in the APA also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or just a really good player. Maybe
one of
both.
those two.
Maybe
yeah, I
both.
was about to say. Could be both here.
But I've seen her photo pop up a couple of times on Facebook,
Okay.
like doing stuff. So,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
and of course, so funny story. I met Jeff in Vegas a couple of years ago, before he even owned the APA up here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's small world.
Yeah. Yeah. We rode like the little trolley like around town, and we were like, it was me and somebody sitting next to him and his wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
She owns a pool room in Florida. Yeah, you do.
There we go. That's it. Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Sorry, I was wrong. I apologize. I will love to come there, though. I do love Florida. It is like my 3rd favorite state. So do you draw this ball back and play safe? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, what a great shot. Fantastic.
I mean, we need that.
Yeah. I give that 2 thumbs up. Ebert and Roger Ebert shot right there. 2 thumbs up.
Oh.
That's a great shot, too, though.
And he
my
flips
goodness.
it into the
Dude, did we get a
side.
replay of that one, too? Like, what the world?
Let's just break the stream today.
Bro, that was... I don't even know.
Funny fun fact, the replay is 1 shot behind.
Yes. Yeah.
Showing we might just get rid of it for the day, dude.
But it might still be recording, hopefully, correctly.
It is.
Yeah.
It is getting it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's why I noticed earlier. That's why I asked you when you came over here, is it working? Because I could not figure it out.
And then you see how I am. I'm like, yeah, it works, and it does not.
Well, I told the people on the stream if they want to donate to help us get better equipment. By the way, I don't know if you've been paying attention to our Facebook, but we do have some friends going through some rough times.
Yes, we do.
Matt Lucas needs a liver transplant. I know everybody loves Matt. If you don't know him, wonderful guy. Somebody did create a GoFundMe for him, so if you want to visit our page and check out that link, that'd be fantastic. And then also Joey Lowe, his dad just passed away.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to help the family with the costs of that, we love Joey. He's played in a bunch of our events, and he comes and hangs out at a lot of them as well. Yeah, both those guys are they're too nice to be trying to deal with stuff that they're dealing with. So if you'd like to help them out, they both have a GoFundMe that's been posted on our page in the last couple of days. And back to normal, Clint Clark with a fantastic shot of the non-ball. That's a really good shot.
He's moving, dude.
Dude, this has been a great match.
Oh.
Well, I'll take that back.
Oh.
So what's funny is almost every game that Clint lost this match has been like from a shot like that he missed.
Wow.
It's craziness, dude.
That's what we live for.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Ooh, Jeff gets it there. So Jeff with the Hill win here. Hill win 3rd set. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. Jeff Howell going to move on to the final 8 winner side. Clint Clark to the beast. Now, last year when we were here, Clint came through the loser side. Did he lose 1st round or 2nd round?
I think He was the first one to do it. He was the first one that
From the first
lost
round?
from the first
Okay, there
round
you go
and
then.
then went all the way through.
There you go then. Okay, so
Yeah, dude.
obviously he can do it. His trophy's sitting up here though on the shelf. So
As it should be.
yeah, there we go. On the other side, you might not be able to see. So there we go. We'll be right back with a final 8 winner side matchup. I don't know which one yet. We'll have to figure it out, but
Yeah.
we'll be right back.
BRB. All right, gang, real quick, we figured it out. It's going to be Francisco Pizarro and Josh Heater coming up. This is about to be a banger of a match. Stay tuned. All right, we're gathering the players right now, gang. Josh Heater's already at the table, going to get some practice shots in. I think Francisco's not too far behind, so don't go anywhere. All right, all right. What's crack-a-lacking, everybody? I'm your man with the master plan, Pat Dixon, Deadstroke Media. Pool series aficionado supporter. Gonna be a good match. I wanted to catch Francisco playing earlier. I think I caught like the first 2 minutes of that match, and then I had to go play. But I hear he's pretty doggone good, and it's gonna be going up against a local juggernaut, honestly, and Josh Heater. Should be a good one. What's that you said? How's your day going? I'm glad you asked, chat. It's going pretty good. Had 2 matches so far today. I'm on the loser side. I won my first one against Tim Spees. It was a fun little match. Shooting all right.
Third round.
It's third round?
Yep.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know stuff. And then I had my second match against Tim Nelson. He put me on over here on the B side. But I feel good. You know? I feel like I'm shooting well.
I ain't never seen you do that before.
What do you do?
That's it. So we're running a couple of half table drills before we get started. He's been sitting for a minute, so. If you aren't already, follow us on our Facebook page. Find us at the Pool Series. Like, sub to the YouTube page for sure. I guess he wants to shoot all the balls, Wally. Got one for our old juggernaut up ahead here, brother. Got a big one. What you got? Yeah. And if you back right. Huh? You dare. What's your name? I don't know if I mentioned.
Sean.
Sean. Okay. Likewise. And we've got a match going on. It's coming up right here. Francisco is up to break. And these hats are awesome.
Dude, they're really good. Supreme cues. I actually got one of his jump cues in my bag. Jumps phenomenally.
Really?
Yeah. He does great work.
I gotta get that man $20.
Yeah, he does great work, man. I'm a big fan. Speaking of big fan, I'm really a big fan of this match.
Yes, dude. Let's lock in right here.
Josh Heater, Francisco Diaz, Tizarro. So a little side note here. They have played before. Like a gambled a big match.
Oh.
I think. Maybe Josh was talking about somebody else. He might have been talking about Gabriel, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're moving right along here. This is to get into the money. The winner is guaranteed fifth, sixth.
We are really moving along then.
Well, not really. We're still like first round loser side.
Oh yeah, we gotta catch up. We always gotta catch up the B side. I always forget.
Yeah.
He's taking a good long look at this. I guess he's waiting for the
he's
other
gonna-
table to shoot.
Yeah, it's a tough spot right here, really. Yeah, we got a lot of matches going on the loser side. There should be a couple of them getting to be done here soon, I would imagine.
Yeah, the format's great.
Absolutely.
races to 3, best 2 out of 3 sets. But sometimes, these players start feeling the heat. They start wanting to drag them out to the deep waters. Thanks, man. That he rattles.
So he rattled it, yeah. Kind of surprising though. It's ought to be a really good match though. Josh plays really good. Remember, he won our last rotation tournament.
Was it at Smoking Cue?
9-ball at Smoking Cue, yes. He beat Mike Davis in the finals.
Wow.
Yeah, beat BJ earlier in the tournament. No, he did not beat BJ. No, I'm sorry. I apologize. No, he did beat BJ. Pretty sure, yeah.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that was a really good shot right there.
I think Josh is going to have to get out the shorty.
I think so as well. He does pretty well with that, though.
I think Clark, owner of Fast Action, we were talking earlier at the bar, and I was telling him, I was like, man, I was like, your tables feel so much better. I can tell that y'all put some work into them.
They've got these tables playing really good.
He said, yeah, some of them were like 10 degrees off. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's what he was telling me. It's crazy.
But now when you miss, it's like, okay, you know why you miss. It's not like, what is this pocket doing?
Well, remember, I even told you last time we were here, like, there was that table that me and you played on. There was just a couple of shots where it was just impossible.
Right.
Yeah. Like, you even went for 1 ball. I knew you were going to miss just because it was an impossible shot. But it's not even like, it's only impossible because of how that table was.
Yeah. So definitely some great improvements happening.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a great place. It's only going to get better.
Yeah, dude. They've like he had to remind me like they've only been open since August.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
like, dude, not even a year.
Oh, good attempt there. Oh, did he call 10 ball?
He didn't.
He didn't? Okay. 10 ball spots, and it'll be Francisco's shot.
Now, if for some reason Francisco was hooked, say behind the 9,
it would be his shot.
Oh,
Yeah, there's no options. You only get an option on a push.
interesting.
Yeah. And that's actually the number one problem that I have with the call shot thing is when you get the options. Like, it should never be an option, like, ever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, I understand. I got.
because then if that's the case, I think you should just get an option like every shot.
I don't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Your turn.
All right, so it looks like Chris Clark just beat Tim Spees over here.
Oh man, shout out to Tim. Tough day.
Man, I'm ready for Tim to bust through in one of these tournaments.
I feel like he was so close up there at Raleigh, wasn't he?
I think it was like maybe 2 out of the money. I think he finished like top 16.
Oh, and another rattle on this 2-ball. And it gets back over to that same pocket that it started at. I think Francisco might have to go into the rail here to catch this too. He's going to get on the wrong side of the 3. So I'm going to see some defense here from him. If y'all are interested in seeing what the rest of the year is going to look like for us, we do have the schedule posted up on our Facebook page, the Pool Series. How's this going to finish up? It's going to finish up nice. No good shot here for Josh. I think he can swerve around this 10. He's looking at it. Oh, he can see the fullness of that ball. It's not gonna, I don't think it's gonna get there. Yeah, Francisco's getting right down on the shot. He's gonna overcut it, miss it on the pro side. Gonna leave a shot here for Josh. Tough one though. And he's got the 4-ball at the top of the table, so this is where he's got to get to next.
This rack is taking longer than I thought the first set would take.
Yeah, dude. It's a lot of this is going on.
Yeah.
A lot of rattles and
So we saw Francisco play on this table once already, and it looked like he was in stroke pretty good.
yeah, it's just feeling like we're just kind of teetering on the edge of one of these
Yeah.
players just to catch fire.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's
Just to get an opportunity.
yeah. I mean, it
Like
wouldn't
2-3
surprise
balls.
me if the next rack is done in like 5 seconds.
Right. Now look at this.
No, I think that's about where he was trying to get. He knew the whole way he was going to play safe right here. I'll tell you one thing. Right now.
Safe.
The thing that's impressed me the most about his gameplay, his safety play, it's fantastic.
It is.
Like, I've not seen him play really a bad safe yet. Numbers. I hope it does. We do got a bunch of people watching right now. People love the pool series.
What's not to love, dude?
I mean, it's a great tournament, man. I mean, we have 2 great players playing right now.
In a great format.
Yeah.
In a great building.
Mm-hmm.
With great commentary.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely great commentary. Can't get much better than Justin Clark and Pat Dixon. I mean, we are the Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler of pool.
Set them straight down.
Oh, so you knew. You knew. You got it.
I got that one.
What a... Oh, jeez.
What an attempt.
Jeez. Jeez. How did that not... I thought he made it.
This could be the opportunity that
Yeah, this now he could,
FDP was waiting on.
yeah, now he could really get in stroke. So he told me he goes by Frank, by the way.
Frank? Okay.
Yeah, like when he introduced himself to me a couple of days ago, he said his name was Frank. He actually called me on the phone, but I didn't answer because I'm an idiot. And then luckily I just happened to see him when I was at I literally walked in the pool after he called me. And he was like, "Oh, I just called you." I was like, "Oh, you literally just called me." This is not a handicap tournament, Frank. This is just races to 3. Best of 3 sets. It's all the pool series.
Pool series will probably never do a handicap tournament.
No, that's when Justin quits being a part of it.
Yeah. We'll always do open format tournaments.
Becomes handicap and somebody else is in charge. That's a fantastic shot. He moves the cue ball really well. Telling you, there's a reason he went first Calcutta.
Mm-hmm.
You know how strong this field is right now? Ronald Bott on paper is the 5th best player.
How crazy is that?
Yeah.
That's a really nice shot right there. Great control.
Yeah. So he's a 2-time European champion. And lost 1 time in the finals to Alex Kazakis.
This is what we've gotten to. We've got champions playing with us now, you know? I mean, everyone's a champion.
Absolutely, 100%.
But
some are bigger champions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
European freaking open champions.
Yeah. So Frank takes rack number 1. So Josh Heater gets his break. I bet you this rack goes a lot quicker. Just saying. Like, I just feel like
it's going to really depend on the spread, man. This 10-ball rack, it's the most difficult rack to break.
Yeah, I really still feel like this will be a quick match.
Frank, we do it for the people, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Frank. Thanks for watching, buddy. Come on out one day. I don't know where you're located, but if you're nearby, come on out one time. So we did the very first 10-ball tournament we ever did. Josh got 2nd place to BJ.
Okay.
No, to Jesus. Take that back to Jesus. Got 2nd place to Jesus. You commentated.
I was there for that.
You were there,
Yeah.
We had you and me and Gabriel Loftus.
Yes, Gabe was there.
Mhm.
That's right. That's right.
Yep. That was early days of the pool series.
Dude.
That was actually event number 2 on the pool series calendar.
That was 480p.
Yeah.
The pool series.
Yeah.
We weren't in high def yet.
Yeah, that was March of 2023. Yeah.
It's crazy, man. We're 2 years in, bro.
Yep. Yeah, this is year number 3. Yeah. It's big time now.
I mean, we're good. We've got European champions in here now, so it's only right.
Yeah.
We've had Moscone Cup players.
Yeah. Yeah, Moscone Mike.
Scony Mizike.
By the way, he says he likes that nickname.
He should.
Yeah.
You down there in Florida, dude? Alyssa Howe's got a pool hall down there.
Yeah, Saint Port Lucie. Did I say that right? Is that what?
I think it's Port. How do you spell it? Lucie? I think it might be
Lucie.
I think it might be Lucci.
Oh no, I'm definitely saying it. I'm definitely pronouncing it correctly, but do I have the words mixed up?
Like is it Saint Port Lucie?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
I think it's Port Saint Lucie.
Okay.
It's actually Saint Lucie Port. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's one. I don't know the. Yeah, I don't know the pattern of the words. English is not my first language. All right,
Lucie
so
Port Saint.
it's a tough shot here.
He's over the 5.
Well, he made that look pretty easy. Yeah, does that deserve a replay there or no?
Or it does. We ain't gonna see it, but it deserves one. We're gonna grab it. It's the difficulty about that shot is you got to keep that cue ball from skipping on that table.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which he did perfectly.
Yeah.
But like whenever it skips, it's just weird things happen.
Yeah, it's hard to control it. But Josh might be out here. He might be making this 1-1 here. Hey, these are the kind of tournaments where Josh does really good, by the way. Like, when he's a little underestimated.
How's this going to finish up, though? He's going to have to bank at this if he wants to keep this run alive.
He came up a little short on that one. He's not going to take too many. He's not going to make too many mistakes. Like, really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Just honestly, this shot right here, I almost shot to cut it. I think you're high enough to cut it. So you can kind of come straight across because you're just going to put like top English on it. No, he did try to bank it. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Good shot.
Yeah, he is a one-pocket player.
I thought it was a little too thick there for him to bank it.
Oh yeah, you definitely had to like put a lot of inside in it, like shorten it up. Yeah, for sure. Still a really good shot though. I mean, honestly, he should be out from here now.
Nice draw. He got a little bit short on this one, too. He might have to come around a few rails.
Yeah. I think I mean, he's got to come around the 10 ball now. No, I think he can go straight, maybe with just a little bit of inside. I think you just come straight, bounce off that side rail.
Looks like that's what he's doing.
Just got to make sure you hit it hard enough. Yeah, he did. Oh, no, he didn't. See, that was the problem right there. Like, you come up short.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of why I was thinking he was going to go the other way because you can let your stroke out.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what this rack has been for him. He's letting the stroke out.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. And he loves to do that.
Really good shot. That's just, perfect. Josh Heater looking to tie things up here in set number 1. All ones. There it is. Josh Heaton. I think y'all can hear him. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear him. It's like oh. 3 ball flirts in the top right-hand corner pocket. I think the 1 ball flirted on the right side. Yeah, Frank, they ain't bad in here. They're not bad up in here, dog. One ball doesn't really have a pocket right now. See what kind of defense he can play. Might just be able to use the 6 and the 10 here. Oh, that's going to sell out. And there's not a problem on the table. Well, we're up here in Statesville, North Carolina at Fast Action Billiards. So this is about 30-ish minutes outside of Charlotte, north of Charlotte. So I-77 comes straight through the heart of Charlotte, right? You just stay on 77 pretty much the entire way up. Hop off the exit, make one turn, and you're here. So from my house, because I live on like the south side of Charlotte, I think it took me about 50 minutes, under an hour to get here. But a great place, man. Fast Action Billiards, really nice pool hall, and they just keep making these subtle improvements. Lighting is a little bit better than it was last time I was here. The tables are way better. If they're putting work and they're putting some money into the place for the betterment of the players. That's what you want to see out of a pool hall. Nice controlled shot there by Senor Diaz Pizarro. He's going to his back for something here. Maybe just to wipe his hands. Oh, I missed the 4 ball. Didn't see that was a 4 there. Might have got a little bit straight here, but I think he's going to be able to just kind of pull this one back. Let's go a little bit more. That's pretty doggone good, man. Good almighty. Cue ball control is something serious.
So it looks like this rack went pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, Frank got a shot and that was it.
Well, that's about how I expect it to be.
Yeah.
When your Fargo is 7-7 whatever.
See him.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
No, I don't know. I'm going to look it up, though.
I mean, if it starts with a 7 and a 7, who's that?
Like the whole. Yeah, aggravating.
Yes, you're waiting on.
All right. Francisco goes up 2-1.
You don't have that long. You need a minute? Oh.
Wrong break. Nothing's going to fall in the pocket, though. And Francisco's coming to the table with a shot. Two's sitting here. Three's here. I think this is the 4. Yeah. So he's got some motion right now. Maybe a little bit of top with some inside on it to kind of get up and around with a 2. Now he's gonna get into it, but that's fine. A little bit difficult because I think on the angle that he has, he might have to bump into the 8. I don't know how straight this is, but he's also queuing over this 9 ball. Oh, he's cutting the 2 into the side. Oh, no, he's not gonna like that. Cut the 2 on the side, but bumps the 3 into the short rail. It's a big stretch here. The 4 is just sitting in that left side pocket, but I mean, what do we do from here? He's gonna have to play some sort of defense. Grabbing his extension for his cue. Got a nice match going on to the left. Rico Gonzalez versus Craig Teitelbaum. I think I'm playing the winner of that. Nice. I think this is going to leak out, but there's not really a shot yet. Definitely leaks out. You can see a piece of that 3, the left side of it. I don't think this is, he's definitely not shooting at it, but another defensive shot that he's going to be able to get. That's what he was wanting the first time. Good shot. I think here you probably try to get into the rail first and send that 3 towards the left side pocket. Is he grabbing a short cue? He's grabbing a shorty, so he's looking at jumping here. I'm thinking he was going to go something like this. Pero no. There's a lot of distance in between the cue ball and that, like where he has to land on that 3. Something could go off the table. Oh, he nailed it. He only had to get over a piece of the 9. What a shot. You see it 3 replays from now, don't worry. And just like that, Josh now with the chance to... Ooh, I put the score on the wrong one too, but Josh with the chance to tie things up here.
It's only 1-1.
No, it is 2-1.
Okay, I was gonna say,
It's the other way around. I put the 2 on the wrong person.
I was looking, by the way, at the thing here. You also bought Steve McDaniels in the Calcutta.
Is he still playing?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
He's
Okay.
the next matchup.
Oh,
He plays Chris Clark.
on the winner's side?
Loser. Oh. Steve lost to Mike Davis.
Oh, was that him right there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He got, I think, was it 5th, 6th last time we were here? Or
Okay.
7th, 8th? Yeah. Remember he had the mask on? He had like just broken had nose surgery
yeah.
for some reason? Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't know what had happened to him, but yeah. So it looks like both guys are starting to play pretty good now, huh? Looks like Francisco ran out the last rack. Looks like Josh is running out this rack.
Let's see if Josh can.
I mean, this should be kind of a stop shot right here, maybe. No, he actually decided to go see.
He's gonna get hooked.
That's why I don't like trying to do that. You see what I'm saying? Like I would have just left the cue ball up here, like not even have that as an option.
I think he might be throwing it around here.
He's good at like these masse shots and stuff.
He just had a great jump shot. He jumped over a piece of the 9 ball right here to make the 3 into the side. That's what started his run. It was off of a defensive shot by Diaz Pizarro.
Yeah, see, I told you he's really good at those shots. With perfect shape, too. That should be a...
We'll see it 3 replays from now.
Yeah. Either way, we'll have it in our bank for later. Y'all can check out the YouTube channel.
Oh, here's his jump, actually.
Oh, nice. All right, so we might be looking at Hill here. Might be Hill here first set, huh?
Think so.
This could be 2 matches away. 2 matches away.
Good shot.
Got almost straight in there on the 10 ball. Can't ask for much better than that, huh?
He's gonna give it up.
He's gonna give it up, yeah. So Hill first set here, boy. So this is what we look for in life.
Yeah, man. Right when it looked like Francisco was just gonna run away.
Yeah.
Not so fast.
Oh, I don't think either player's running away in this match. I'll be very surprised if this. I feel like each set will probably be Hill.
That's how it should be. I hope this goes to a third set and it goes Hill. This is the two caliber player that you want to see that.
Yeah, I mean this is. Yeah, I mean
nobody wants to see me and Tim Speeds go.
Hey, shout out to Tim though.
Shout out to Tim. I didn't mean to throw him in my shenanigans just now, but shout out to
makes
Tim.
the 1 ball. Oh no, it actually. Wow. Okay. If it had gone, he probably would have had a run out. But instead, I can't believe that ball hung up. Actually,
Yeah.
like I really can't. Wow. Ball's in there. You hit balls on this table. Is it pretty tight or what?
No, I don't think it's. I think it's like your average good playing diamond.
Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't seem any tighter than any other table.
I mean, I remember last time we were here, it played really good.
Clint did say that he left the diamonds as they are. Like he hasn't
which I
touched
don't,
those.
I don't blame him. Yeah, that was a really fantastic shot too. Josh is playing really good right now.
Definitely seems to have found a stroke.
Yeah. I mean, now he should be. This might be a run out here. Possibly. Well,
he just marries up on a 5.
As I say that, it should be a run out. He does that. I didn't see that coming at all. That was pretty crazy right there, huh? So now what? What do you do here, Pat? 3-rail kick?
3-rail kick? LOL. I think I'm probably trying to kick. I'm probably going to go 2 rails here.
2 rails?
I'm probably coming because I just want to touch the 3 at this point. So I'm probably coming like this way.
Oh, no. I think you go this way. 1, 2, 3.
Are you coming back around that way?
Yeah.
I like that a lot better.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. Is he going to jump? What is he doing?
He's going to jump it off the rail, yeah.
Oh.
Didn't quite
That would have been
get
the
it.
highlight of the year. Easy.
That would have been pretty incredible.
But now it looks like Francisco is going to be taking set number 1. Still gotta put the balls in the pocket though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really see him missing too many.
It was okay. Yeah.
And things are getting a little weird here.
Josh over here clamoring to himself, hoping that Francisco messed up. He did not.
He almost did. I mean, really. Like, it was close. It was definitely not exactly where he wanted it to be, that's for sure.
So it's kind of moments that make you kind of dial in a little bit more, though. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Honestly, to me, yeah, I would be very surprised if he doesn't get out.
Just firing him in.
Now what? 2 rails here, 2 rail shape here.
Yeah.
1. No, don't scratch.
No, he's pretty doggone good.
No, I don't. Yeah,
That's pretty doggone good.
It's crazy that he got so close. Though I wouldn't want to be that close, honestly, because now you got to reach for it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't mind that shot though. Well, I'm also a lot taller.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Yeah, see, that's why I would have wanted to be further away. Like I would have wanted to be on the other side of that side pocket.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But that's just me. This guy's also a European champion, so I'm not going to question his, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What do you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a European champion. I'm a Wednesday night smoking Q champion.
Dude, that's a lot of weight. I think that's right underneath the U.S. Open.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So first set's over. Francisco with the win. Hill. So now we flip-flop here. Josh will get the first break this time. Frank just won the first set 3-2. Really solid out.
Right when you thought there was going to be a little bit of a mistake when he burst up against that 9,
That's what I'm saying,
It's
yeah.
kind of held the cue ball.
Or even
for
when he
him.
got close to that 9 ball, like on the last shot.
Yeah, 2 moments actually.
Yeah.
Speaking of a moment, I'll be right back.
Like, it wasn't the prettiest of outs, but it worked. And that's really all that matters. That's all that matters in life. So Josh with the first break of the second set. The 8 ball doesn't quite go. I don't think anything went there. Try a break, I think. Interesting. I can't tell if he can see the 1 ball or not. It's been a tough day. Do you want to talk to him? We can unmute the mic. Say what? Yeah, this is a good match. I'm wondering what he does here. He's gonna push. Okay. I get intrigued by what these better players do on a push. So yeah, he's gonna try to tie the 2 ball up. I figured he would try something like that. Does the 2-7 ball go up here though? Yeah, carry him the 2 off. Yeah. That's what Josh was looking at, I think. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. And you can make the 1 in the side. So Josh is actually just going to play safe. I don't know if I really like playing safe right there like that. So Tim Nelson here sitting next to me. He is waiting. Tim's on the winner's side. He's playing Jeff Howell next to get into the money. We're rooting for you, Tim. Yes. Yes. Nah. You played really good in the last rotation tournament. That 9 ball tournament, you played really good. So he might be calling the 10 ball here. Yeah. Well, Hank Powell's a legend. He was very upset he couldn't make it today. He lives like right down the street. He did try the 10 ball, and I like that. I mean, sometimes when the balls are messed up, sometimes that's the best option. I think Hunter's match is done down there. So, still got a little defensive battle going here now. Jump shot here. Pretty good jump shot. Is he going to get safe? I think he is. That worked out pretty well. So, 2 rail kick here or 1 rail kick? He 1 rail kicked it. I don't... So now do you just kind of thin the 1 and leave the cue ball behind the 5 and the 10? I think that's the move here. Yeah, that too. Yeah, he's not going to get there. He's actually going to, yeah, you like the simple safeties. Yeah. Keep it simple is what they say. That's usually my problem when it comes to safeties a lot of time. Whenever I play a bad safe, it's not because I hit it bad. I just choose the wrong one and don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there would have been a better option. So I wonder if he goes for the carom here. He did, yeah. Great shot. No. But the 5 and 10 now is weird too. Yeah. Nah, he's in great shape here. Now we got a lot of people watching today, Tim. Like it's all, there's also a lot of stuff going on in the world. Nah, normally not. We're probably a little below probably where we've been the last couple of tournaments. It's also early in the day, and you know, well, college basketball tournament. I don't know if you're a fan, but it takes up a lot of time. Okay. Yeah, this is the best sport. I've had a lot of people text me about the games today, and I'm like, yeah, I'm too busy to watch. We got somebody watching from Indonesia, though. Because he just commented. James Blackburn, what's up, buddy? Just kind of hoping you would make it here today. I think I'll be seeing you in Vegas maybe in a couple of weeks, right? Will you be there for APA? I know I'll be there. It's the one thing I can win at. So he did not like to go for the 4-8 combo, by the way. Does the 5 ball go? That's what I'm saying. You know, this is a tricky shot here. He's calling the 10 ball actually. I just don't know if this goes. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. We'll show a replay or something. Somebody pull the fire. So Francisco there takes the first rack there. We show our sponsors. Inkwell Design. Inkwell Design, by the way, made another beautiful trophy. And if you look up here on the shelf by the bathroom, you see the trophy from last time we were here that Clint Clark won.
Citra, what's up? Appreciate you tuning in from Indo.
Oh, James Blackburn, yeah, you'll be there for Masters and Singles. I'll just be there for Masters. Hopefully our teams play each other in the finals. That'd be cool.
All right. Francisco coming up the break here. Rack number 2 in the second set. Gonna make 2 balls on the break here.
You can. It don't matter. He still has to approve it, so it don't.
All right, gotta look at the 1 ball up table. 2 balls on the rail here. Maybe opening up with some defense. James Blackburn, what's up, guy?
Table 3, play 4. David, table 3, Clinton David.
Is David on the winner's side still? No, okay.
Gotta go call up a match there. David Green, the youngster, playing Clint Clark.
Good kid.
Yeah, that could be a good match, honestly. Like, really, that could be I mean, David looks like he plays pretty well. I know he's more of a bar box player. So last match we saw Francisco play on the stream table, he 3-fouled somebody.
Oh, really?
Just saying, do we get to see it again?
Maybe. Maybe one day we'll see it again.
Yeah. I mean, we don't see too many on the pool series, honestly. Like,
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Hunter 3-fouled somebody one time.
I tell you who was trying their hardest to 3-foul me today.
Yeah, Tim.
But it didn't work.
Was it Tim?
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, Tim Nelson. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You played both Tims.
Not today, Tim
Yeah.
Nelson.
So you're playing all the Tims. Is there a third Tim? You'll be playing them too. Yeah.
Bring on all the Timmies.
Yeah. Tim Nelson's very good 3-foul. 3-fouled me one time in the Final Four of the Smoking Q Wednesday night tournament.
Bro, the most
Didn't
infamous,
combos the 9 2 times in a row.
3-foul will live right here on this table when Hank Powell 3-fouled Clint
Yeah.
to the championship, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, Clint still won the tournament, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like Hank 3-fouled him to the chip.
So this is a tough one.
Ooh, what's happening here? What's happening here? Think. Ooh, it just gets there, dude. Citra, of course. Of course. We're a welcoming pool community, man. Pool is worldwide. Whether you're on the, the plains of Indonesia. I don't know if y'all have plains or jungles or if it's just like a bunch of islands. Whether you're on the, sitting there on the equator. Or if you're here on in the Piedmont of Charlotte. We welcome all who love the pool. Josh, you're gonna thin this one, send the cue ball back up table. Teacher, that's great. I know that in the Philippines, pool is like the national sport pretty much. So it's really cool to hear that it's starting to become that way in Indonesia as well. I feel like Southeast Asia actually is having like a really big pool boom, almost like a golden age of pool, if you will.
They're probably the best players in the world.
Oh, Filipinos, 100%.
Is that South Asia? I have no idea where the
Philippines is in Southeast Asia.
I have no idea. Like, if you give me like the globe and you're like, where's the Philippines? Southeast Asia would not have been on my map. Bro, I'm horrible at geography. I have no idea. Like, I thought it was like near Puerto Rico.
Dude, not even close.
Or is that like,
Puerto Rico's
what's
next
down,
to us?
No, what's down there near Florida? What are those? Cuba.
The
Cuba.
Keys, Cuba, and
Yeah,
Haiti
that's where I
and
would have
Jamaica.
chose. That's where I would have chose.
Nah, dog. Philippines on the
And
other
where's
side of
Puerto
the world.
Rico? That's near New York.
No, that's where a lot of Puerto Ricans are, but no. Puerto Rico is an island in the Caribbean as well.
Oh, yes, yeah. But the Caribbean's the one down there near Florida.
Yes.
Yes, you do. I have no idea.
Caribbean Sea.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. By the way, we just had an upset on the winner's side there. Brian Francis beating Ronald Bott, third set. Yeah. Yeah.
That is an upset. No wonder he came over and
And now
showed
we
me
have-
he pumped his.
And now we have Hunter White and Gabriel playing on loser side. One of them's about to go home.
Which is crazy. But that's a testament to how strong the field is as well. I was a good little rock. I was too busy dreaming about traveling to Indonesia to know if this was a good roll or if it was a good shot. All right. Francisco going to basically just put the 4-ball in a way that Josh can't make the 4 up top here. Blocking it. He's going to go ahead and give him ball in hand, of course. Just kind of push things over here, make it a little bit more difficult. Oh, excuse me, the 2-ball. What? Okay. Yeah, gotta forgive me. I got in last night at like 2 a.m. from hosting a Friday night tournament last night. How's this one going to end up? Oh, man, only just. Good Lord. Good Lord. He's not happy about it. Gonna have to come out here with some defense. Yeah, I was about to say just shoot it up table. Try to get the 9-ball in between these two, maybe.
shot.
By the way, I am the league operator of Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro. If you want to come play in the most exciting league format in the United States, hit me up. Hit me up on Facebook, Pat Dixon. You can message Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro's Facebook page. We're in 4 locations. I'm trying to get up here to Fast Action too. I got to talk to Clint. But we got 2 places down in Rock Hill. We got Irish Q and we have Sundowners in Gastonia. Sign up today. First 16 captains get their yearly dues waived. This is another good save here by Josh. Yeah, we have some options here. We can play the combo. 4-7. It's pretty dead on. And you would have shape on the 4 next. We're in North Carolina. Yeah, we're in North Carolina right now. Cornelius, we're in Statesville, North Carolina right now. About 30 minutes north of Charlotte. Really thinking about what he wants to do here. No worries, Frank. I like playing the combo rather than the carom because I think the carom from the 4 into the 7 with the cue ball, you just don't know where that cue ball and 4 are going to end up afterwards. But at least if you play the combo, you have a better idea that 4 is going to sit in the pocket. And he went for the carom. And here's a chance for the Espizadro to get on the hill. What a shot. What a shot. He's got a bit of a stretch. I believe he's going to have to get his extension and or the bridge. Plays it off the short rail. Just fine. Should be able to draw this cue ball back into the right long rail. Play this into the top left-hand corner pocket. Ooh. Funky, punchy kind of stroke right there, but he laced it. All right. FDP. Getting to the hill in set number 2. And the pressure is on. Nah, dog, he ain't missing the 10, Citra. He ain't missing the 10, baby. Shout out to our sponsors, Fast Action Billiards, our host location. If you're ever in the Statesville, North Carolina area, if you're close by, man, by all means, come down here. Great tables, great staff. Good place to be. Shout out to Alpha Installations. I think that's Red Alvarenga. Always a supporter of the pool series. We appreciate them. Shout out to TKO Custom Cues. That's Kirk Overcash. If you want a fantastic custom-made cue, that is the man with the master plan. All right, what's Josh Heater got here on this break? Powerful pop break. And it's going to come up dry. And he doesn't leave FDP a shot here. So either a push or a kick is coming. I want him to push because I want to see where he thinks he should push to here, and he does call it. So a little birdie told me that a local legend beat the hometown hero.
Who's that?
Brother, that's you. You beat Runal? Dude.
He won the first set 3-0, and then I won 3-0, and then we went heel last.
Bro, let's go, man. You shooting something? You had to be shooting well. You felt good? Yeah. Nice, man. Any B&Rs?
No, he had 2.
You had 2 breaking runs, and you still won? Dog.
Yeah, tough action.
Congrats, man. So you still on the A side? Yeah. Way to go. I gotta play the winner of these 2 guys over here.
I guess that's what you get when you come to a tournament not expecting much of yourself. Just let it go.
Do your best, and results will, show themselves. I mean, he got the pot, but this is not where you want to be.
Hey. Yeah. He might shoot this 2-9 combination right here. Two's going to drift on by the 6. You just got to be careful the cue ball not scratching.
Wow.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Went on 2.
How does that 9 ball not fall?
I don't know. But he had to hit it that soft for it to set up the 2. Oh, boy. I just knew that going straight through it like that was going to lead to the side pocket. Uh-oh. Oh, a chink in the armor?
Maybe so. Let's remember this moment just in case we see a huge shift in momentum here.
Yeah, maybe it's just a glitch in the matrix.
Could be. See that black cat going across twice?
Yeah. But Heater's got to get out right here to put some pressure on him. At least a little bit. I mean, 2-0 is in a race to 3. Yeah. And you're alternating breaks. That makes it hard. Now, if it was just winter breaking, Heater's running out, breaking, run out, breaking, run out. Now that's different.
Rico with a hard tap at the cue.
No, he's
fighting for his life over there.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He's playing Tannenbaum. Okay. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Tannenbaum. Tannenbaum.
Teitelbaum.
Tanner what?
Title?
Title?
Baum.
Teitelbaum.
Yeah.
God, Heater put some junk on that ball. Good God.
I don't think he's going to like how this ends up.
Oh,
I think he's going to love it. He's not going to like it. He's going to love it.
Yeah, just half a tip of top, or just a half a tip above center, and just middle of the cue ball and let her go. Just let her go. It's going to roll 2 rotations maybe.
I'll tell you, man, I was telling the viewers at home a couple of times, since the last time I was here, the tables feel night and day different, like so much better.
Yeah, I think they said something about them fixing the angles of the pockets so they wouldn't be so
off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Clint Clark himself said they were off by like at least 10 degrees, and I'm like, bro, that's a lot. He's
Dude,
like,
yeah, that's a whole lot. Gee whiz.
So all the tables are playing great today, I feel.
They got it nice and cool. It's dry, the windy outside too, so it's going to play real dry conditions. It ain't going to be like the last couple tournaments we had where it was just raining and just damp.
Right. No action on that cue ball.
Yeah, I've had a few overruns where I didn't think the ball was going to travel that far, and it just kept going. I got hooked. 3 of them in one game.
I've had a lot of those too. I'm either over or under.
Yeah.
Josh Heater looking to get on the board here, set number 2.
Let's go, Heater.
doing what he can to stay alive right here on the A side. It's not going to be the end of his tournament life if he were to fall to FDP. Still A side matches, the winner's side. Loser still is alive. Shout out to the Roundabout Grill. Amazing breakfast and lunch specials in the, I want to say, Cornelius area. Shout out to a branded apparel, signage, and brand advancement. If you need any of that, you need some signs made, you want some jerseys made, some shirts, some socks, you want your, husband's face on your drawers, whatever it is, they can make it. Okay.
I'm gonna get in there and give it to my wife.
But you know what? Like, you should not tell her. And then just get a pair made. And then one day you're just getting out the shower and that's what you put on.
Our anniversary is April the 22nd.
Congrats.
So,
I think you got
wonder if I could.
I think they'll be here in time, dude.
Oh yeah, I see our vacation not turning out so well if I do that.
It might be the best vacation you ever had.
I doubt it. Promise. Oh my goodness.
All right, he just got the one available to the bottom right-hand corner pocket, and then this next shot is going to be the two sitting on the short rail at the bottom.
Is that the two? Or
That is the two.
okay. Means it's a.
4 is at the top.
He's got to go to the side rail.
That's
this down here. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you was talking about up there near the 7.
Yeah, that is the 4 here.
Okay.
So he's got to get 2, 3, and 4.
Okay. This is a very thin shot. He's got to go between the 6 and the 8. He's just going to run right slap dab into the 6, that's okay.
He's all right, but now getting to the 4 just became extremely difficult because that 9 ball sitting there, now you can't really push forward without getting into
He
it.
can. You got to go high left. It jumps around the 9 ball and it'll arc.
Let's see it.
It will. It'll work. He's drawing it though. I don't like drawing this ball that far. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, his left leg. Did you catch it? No, he did catch it. Soccer player.
See that? Did you see that leg? We need a replay for that leg.
Yeah, no kidding.
That thing's
That's why I don't like trying to draw that ball. The measle ball, you can't do that too good with. No freaking way.
And maybe the first real mistake that we've seen. Maybe second mistake that we've
That's a
seen
big
from
mistake
FTP.
for a guy his level.
Yes.
I mean, he is a 2-time European champ. So, yeah, that's strong. Wow.
Clint Clark, if you're listening to this, you could bump the temperature up like by a degree or 2 in here. It'd be fine. It's freezing.
My teeth was chattering next to the table too. I promise it was. That was the first set when Renal was doing all the running out.
You just over there freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was sitting still. Where did the 3 ball go?
The 3 ball, I think he made the 3. I think he made the 3 into the corner pocket.
Oh.
The cue ball just left the table. Don't quote me on that. Ooh, but you know what we can do? We can rewind it right here, my guy.
And Heater just shot the 4 ball and got really fortunate. It looks like really fortunate. I didn't know where that 3 ball went though.
You're about to see it. I backed it up for you. As FTP is looking to dispose of this 4 ball, I don't know how much of it he can see. Is he going to fluke this? Ooh.
Heater would have blew up over that.
Oh, never mind. We're still a few shots off. There.
And this is where he makes it to hits the 6. 5 goes by the 6, easy. He's got to get an angle to not be straight in. If he's got an angle to the left, he'll be okay, or an angle to the right, he's okay.
I think he's got the angle going that like towards the right, towards the top.
The only
of the table.
place is bad is straight in on this layout. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got
Yeah,
right in between
that
the
was
7 and
excellent.
10.
Yeah, that's what I seen if he had that angle. Combination?
Yeah, gonna play the 7-8 combo.
I swear I hate combos so bad. All right. This is where Josh jumps the table.
Oh, the 3 ball's still on the table.
Yeah, but he makes. Okay, I see now. He makes the 3, but he sticks himself to the 8. That's what I had confused. And he's shooting the 4 next. I don't know. I guess he just made a good hit on the 4. Either just.
Oh boy.
Well, he's okay. Well, maybe not. It might be a jump shot, but it's a hard jump shot because the balls are. No, it ain't a jump shot. He's got to
Look at it.
fast.
I didn't like that shot.
Is
I
he
thought that
looking for
was-
action later on? What's going on here? I mean, for real.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot at all.
Oh, he could have kicked that.
He's shaking his head. He doesn't like it either.
I thought he was gonna kick it down table.
I thought it was a little quick.
He
Number
shoots
one.
quick though.
Yeah, but on his more difficult shots, like he'll still take. He'll go look at it. I don't feel like he gave that shot as much time as he did other ones.
I look at him for 5 minutes and still screw it up. So I mean, I might as well shoot it fast. Yeah, he said he ain't drawing the ball no more. He went forward.
Yeah, dude.
Well, that happens when it's dry. The chalk don't stick quite as good, and it wipes off easy.
Okay.
See, when you're in humid situations, the chalk sticks to the tip more. Like when you're out in Vegas, you'll see 10,000 miscues in a day of it. Yeah, because it's so dry out there.
All right. We're going back to the hill, folks. And it's Josh Heater's break.
Did the first set go hill?
The first set went
Go
hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now.
3-2. Yeah.
Okay. So Heater ain't playing that bad then. But the other guy ain't playing that good either. From what I've seen.
It's even. It's definitely some even play going on. I would say that FDP had the edge in moments where he looked unbeatable, and then something would happen. Like he hooks himself, or he plays a quick kick shot. You know.
I think it's because he's outrunning his thinking.
Okay.
Playing so fast, he's just outrunning because I've done it a bunch. That's why I play slow now, to try to play better.
That makes sense.
Can I intervene for a second?
Yeah.
Next on this match, we're going to put the Pope, Brian Francis,
Oh. And?
the Machine, David Anderson.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Oh.
Send them all home. Okay. Send them all to the house.
I don't know. David's a really good tournament player.
He's really
David's a really good tournament player. All I can do is try not to mess up. Because I've played perfect before and I've lost. But I'm not going to tell you to who because I don't care. But
have we played before? We haven't played.
no,
before.
not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. You know, I could be at 125% against them, and then it is what it is. All right, Francisco looking to get out here. He's going to play the 3 in the side. That's really nice cue ball control, man.
You can get out right here. Easy.
And the 4 ball sitting up here in the top left-hand corner of the table.
Yep, and the 5 sitting over the side, kind of. If he don't outrun himself now. Yeah, he's going around and look at it now.
And the 8 it's just off the point.
Yeah, but he can play the 7 off of it real lightly and still have it 8 all the way down the corner.
That's a good observation there.
Because the 6 to the 7 is very easy. Now he'll overrun this 5 ball.
I don't think he did overrun. I think he's on the good side of it.
He is on the good side, but it's too thin.
Okay.
I don't. Especially looking into that cross side pocket. See, on a diamond table, deep shelves, could hit that point and just stop.
It's true.
I know. I've done a bunch of them. And he's looking to see because a 10 is a.
You got to draw back. Just take the 10 out of the picture here.
Yeah. Don't
You got
go
a
across
big
the 10
pocket.
line.
Right. Just pull this ball back.
That's what he's doing. He might pull it back 2 rails. I wouldn't go that far, but Oh, see, that's a no bueno.
I think he's gonna push the cue ball above or below the 8 to take it into the side here.
Yeah, it
Might
looks
come
like
around
it'll play through the point, I believe.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell how far off the rail it actually was.
It looks like it's froze to the point. See what he's looking? He's looking to where the cue ball. He's got to hit it extra thin and fairly firm to push through that point if it's touching the point. Okay. He put inside on it and hit it thin. It must not have been touching the point.
Table 5, Kevin Candido, David Duel, table 5.
That's a good matchup. Kevin Candido and David Duel.
Oh, yeah. This is probably going to be it right here, unless he goes inside and scratches.
Too much control.
He didn't like it at all. He lost the cue ball. I mean, it turned out great, but he lost the cue ball. In his mind, he lost it.
I wish I could lose the cue ball that well.
Well, yeah, I get it.
They shake hands. Joshida goes to the B side. Diaz Pizarro advances. Taking it to the hill twice, man. Deja vu, 3-2, 3-2. And I tell you, they can't keep that cue ball on the table over there next to. So we are going to get the next match ready. Plot twist. It's my guy to my right.
Justin Clark with an E.
With an E. Clark A. Shoot well, bro.
Thank you, buddy.
It's going to be, I don't know what round it is. It's probably still third round, but I'm going to find out here in just a second for you guys. Brian the Pope Francis versus David the Machine Anderson.
I got some time now too.
Still third round?
Yes.
Okay, still third round.
I'm gonna need to win this tournament so I can buy me a new glove.
Oh, dude, every one I've ever had. Always right there.
Bro, that's why I don't even like. Last one I bought was a year ago at the expo. I'll buy another one this year at the expo. If it don't last the whole year, oh well.
No, I get like the cheap pack of like 3 from Amazon for like $10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the last good one I'm going to buy. I'm done. All right, I'm going to go get some hot coffee. I want to let my cohort here, Justin Clark, hold it down for me while I get a nice hot cup of Joe. I'll be right back.
You wanna go get me a drink? I'll be back.
All right. So here we are with another third round matchup to get into the money. Brian Francis, David Anderson. This will be a little bit of a surprise here because Brian just came off of a win against Ronald Bott. I think David was probably expecting Ronald to be here at the table against him. So kind of a surprise here. Brian going to have to pull off another surprise to get into the money. This ought to be a fun and exciting match here. David does not come to too many pool series events. But when he does, he normally does pretty well. The winner guaranteed 5th, 6th. The loser it's going to have a very hard road on the B side because there's a lot of good players over on that side of the bracket. Brian hit a couple balls to warm up. David's hitting a couple balls to warm up. I really do think this could be a really good match. Brian beat Renal Hill third set. So obviously it was a super close match. We didn't get to see what happened as it was not on the stream table. I think they played way back yonder on table 2, I think is where they played. We're all the way up here on table 8. So they flipped, I think, instead of lagged. Hardly anybody chooses to lag. But Brian won the coin toss, obviously. So he'll be getting the first break. His rack here on alternating break. The 2 and the 3 goes in the corner. Let's see here if he remembers that. Brian always tells us how he's old and doesn't remember things. All right, here we go. So with 10 ball, with 10 ball, the rack is very important because if you just have it a little messed up, it makes the balls not go anywhere. All right, so here we go. Let's see where Brian breaks from. I'm ready if you're ready. Ron was nice enough to ask if we were ready, and we are ready. We're ready for the showdown here. We're in March. This is March Madness. This would be like a 4-5 matchup in the second round, probably. Maybe a 3-6 matchup. So he breaks from the rail. I figured that's what he would do, honestly. I really did think that that's what he was going to do. And it's going to be a drop break. 2 balls near the pocket. 1 and the 6 are messed up. 10's hanging in the pocket. Remember, the 10 does not count on the break. So if it had gone, they would have just spotted it up immediately. So let's see what kind of safety he plays. You're probably going to try to thin the 1 and put the cue ball behind the 7. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. It might even hit the 7. If it hits the 7, that's perfect. It's a beautiful shot there by David Anderson. The Machine. It's not often we have 2 players that both have nicknames here. The Pope versus the Machine. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Just had to go call a good hit, bad hit. Lucky for Justin, it was pretty obvious as the guy did make a good hit, but scratched anyways. So, all right, so David here with ball in hand. He's worried about that 2 ball. Honestly, you know what I would think about doing here if I was him? I would maybe think about playing the 1 off the 2 and just kind of see what happens. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. I like that shot a lot. I maybe would have hit it a little bit harder, or maybe tried to get the cue ball out to the center of the table a little bit more or something. I don't know. He kind of hit it a little scared. It almost seemed like he was a little scared of it. So now maybe he could play the 2 off the 5. I don't know if you can just make it. Could just play safe again. Try to leave that cue ball behind the 7 once again. Let's see here what he likes to do. Yeah, I think he tried to play safe. Not going to hit it hard enough, though. Going to leave Brian a pretty open shot here. Be interesting to see if he tries to maybe set up for the 3-10 combo. Draw off his hands. Make sure he feels comfortable. mean, you could try to draw this ball down, maybe try to get below the 3. I honestly think you just set up for the 3-10 combo. No, he did try to draw it down below. I mean, almost got there. Kind of about 1 roll, maybe 2 rolls too short there. Good try.
Table 3, John Link, Baby Santos, table 3. You'll be waiting on the matchup. Table 3, sir.
All right, so pretty good jump shot there by Brian, but left David a shot. And David's going to get really good shape on the 5 ball there. We're wearing that, we're wearing the replay button out today. These guys are making incredible shots. Of course, I mean, we have pretty much all incredible players in today's field. As we have said time and time again, this is possibly the best 32-man field we have had yet. David here with a very good shot there. It's going to be all about getting on that 8 ball. You want to get on the 8 ball with a decent angle here to get on the 9 ball. Like you don't want to be too straight in here. Right, so David got really funny here on this 10 ball. Luckily he hits it pretty good. So David takes the first rack as we had a very long game there. Both these guys, I don't want to say they play methodical because they don't really take their like they don't go like super slow. Like they don't go like, they don't sit there and stare at the ball or go super slow or anything like that. But they play a lot of safes maybe. I don't know. But both these guys though are known to have some of the longer matches in the tournament. So don't be surprised if this is a long one. Go ahead and strap in, get your seatbelt on, get ready. So David, once again, with a weird spot. Keeps getting kind of weird on some of these balls. I don't think the 7 comes up here past the 9. I mean, you gotta try to cut it in, I think, and really just kind of hope for the best on the 7. Like maybe don't try to get perfect or anything. Oh yeah, that wasn't pretty. You can tell he just didn't like what he had. He definitely did not like what he had at all. So knowing Brian. So I think Brian's gonna try to make this ball. I think he's gonna try to spin it off the rail first. This makes it pretty tough. Yeah, he actually hits those really good. See, he's smart enough to measure like how it goes. Nope, he kind of moved it off the rail a little bit with his finger. Let's be honest here, he kind of cheated. No, I'm just kidding. Brian will probably watch this later. Doesn't go past the 10 to the left, so you got to go to the right. Could maybe try to bank it. Could maybe just play safe. Oh, he did try to go past the 10 ball. That's kind of surprising because I don't think it went. Unless maybe he was trying to 3-rail it there. All right, so David here with a pretty good chance to go up 2-0. Yeah, your match ain't far away. Your match isn't far away. Trying to let the loser side catch up a little bit. I don't even know what time is it. 6 o'clock. Let me look at the bracket. So David took the second rack there. Brian going to scratch on the break here. Balls didn't really spread that well. David might be lining up for the 110 combo here. Didn't quite get it. I like going for it though. Hangs the 9 ball. Ron does play the 1-9. Two ball's in a little weird spot. Still a tough rack to get out of. Could maybe get on the 3-10 combo again. Rolling with a behind the back. You know he likes to get fancy. Did he scratch again? No. But we do know he likes to get a little fancy there. And I mean, I really don't know if that's what he was going for. I don't know. I don't know if that's what, I don't. That was okay. That was a shot. That was something. Let's see what he does this time. All right, so didn't quite get it that time here. Balls are spread out pretty decent this time. David might have a decent chance here to get out this time. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, there we go. Ryan going to pull out the jump cue here. Looks like Sean B over here just threw out some Supreme Q's t-shirts. I'm telling you right now, guys, I'm not much of a jumper. You know, I don't do too well with jump cues. His jump cue, though, incredible. Highly recommend it. I love the one that he gave me. Oh, Brian. Oh, my goodness gracious. We're just talking about jump cues. And obviously, Brian knows what he's doing with the jump cue. Makes a really good jump shot. Just happens to scratch. Now, David balling in with just a 7-8-10 on the table. And a 2-0 lead in the first set. All right, let's see here. Yeah, just kind of draws that ball back. Should have a pretty simple shot here on the 10 ball. And there we go. Yeah, David's going to take the first set here, 3-0. There we go. David took the first set there, 3-0. Kind of surprised, honestly, that it was 3-0. But then again, you know, Brian got a couple unfortunate rolls. So David's going to get the first break here of the second set. Brian's already pulled off one upset today. Can he pull off two? It's tough to pull off two in one tournament. But obviously to possibly win this tournament or to make it to the money in this tournament, to make it far in this tournament, you're probably going to have to pull off some upsets because this field's pretty strong. If you've not seen the field, go check it out. We have the link on our Facebook. We also have the link here on the comments here. It's pinned. It's at the top. I think David, he did make a ball. Made the 3 ball. Made the throw. I can't tell if he can see the one to make it. I think it goes past the 5. I think he does have a shot. So let's see here what David can do here. I think he can actually make this ball. The only hard part is there's probably 0-80 in shape on the 2. So if you do make it, you're pretty much saying, hey, I'm going to play safe on the 2. Go ahead and open up the scoreboard there for the next round. Yeah, so he did make it, and I actually think he maybe almost did get shape on the 2 ball. It's pretty impressive there. I'm actually kind of surprised he went that route. I thought he would just kind of make the 1 and then just take whatever it gave him. So we're going to attempt to play safe here. Needs that 2 ball. Where's it going to end up here? Nah, I'm going to leave Brian absolutely straight in here. Hey. I mean, this is probably one of the best shots I've seen Brian have here so far this match. So he does make the 2. Now he's got the 4. I don't know. The 4 does not go all the way down. Brian's going to get some lint off the table here. I don't think this 4 goes past the 6. Maybe could cross bank it, maybe. All right, so let's see here what he likes to do here. He just elected to play safe. I kind of like that safe, except I don't think he got there, though. I think David can make this ball. I do like that idea, though. I didn't even think about that really being an option. I really didn't. I don't know why I didn't think about that, but it was a really good option. David stands up. Obviously, he didn't like something there. Oh, David missed it. Wow. I think he might have got saved. Sometimes you can just, you just shake your head and say, oh, well, The Lady Tar Heels just won their first round of the tournament. Oh, Brian could barely see it. Good shot there. David here with a makeable shot here now. See if he likes to go for it or play safe again. Wouldn't surprise me at all if he plays safe here. Definitely would not surprise me at all. Let's see here what he's got here. Yeah, he did. He liked to play safe. I figured that he would. Gets the 4 ball all the way down to the rail. Not a bad safety play right there. I do think that was the right option there. I think he could have made it, but I don't see the point of making that ball. I think it was too hard to try. So Brian with his Smoky Mountain Shootout T-shirt on. They are back. They are coming back next year, or this year. I mean, next month. Wish that I could go, but pretty sure I have a tournament going on that same weekend. As we'll be back here actually that weekend for non-ball. But if you don't make it to our tournament, I would suggest making it to that tournament because that's always one of my favorites. All right, so here we go, David. He's definitely going to go for this ball this time. I mean, you got to this time. I mean, it's going to work. It's going to work. He kind of dropped the cue a little bit there, I think, when he was firing at that ball. And so now should just be able to follow this 5 ball in here. Oh, he missed it. Oh boy. You know, sometimes following straight in balls like that can be the toughest shot. Sometimes those can be the toughest shot. All right, so here, there should be imagine another safety here. I would think maybe you just bank the 5 ball up table here. All right, so David taking the first rack of the second set here. He might never let Brian win a game. Brian's break here. At this point, you got to be getting a little frustrated here. David's playing good. He's getting a couple little rolls. Makes it a little tougher. You're down 1 set. Now you're down a rack in the second set. Draw break. Again, the balls. See, I don't like breaking from the side with on 10 ball because the balls just, they don't spread. Like, you really don't get any kind of spread at all. Which, if you look at it here, he really didn't get any kind of spread at all. Josh Eater's going to sit down. I know he don't want to talk on the microphone, though. He's microphone shy. The winner of one of our non-ball tournaments this year. So, I think Brian has a shot here. Brian pulled off an upset last round, beating Renal. Yeah. And now he's lost 4 straight racks to David Anderson. Against Hunter, yeah. Yeah, Renal, I think he had an up and down tournament. He beat a really good player, and then he lost to the Pope. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's Brian's nickname. Yeah. So David here with this is a tough one here. This is tough. Yeah, I kind of like the 3-railer too. He just went 1-railer scratch. That's why I don't like the 1-railer there, because it really opens up the scratch. Yeah, like this 3-railer right here is what you're talking about, like that? Something like that? Yeah. I just wanted to show off that we could draw on the screen. Hey, we try, man. We're trying our best to be good. So Brian here, this is really his best chance to win a rack so far in this match. Yeah, I know. So now it gets interesting. Now it's... Yeah, he hit it pretty good. Do you try to come... Are you going to try to come above the 5? He's putting a... I think he's trying to draw this ball. Yeah, he's going to be in a pretty good shape there. It's a really good shot there by Brian. Yeah. If he... Josh, let's turn your mic on, buddy. Let's let the people hear you. Oh, well.
Had a little body movement.
Yeah. I think he needed to get the cue ball out more center table, too. Is the table playing good?
Table plays good. He just hit that ball full, which that's why the cue ball didn't rebound off the rail.
So you needed to hit it a little more thin.
Yeah. I think he hit about the diamond past the side pocket.
Yeah. So David here with a pretty good chance here to maybe get on the hill. I haven't really seen... David hasn't really made a mistake, really. He made one mistake in the first set, but got away with it. Other than that, he really hasn't made a mistake here in this match.
Stay down on this and make sure you make it and draw the ball a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know. Can he? I don't think he can see it. Yeah, I think he can.
Around 3 rails and shoot the 8 down in the other corner.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to do it. Well, David shot that one pretty well. Yeah. I don't know if I like hitting it that soft.
I personally don't, but it's not the wrong shot if it feels right to you.
Yeah. I mean, that's very true. Yeah. It's one thing I like about pool. There's a lot of shots that are preferential.
Exactly.
That's going to come a little too far, possibly. All right, so now it's kind of in a weird spot here. I think you still try to cut it in the side. I mean, in the corner.
It's got to put a little bit of spin on it.
Yeah.
Help it go into the pocket. Keep it out of the corner.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Great shot. Great shot there. Yeah, David's playing pretty well right now. I'll even see if we can. I don't know if we can get that on the replay or not. That might have been too late. Josh, you had a great shot in your match. I know you lost your match, but you had a great bank shot against Francisco. I think you were banking maybe the 5 ball at one point when it was down table.
Yeah.
That was a really good bank.
I come up short on shape and I couldn't cut it, and there wasn't really a good safe, so I said I'm just gonna go for it. I just made sure I pinched it enough with inside.
And you did. You hit it perfect. I figured you would try the bank when, because there wasn't a good safe, but also you're just a really good one pocket player.
No, well, I'm not really that good at one pocket, but the way I figured it is, I mean, you got Francisco, he's professional from Spain.
Yeah.
And if you keep ducking against those guys, you'll never win. You got to learn to fire back at them. It helps your confidence. The more you're in that position, the more you're able to play guys like that and play your own game. Because every time they come to the table, they're playing their own game.
And that's always my advice is I think against those players, don't be scared. Just go after the shots.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, your odds of losing are going to be the same either way, honestly, against those players.
I mean, I put up a fight, but
you did?
I
mean, I honestly think if you could have got it to a third set, I think you could have won.
Yeah. There's too many mistakes.
Yeah.
But hey, that's how we get better.
Absolutely, 100%. And with this format, too, one mistake sometimes is all it takes.
Exactly.
And also, Hunter White's out of the tournament, too. So Hunter and Ronald both gone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, sometimes people want to forfeit when they lose to Brian Francis.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah, so, and then you got Gabriel and Josh, you're on the B side as well, so Clint's on the B side.
Yeah, I'm just one match at a time for me, and
That's all it
just keep
takes.
grinding, and if I get some rolls to go along with playing decent, maybe I'll be there at the end.
We're definitely rooting for you. We have yet, so since we went to this format of the sets, we haven't had anybody repeat. Like and I know you missed. And I know you missed a tournament in the middle, but
I missed the one pocket.
Yeah, but I still would count it as repeat because it would be the second one that you played. So yeah. So we haven't had anybody yet repeat. So
well, like the good news when I seen the flyer is that BJ wasn't playing. Anytime playing against BJ, your odds of winning are slim to absolutely almost none.
Did you not beat him? Did you beat him at Smoke You?
I did.
Yeah.
But, I got a bunch of lucky rolls against him to do it. But when I seen Francisco was coming, I was like, probably playing for second place this time. He just plays that good.
Hey, I mean,
he plays just as good as BJ.
You beat two of the best players in the last tournament, BJ and Mike Davis. So Mike Davis is still in it. Yeah. He's he'll play next on this table. Third round. Him and Julia Bright. Yeah.
Well, the good thing about this format is anybody has a chance. It's race to 3 alternate break. Like Justin said, one mistake and, you can see yourself beating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I got lucky. Last time we were here, I got lucky to win a set against Brian Caps. I mean,
and a quote that Tony Watson was famous for saying, BJ said it to me a couple times, is pressure burst pipes. So if you can get out to an early lead and put the heat on them, you got a good chance to win.
Yeah. Speaking of heat here, I think all the heat is on Brian right now,
Probably.
being down basically 5-0 here. It's tough to win, when you're the underdog in 2 straight matches. It's tough to win both of them.
Oh,
Such as
absolutely.
Brian. I mean, Brian,
Yeah.
got lucky to beat Ronald. I mean, I don't know if he got lucky, but pulled out a tough win. It's hard to do that 2 matches in a row. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just one ball at a time. And David here might look like he's out here if he makes this ball.
Down on this.
Yeah.
8.
Do you try to draw it over to the rail?
Try to draw it over to the rail.
Yeah.
That way you're just play the 8, roll forward, and you're guaranteed a good shot on the 9.
Yeah. Just like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you can just kind of stun this one off the rail, draw back a little bit.
Yeah. He's a little straight.
Yeah.
But you can power it in, or you can go 2 rails high.
I like to try to draw this ball a little bit, but also I'm fat, so it's hard for me to reach that ball really.
Yeah. I like doing what he did. He come around.
Yeah.
He come around 2 rails, got back to the center of the table.
Yeah. It's just hard for me to get that shot because I got to reach for it. Like, so here we go. Just
Down.
yeah. Gonna get a little weird on the 10 ball again.
Yeah, but he's playing with confidence.
He is, yeah.
3-0.
Yeah.
Good chance.
It's not often we see 3-0, 3-0. Well, we did just see 3-0, 3-0 this time, though. So David pulling off the win here. David into the money. Guaranteed 5th, 6th now. And, yeah, next up we'll have Julia Bright and Mike Davis. So y'all don't go nowhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Julia Bright, first time on stream here in the pool series, man. And Mike Davis, he's been on the stream a few times. I'm joined by Brian Francis this time. So Jay Swizzle, Justin Clark, and the Pope, Brian Francis. Brian coming off of a brutal match. Between his opponent playing pretty well, but also, I don't know, 8 to 9 fortunate rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't say that many. 6. No.
Well, every one though came where it was like an easy out from there. Like one rack, he missed a 4-ball and made it.
The thing was, he was running the ball down the rail. It was hitting the exact same spot mine did, and mine didn't fall and his did.
Yeah, sometimes you just shake your head and move on. Shake it off, as Taylor Swift would say.
Start going to church.
Yeah, or just Taylor Swift says shake it off, so shake it off, buddy.
I don't listen to Taylor Swift.
Well, she's probably like my 98th favorite pop singer.
She makes more bad decisions than I do, so I can't.
I mean, she's had a couple of good boyfriends.
I don't think the boyfriends is the problem.
Oh my bad. The drug addiction.
Maybe that.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mike with the draw break here, gonna have to. Julie might have to push. I think. Do you know Julia's game? Do you know Julia's game at all?
I have no idea. I never even heard of her before today. But she's got a shirt on with her name on it, I think.
Yeah, she's been getting around. She plays a lot of Spoken Q. She plays a lot up in Raleigh, like at Break Time and Carry.
I see she's left-handed.
She's left-handed. Yeah,
that's a plus.
Yeah. I mean, lefty's got it right.
She shoots like me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's an up and comer. I don't think she's been playing pool that long. Because I know when I first met her, maybe like a year or two ago, it looked like she had just started, like not with the way she was playing, but just the way she was like like asking questions, like
okay.
Like when you meet like newer players, they'll ask like questions or like, oh, this person hasn't been playing,
right? Like
that's how she was, but she's definitely working hard. I mean, she's been getting lessons. I think Mike's actually given her some lessons.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's definitely getting better, man. I'm super excited that she's playing. I'm super excited that she's on stream and everybody gets to watch her finally. So, yeah. So Mike here with a jump. You had a good behind the back shot, though. And Mike had a very good jump shot.
Oh, yeah. When I had to draw the 2 out of the corner.
Yeah, that was a very good Mike with a good jump shot there to get things going. I think he has to jump another one here now.
You sure?
I don't know. I can't
We're
tell.
freezing up.
Yeah, it's been doing that sometimes with the yeah, he's definitely jumping again though, by the way. All right, so here we go with another. Oh, well, he missed that jump. See, I knew he had to jump again though.
So I had a good jump. I had a good jump shot too.
Yeah,
out in the middle of the table.
Yeah, and then scratched. Yeah, we have it on replay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
so I can watch that over and over and over.
So the winner of your match plays the winner of this match.
No.
And then the other Final Four winners side will be Francisco Diaz versus either Jeff Howell or Tim Nelson. So pretty strong Final Four, I think.
Who's who now? Jeff Howell?
Jeff Howell and Tim Nelson play. The winner of that plays Francisco.
Oh. I'm going to give that to Jeff.
I think he's probably... Tim's been playing really good.
I know, but...
Yeah. We got some good players out of the tournament already, by the way.
Hunter.
And Renault.
He quit?
Yeah. He said, I lose to Brian Francis, I leave.
Oh, he forfeited. Okay.
Yeah. And then Hunter lost to Gabriel.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, so...
And he lost to the... What's his name?
Hunter lost to Renault on the winner's side.
Oh, then he lost to Gabriel.
Yeah.
Did he forfeit that too?
No, Hunter played.
Hunter played it? Okay.
It was,
Did he put my cue back?
Yeah, he did, yeah. So that's 2 of the 5 700 Fargo players that are out. That's, surprising. Yeah, no?
That's pretty surprising.
Yeah. So does Mike captain? No, he doesn't have to jump again here. I think he might be able to play this one off the rail.
Who beat Ronaldo the second time?
Nobody. He forfeit.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
he
you were the only one to beat.
Why would he forfeit?
Yeah, I don't know.
Other than losing to me.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
That's like Eddie Ludlow losing to me and then taking like a year off or something.
Eddie has not played since he played at a first tournament at Smoking Q this year, the 9-ball tournament. I don't remember who he lost to. You were there commentating, right? Yeah.
I'm talking about when me and him played an X-Man's tournament.
Oh yeah, and then he vanished for a while.
They took a hiatus.
Eddie Little is probably watching right now.
I'm like,
so
Jesus.
If we say his name enough,
He might show up.
He might. He said he might show up later tonight. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Yeah,
The price is right.
He only lives like maybe 20 minutes away.
He lives in Salisbury.
It's like he's like maybe 20, 25.
40.
I think he's on this side of Salisbury. I think. Don't hold me to it though. I really don't know.
My wife and she went to visit our stepson, my stepson,
Oh, nice.
Winston-Salem. So,
Oh yeah.
but I don't like Winston.
So she had a kid with somebody else before you. Yeah, nice. Then no kids together.
Yeah, no kids together. I ain't having that shit. Oh, sorry.
Hey, come on, man. Come on. It's a kid-friendly show.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Although I do hit not made for kids when I put it on YouTube.
It is made for kids.
Yeah, but
It's a
YouTube's
game.
a weird. It's a weird thing. If you hit it for kids, it's like I don't know. We're not made for kids, according to YouTube.
They want a kid.
Yeah. But we don't want to be explicit either, though. So
No, I know, I get it, but they want it like when you choose
it's like 3-year-olds.
for kids, it's
Yeah,
like that kind of kids.
Yeah. So Mike, with another jump, he's really gonna get the use out of this jump cue here.
Is she doing it to him or is he doing it to himself?
I think it's been her, pretty sure. Yeah. By the way, the Supreme Q's Sean B over here. He makes a killer jump cue. I got
Who's Sean B?
Well, I don't see him now, but he's walking around with the Supreme Q's shirt on. They jump really good. I got one in my bag. It's pretty incredible. I might learn how to jump.
He'd have to give me a huge discount to get rid of mine.
Well,
Or
you're
to, like,
So Julia here, I think she can make this ball.
straight in.
Yeah.
4-ball's gonna be trouble though. She's gotta go around. That was a really good stroke to where she was at.
So I'm telling you, man, she's not a bad player.
Ah,
Like, this can be a closer match than you think.
this right here. This right here is tough. She's too flat to go forward.
Yeah, see, I'll try to get stupid here and just try to stop it.
Yeah, that's really the best thing to do.
Yeah.
Is to stop it to make your shortest shot, the shortest, flattest shot possible. She's looks like she's going high ball. Going to try to get by the 8.
Yeah, I don't like
She's just trying to make an angle on that one there.
Yeah.
I do that.
So funny. So here's a story. The first time I really learned who Julia was, I'd met her a couple of times, but didn't really remember. You know what I'm saying? I get a text from somebody one night. Her and Mike were playing in a 8-ball tournament, race to 4, even race to 4. Somebody texted me like, "Hey, do you know this girl that's winning 3-0 against Mike?" And I was like, apparently I do need to know who this is. So ever since then, I've like remembered her. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't even there, but I remember her. Like, so she's got skills. I mean, she ended up losing that match, but
I remember because she was tall. That's how I would remember.
she's very tall, yeah.
Which will help her really.
Absolutely. Do you think so? Because a lot of pool players are short.
Yeah, but it'll help her reach certain shots against the women.
That's
that
very
women
true.
Can't reach.
That's very true. Very true.
The only thing is she's got to keep her stroke length in check.
Yes.
Because being taller,
She's the only woman playing today, though.
she gets wobbly.
Yeah. She's the only woman playing today, so.
Besides Rico.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's listening.
Nah, he left. He left already, too.
He left already?
Yeah, I think he was 2 and out.
Could have stayed.
Yeah, he was a little upset.
Yeah. Who'd he play?
Hey, he lost to Craig Titlebaum.
Oh, I thought he won that.
Rico. Well, I haven't seen this because you got left out of the playoff a couple of years ago.
Just pour salt on the wound. Why don't you? Good grief. Oh.
All right, so Mike here going to take rack number 1 of the first set.
Where's Mr. Dixon? Oh, he's still in there playing.
He's playing now. He's playing Craig.
Are they playing one pocket? What's going on?
No,
over
they're
there?
playing. So, and I said this during your match, Brian. With 10-ball, I don't like breaking from the rail because sometimes it creates clusters like they got going on over there.
That's the reason I broke from the rail.
Oh,
by
okay.
the way.
Oh, okay.
I
So
know
you-
that.
Okay. Okay. I figured
Because
you were
see,
a smart man.
if you break, I've already told whoever's watching this already earlier, I like breaking with a template rack. I like breaking from the middle of the table because you're
Absolutely.
almost guaranteed a ball.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then the one comes up the table
Mm-hmm.
and you have a shot.
Yeah.
Well, when you break from the side rail, it creates clusters and
Yeah.
you don't sell out as much because
Yeah.
if you break from the middle with a triangle, if you don't make anything and you got
Wide
a definite
open.
shot on
Yeah.
one, it's
Yeah.
run out city.
See, I knew you were a smart man whenever you moved that ball on the rail with your finger and hoped that nobody noticed. I was like, Brian's a smart guy.
I hollered.
No, you did holler. I know.
What I was doing, I was
No, you were
measuring.
measuring.
It was like 3/4 of an inch off the rail or so.
And again, if you go back and rewatch that match, I told the stream, the hundreds watching, I told them, I said, Brian does like some serious work for a living.
Yeah.
He's going to make this ball.
Well, it was like 3/4 of an inch off the rail. So I used my finger and I measured to the edge of the ball and then maximum English to the right side of the ball and then spin it.
It's too much thinking for me.
Well, it works with a medium speed. Anything harder or softer than that, it don't.
Now we got to calculate speed. Yeah, this is why I cheated in school on tests. So Mike plays a pretty solid safety there. So she didn't get a good spread at all on her. She didn't get. This was not a very good spread here.
She can one rail kick this.
Oh yeah.
It's got to get skirt the 6 ball, but she can make.
Do you like one rail kicking it? Do you like to hit the top rail over here, like the top of as like away from us, the top?
Yeah. Talking about that end rail down there?
Like here, if you look at the stream, do you like?
No, I don't like hitting that way.
You don't like going that way?
I don't like hitting that.
Well, okay, I like going that way.
Well, see, if you kick it from this way right here, you get the edge of it, and the cue ball's going to go over there where the 6 and up, and the cue ball's or one ball's going to stay over there and you're not.
Well, instead, she makes a good jump shot there.
But sell out.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
Really though, because that 5 ball.
I'm looking at a good hit and a safe.
Yeah.
Possible.
Well, this is why sometimes I think jumping is detrimental.
Yeah, I've been trying to kick more.
That's what Efren does.
Well, before I took a break, I was trying to kick more than jump.
I usually always kick because I don't know how to jump.
It's easy. I can show you how to do it.
Yeah, but man, I'm like Billy Hoyle. I can't jump. You got that one?
Yeah, I do. A white man can't jump. You know, I'm partially a movie connoisseur.
Oh yeah, I know. And that's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, I love it. Rosie Perez.
Yeah. I can't stand her voice, though. It kills me.
Just in that movie is the only time I like her.
It's like,
Literally. Yeah. Yeah, you might try to break the 5 and 10 out here, yeah.
you can just run into it with
Yeah. I think that is what he's going to do.
half a tip of left, middle ball.
Yeah. He's going
He
left.
get froze on a 10 if he ain't careful.
Yeah. He went lefty, though.
Oh, is he getting a 4 ball up here? He ain't messing with that 5.
Well, I didn't know.
He can shoot the 5.
Did
He
you
can
like-
shoot the 5 in the corner?
Did
He
you
just
notice,
gotta
though,
get-
he did that left-handed?
Yeah, I've been shooting right-handed. You ain't noticed?
We didn't see you shoot enough to really notice what you were
I
doing.
know. I kept being hooked up. I don't want to relive that.
You know, for what it's worth, you're not the first person that the machine has beaten 3-0, 3-0, and you might not be the last.
He can still get played.
He's going to Vegas for APA next month.
APA.
Say what? Yeah. Actually, I think it was Hill third
It
set.
wasn't that bad.
Hill third set, right?
He won 3-0. I won 3-0. And then it was.
Yeah. All right, so Mike here. It looks like he's going to have a pretty good run out here. Another lefty shot here. I know what you're thinking. Oh, this is easy.
This is. This is right in the front of the pocket. See how easy that was?
Yeah. Could you have done that right-handed?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Behind the back right.
You would have went behind the back.
Behind the back right-handed.
Yeah, I believe it.
Behind the back with a bridge.
You can do all that, but you can't win a game against the machine.
No. Not when I can't see the ball.
I like that shot.
I don't.
You didn't like that?
Force follow to the corner? No.
I liked it.
No. It's
I mean, I wouldn't have done it, but I'm saying I like it.
be better off playing the lottery than playing that. I'd have scratched.
I don't know if I like that.
50-yard line.
Yeah. I don't
Well, I ain't quite 50 yards. But he's tall, so he... Ooh, It is 50 yards.
Which side do you think he was trying to get to?
I would say the left side, but
That's kind of what I was thinking. That was weird.
I think he's just trying to let his stroke out. He'll get comfortable in a minute and be okay.
Yeah, so he's trying to get warmed up.
Yeah.
You know how good you got to be to play like that, like in a third round match?
No, because I've never played that good.
That's what I'm saying. Like to be this guy for like just one tournament would be nice. Let's switch over to our sponsor. The Roundabout Grill is only 20 minutes away from here, by the way, Brian.
I'm hungry
We
right now.
could have went there for breakfast.
Let's ditch this joint. Let's go.
Well, no, I'm about to get a barbecue sandwich.
Oh.
I wonder if Clint will take my order.
He will. I done ate a hot dog and chips.
Yeah, I ate 2 hot dogs and some chips.
I should have got 2.
I'm telling you right now, those hot dogs.
They're pretty good. The chili's really good.
Well, the hot dogs are exactly what I like. They're like the smaller ones.
Yeah.
And then they don't have like the big buns. Because a lot of times you got to get the right bun to go with the right hot dog.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding, Clint. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you got to get the right bun to go with the right hot dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a match. It's like a match game.
Is it? I've never even.
Yeah, like you can't have a big hot dog with a small bun. You can't have a small hot dog with a big bun. But then also, some of the big hot dogs don't go with the big buns, and some of the small hot dogs don't go with the small buns.
They need to get it together.
Yeah.
Really, for real.
Yeah. So another draw break here from Mike. You know who's had the best break from all the people that I watch on the stream?
Who?
Josh Heater. Actually, no, I take that back. Jeff Howell.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He literally put the cue ball. If you look, he put the cue ball like right here, and put his hand on the rail.
I still don't like breaking.
And he hit it. And he hit it hard.
Not everybody can hit them hard like that.
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Throw my shoulder out. So Julie here, what do you think? A safety?
Not that one.
Yeah, it's gonna work though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Actually,
He's gonna make this.
I kind of like that safety. Actually, I think it was pretty smart.
He's gonna make this.
You think so? Jump it. No, he can see it to kick it.
Can he? He might be able to go rail first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna jump it. I was gonna say if he goes rail first, I bet you he gets a killer safety.
Oh yeah, because it'll lock up.
So another, what's this? Like his 4th jump shot already?
Yeah. He needs to practice.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. I think he makes it.
He might. Okay, he broke him out. He's on scratching this.
Nah, not gonna scratch. Gonna leave Julie a pretty good opportunity here, though.
Yeah, but the cue ball's running away from the 2. Gonna have to put some steam on this cue ball.
Yeah. What do you put here? Like top? Do you put top left?
No, you're gonna have to drag this ball a little bit.
So what kind of
You can
English?
try to hit that first diamond. I can't point at it.
Yeah.
I don't know how to point it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to hit like you're gonna want to come down and hit like right
yeah,
here.
maybe put a little bit of left on it so it hits the second rail.
So what is that? Is that like
Hits the side.
just left English?
Yeah, about left English, but a little low too.
Okay, a little low.
There we go. Oh, she just went
You hit-
straight up, man.
You hit it really good, yeah.
I liked hitting that side rail. That slows the cue ball there.
Yeah. I still would have thought that it was top English and not bottom English.
You could put top on it, but it was gonna run into the 10 on the way back up.
See, there we go. See, this is where the smartness comes into play. If I didn't skip school in 11th grade, I would know this.
And she's probably gonna draw this over by the 7, over top of the 7.
You don't want going forward here? No, she hit that ball pretty good.
See there? Oof. She's got an angle, but
Yeah, I think she's all right. I think she's good.
she's going to have to shoot a 4-8 combo the way she's got it. I'd
I mean,
duck.
yeah,
I'd
probably.
figure out a way to duck.
On this shot?
No, not on this shot.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
On the 4 ball. I'd shoot position to duck.
Yeah. I can see that. That's probably a good idea.
I always try to play in 1 or 2 balls ahead. She's just so concentrated on trying to get good on that 4
Yeah.
ball. It's just-
It is definitely good to keep a couple balls ahead in your mind. Some of these really good players, I feel like, are probably thinking like
3 balls.
at least.
That's all they're thinking about is 3 balls. They're looking at the ball they're shooting at and the one after that shape.
Yeah.
That's where they're trying to get shape on the next ball, but for the next ball. Most of them straights.
Okay.
Anything further than that is
Diabolical.
you don't need to.
Yeah. Makes
Even
sense.
Alex Pagulon says that. He said the only time he thinks ahead that far ahead is one pocket games
Oh, well, yeah, with one pocket.
because you got a million different things.
Yeah. I don't even want to know how far ahead some of those players in one pocket are thinking.
Alex is the best.
Agreed. For me, in one pocket, I'm thinking ahead about maybe, just my shot.
One shot at a time. That's me.
Like, I never know what how my opponent's going to do the next shot.
Maybe not just leave them some kind of a bank or whatever.
Yeah.
Leave them on a funny side of the ball.
But I never know, okay, if I do this, like, my opponent's going to do this. Like, I'm just like, okay, if I do this, that's good. So Mike, with yet another jump shot, by the way.
He's jumping a good grief.
Yeah.
He's covered up more than I was covered up.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He hit that one pretty well.
You think he runs this four down the rail? I'm saying he runs this four down the rail.
No, I think he plays safe.
I'm saying he runs it down the rail.
No, I think he's going to play safe. Well, we froze up a little bit for some reason. I don't know why.
Dad, burn it. It's the metal plate in my head.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to see him run that down the rail.
Nah, he just played safe. I told you.
That's not even safe, bro.
Man, I'm just saying.
It's just a deterrent.
Yeah.
Oh, she's calling a 10. She's going to whack them all.
It's not the worst thing to do, I think, at this point.
Oh, no, yeah, swing at it. If you got to kick at it in that direction, might as well kick it hard.
Yeah.
Thing is trying to hit the four on the right side to where the cue ball will get away from it. Oh, Lord, she's hit it good, too.
Yeah, she actually did hit that ball pretty good.
Yes, sir. Oh, she got a little bit of separation. It ain't going to do her no good, though.
Yeah, I mean, that could be rack over.
This is not a gimme. But
No.
Mike has probably seen this shot a million times. He's probably made it a few 100,000.
I was going to say, yeah.
Two rails and 5 in the corner. And then he goes and misses him 18 inches.
Yeah. I think you sharked him.
They ain't no way. I'm right on his mic. There's no way he heard me.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Well, I mean, I can't tell how loud I am with the ear thing he's on.
Yeah, you're not that loud. You would know if you were. If you don't sound loud, then you're not loud.
Okay.
I mean, we're not even above, like, the loud levels.
Hey, how'd you get the headsets turned up?
There's a volume button over here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Pat didn't tell me that he had turned them down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because me and Rigo I couldn't hardly hear.
Yeah, it's these two buttons right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I hear good.
Why there's only two of them, I don't know. Whenever we have four, I think we have 4 ports for audio, or for headphones, I mean. But there's only 2 controls, so I don't know.
Okay.
But I think you can, like, go into settings and, like, change them too.
Okay. Like, press a button and then it goes to the thing.
Yep.
Okay. That's pretty neat.
Yeah. But yeah, I just didn't know that he had turned them down. I would have said that from the start, but well, nobody's ever turned them down before. Yeah.
Not since I've been talking.
Exactly.
This is tough action right here.
This is tough. You're definitely supposed to go for it though.
No. Hooking behind the 8 ball. Went forward.
I don't know, man. I really do think that going.
You got a shot in the side pocket?
Yeah, I really do think going for that ball was the right idea.
Now she's got to go up table and back down. She's going to be shooting the 7 ball in the corner she's standing at now.
No. I think she shoots it in the side pocket.
I'm saying the 7. No, it's 6 ball on the side.
Yeah, and the 7 on the side.
Okay.
That's what I would plan on doing here.
Okay, never mind. I was looking at it crooked. She's got enough angle just to go straight up and down the table. Well, right there. Well, you do if you hit it full.
She did have the 7 on the side, though. Instead, that could be the end of set 1.
Oh, yeah. Mike's just going to put middle ball on it. Shoot a 7 in the other side.
Well, we had a ball flying, though.
They gonna shark him now.
Yeah, Pat Dixon over here trying to shark him.
I need some of that help.
Yeah. It's a smart thing to do sometimes.
Hey, man, I slide you 5 if you shark this man.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna. I don't know what he's doing.
Man, he play. Honestly,
He's just freaking just hitting the ball.
man, I'll be honest with you, man. He plays a lot of weird patterns to me. But you know what though? It works.
Well, when you make balls like that, you can shoot whatever patterns you want to shoot. Darn, Mike. I don't know what Justin's doing with this scoreboard with the 3-2. Oh, wait a minute.
Beyondy, table 2.
Second set start up. Julia off the break. Okay. That's pretty good. And a good shot on the one. Just a little stretch. So you just draw this back a little bit where it's not where it's at now, but yep. Draw it back 1 inch. Maybe 2. Here. You drew or drew it. Notice it is easy to do. Run forward. I think I would cut this in the side anyway. Nope, she's cutting it in the corner. 4 is a buffer. And I'm probably going to go around 2 rails into the middle of the table. Just got to watch out for the 5. It's a pretty big ball.
Brian, we have another good match on the loser side about to happen. What happened to my score here?
Okay, you got hooked by the 9. Yeah, I don't know what happened to your 3-2.
Yeah,
I don't know what she's doing over there.
I don't know either. My problem. My fault, people. My fault.
Oh, I told him. I was like, I don't know what you're doing with this score. I left it alone.
This is the first rack of the second set, though, right?
Yeah, first rack, second set.
We got another good match on the loser side to be Andy Santos and Gabriel.
No, I'm giving that to Gabriel.
I mean, I think he's favored, but that's another strong player that'll be going home before the money. Kind of crazy. like coming into this tournament, we really thought like the final 8 would be like all superstars, but
Yeah.
you know, could get a couple surprises in there.
Just annoying. I have to take the dirt road every tournament.
Yeah. You've cashed in a few pool series events.
I get it, but I have to lose the first or second round
Yeah.
and then
You lost third round this
like
time.
85 matches back to the other end.
Well, you lost third round this time.
Was it third round?
Yeah.
Time
You,
flies.
if you won that one, you were in the money.
Yeah, imagine.
So now you just got to win your next one to be in the money. Not a bad hit.
I want to be in the money. I want to win. I want to win trophies.
Dude, they're pretty nice, aren't they? Inkwell Design does a good job.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So what do you do here? Do you try something crazy over the 5-10 combo?
I'd shoot the 5 off the 10 in the side.
Man, you made a crazy shot in your match. You made like a 4-ball off the 8 or something, like all the way down the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked at it. It looked pretty good.
Yeah. I just don't think anybody else seen it except for you.
Yeah, I tried to. No, it was 3 ball, and then I tried to cut the 4 ball in and go 2 rails around the 5.
He did call the 10 ball, though.
I didn't think it'd go by that.
Nah, he was playing safe.
100%.
That's you want to try this replay again?
I don't know why they want to lie like that. I mean, why do you want to lie?
Yeah, I think you should get deducted if you call it and don't make it.
You're a
I think
liar.
that should be like our
Don't
new
be
rule.
lying. Don't be lying. If
No.
you're going for safe, call safe. Don't call the ball. I'm shooting safe.
I'm telling you, I think that's our new rule. If you call it and don't make it, ball and aim for the other person.
That's a good idea because I don't
Yeah.
shoot at combos like that.
Yeah.
I shoot 5 real safe.
but only on the money ball.
Oh, only on the money ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the regular ball.
Yeah.
No. Looks like she's hitting a little steep.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I know?
Whoa. Wow.
It didn't look that far off.
That was pretty
Yeah.
close. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looked further off to me.
She was going to be like way off.
Yeah, I
where she
thought
was
it was
aiming. Yeah.
Yeah,
She hit it pretty good,
way
though.
short.
Yeah, she hit it pretty good. So the 8 ball maybe could be. I don't know. I can't tell. Are any of these balls off? Well, it might be tough from here where he's at now.
Yeah. He might duck her behind the 7 right here. Just slide off the edge of the
No.
Yeah.
No, I think he goes for it. I'm telling you. Watch.
Well, yeah, I ain't saying he ain't. He's close to it, so it gives him a good eye.
I told you. What did I tell you?
Oh, yeah.
That's why he's Moscone Mike.
He might go 4 rails on this.
Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. 1, 2.
No, he's going short of it. I didn't think he'd get that short of it. He opened it up for the side. How good is that?
I think that was pretty incredible.
Now you just got to stab down into it like a stun shot. Don't draw it because you could draw it in the corner.
Dude, that was actually really incredible. Actually, like I like that shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I like that shot a lot.
Now he's dead nut straight. Oh. It smells good. Yeah, I don't like them side pocket shots. They're funny. They're funny to me. Like with the first game of the second set. While Justin's over here eating his barbecue sandwich. Smells really good. I'm starving too. I done ate a hot dog. I'll go get one in a minute. Huh? Order. With a Sprite too. Yeah. I'm starving. I ate a hot dog with dips and it's disappeared. another dry break. Yep. And there's like a slight hook on the one. I can't see that good. It's like a double kiss as she tries to clip the top and send the cue ball to the end rail. Push him into a kick shot. I don't think that's a good kick shot. He might give that back to her because the 7 is there. She'll have to bend the cue ball. And she's on the rail, so it's going to make it harder to bend. And she can't kick it to the side rail because the 3's in the way. No. Oh, no, it ain't in the way. If she hits this 3/4 full, though, she'll scratch in the corner. Oh, she's hitting it to end rail. She's got to bend this ball. So close. Two balls, tough action where that one is. Mike might just shoot safe right here. No, it looks like he's winding up. Yeah, he's shooting safe. Just dink it to the end of the table. I think she can see it now. She's gonna whack at this 10 ball right here, I think. She called the 10. Sweet. I'm gonna mute y'all, or mute myself while I eat.
Made my eyes light up for a second. I lose focus there for about 7.
Guys, let me steal one of these seats from somebody.
You can steal this.
So I did eat a barbecue sandwich finally. Got to tell Clint Clark it's a 5 out of 5. That was really good. The slaw was amazing. That was my favorite part. Oh, good shot. Oh, I think it was going to go too. Wow. That's crazy. All right, so Mike with a tough shot here. It's up 1-0 in the second. It's up 1-0 in the second set. He won the first set 3-0. So he makes the one and somehow got a scratch there. Wow. Kind of surprised that ball didn't hit nothing. Brian Francis is back. Brian, that sandwich is pretty good. Yeah. All right, so Julie here with ball in hand. Pretty rough layout, though. All right, so I mean, honestly, really, it looks like a tough layout, but I really don't think it's that hard of a layout. If she can just get good shape here on this 3-ball. Which I think she did. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, now the 4-ball is the key shot.
Yeah, I'm back. Justin is putting another player win or loss in or something. Shot on the 4-ball. She could draw this. It'll go right by the 9. She can shoot the 5 in the side. She wanted to carry through it. That's what I didn't like about that. Now she's going to dig into this 5-ball.
Devin and James Threat, table 4.
She's going forward. Must stun. Oh my goodness. Well, that could have got out of hand fast. Wouldn't even try to go that way.
She shot pretty good, though, really.
Yeah, I wouldn't have took a chance between that 8 and that corner pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that.
I'd have shot down into that 5 and speared it in.
Yeah, agreed.
Right down there.
But you know what, though? It worked for her. That's really all that matters, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm okay at reading tangent lines, but
Well, we already know you're a smart man. We already went over this.
I'm not that smart.
You knew the 3/4 inch and, 75-degree spin and, 60-degree force.
No. Go there. No. You're just embellishing a little bit.
I'm going to, that's a really good shot there.
That was a really good shot.
I'm going to send you a YouTube video later that you need to watch.
Oh, boy.
It's a Scott Steiner math promo. Did you ever, Scott Steiner? Scott Steiner, the wrestler?
Yeah.
Okay. So he had a promo where he starts talking about percentages.
Yeah.
Like he has a certain percentage to win the match. And, well, it's the funniest thing you'll ever hear. So I'm going to send it to you later.
All right.
But you got to listen to the whole thing. It's pretty long. It's like 4 or 5 minutes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fine, man.
I mean, it's a wrestling promo.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
She needed to hit that with left-hand English.
Yeah.
And hit it thinner. So it went double kiss.
Yes. I actually probably would have played it the opposite way, though, and tried to get the cue ball up table.
Yeah, send the cue ball around 2 rails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Mike here with, 4 balls on the table and ball in hand?
Yeah.
What do you think, 99.8% chance to get out?
Yeah, 99.8. Yeah, it's pretty close. I mean, he had to stub his toe or something.
Yeah, I mean, it should never be 100% because you never know what could happen.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's gone up to 99.9 now, though. All right, so we should have this ball in the side pocket.
I think it's after the decimal starting to look like the pi number infinite of being out.
Yeah, this is like the 99.999.
Yeah.
All right, so Mike takes a 2-0 lead here in the second set. You know what's crazy? We're one rack away from this being the second straight match 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah, why you want to say something like that?
Bro. No, this wasn't even me taking a jab. This was just saying like you don't see that very often on the stream. On the stream. Like, no, that's where I was going with it. I wasn't. This was not me taking a jab at you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Normally I'm all about taking jabs at you, but not this time.
It just happens. You're so used to it. It's the instinct now.
Yeah, no, this time I was just stating a fact that, we don't get two of these. Like, I don't think I've ever seen two in a row on the front two.
I can't recall of it. The 2 3-0s.
Yeah, and you've watched a lot of these.
Yeah, I try to watch every one of them.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Sometimes I fall asleep.
It's okay.
Not because it's boring. It's just how it is.
Yeah, you're old.
Yeah.
See, that's me taking a jab.
I am old.
I'm old too. Yeah. I mean, I fell asleep last night like so early. Fell asleep watching some Mama's Family.
Oh yeah, that's a good show.
I agree.
Yeah.
On Pluto TV, by the way.
Yeah, I got Pluto.
Yeah, they have their own. I think it's her own channel.
Yeah, they got their own thing.
I'm saying, I think, yeah.
Oh, Mama's Family has her own. Carol Burnett has her own thing.
Yeah.
I believe it. She's a big star.
Yeah. That was my favorite thing that she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch a lot of that on there. I watch like a lot of Married with Children.
Married with Children. That's Al's my hero.
Al Bundy.
Yeah.
He scored 4 touchdowns in one high school.
I do know that.
Kelly Bundy forgets that though at one point.
Red from the 70s show is my other hero.
Well, I agree with that. I like him.
Yeah.
And then Phil Dunphy from Modern Family.
I don't get into Modern Family.
That's pretty good. I mean, it's got Ed O'Neill from.
I get it, but I don't like I don't care for the show too much.
That's Sofia Vergara.
She's good looking, but that's another one. The voice just needs to not. If she just sat there and didn't talk, okay.
Oh no, I agree with you. Yeah, the show actually would have been a lot better if like her and the kids weren't such a big role.
Yeah.
Like I wish they would have just focused on the parents.
Yeah.
Instead, they turned their focus to the kids at one point, and it was like, wow, I really don't care about the kids.
Yeah, I watched quite a bit of it.
Yeah.
And I like Ed O'Neill, so
me too. Yeah. He was in Little Giants, great movie too.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah. With Spike and Icebox.
Yeah.
Icebox. All right. We need to focus here. Mike just went for the 10 ball and missed it.
I think that's why I play so bad. I don't focus good anymore.
I mean, my problem is, you know what we're talking about right now? This is exactly what I'm thinking about when I'm playing.
A lot of times I think about what movie I'm going to watch when I get back home.
Yep. Yeah. I'll just start thinking to myself randomly, like, Keanu Reeves is one of the best actors. Nobody talks about him.
Oh, he's a great dude.
Even without John Wick.
Yeah.
Still one of the best actors.
I don't even think John Wick movies are that good.
I've never seen them.
They're not that good. It's the same thing over. Somebody kills his dog and he just goes ballistic. Yeah.
But if you take his other movies, like Point Break.
Yeah, Point Break was really good.
The Matrix. The Replacements, best football movie ever.
Yes, that's the best football movie.
It's not the best football movie, but it is a great movie.
No. Rudy.
Yeah.
Rudy. Yeah, Rudy.
Rudy makes me cry. And that's when we'll cut back.
I'm not even going there.
We're going to cut back into Mike here, cutting this 4 ball down the rail. Great shot.
Like a while ago, he should have cut it down the rail.
Yeah. Literally, same shot.
I know.
Yeah, you're right.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures.
I like the first one.
Yeah, the second one wasn't that good.
Yeah, the Bogus Adventure.
Yeah, the Bogus Adventure. It wasn't that good.
Didn't they make a third one? They made a third one just recently.
Was he in it?
Dude,
I think he made an appearance. He may have made an appearance.
I don't watch like sequels like years later. Happy Gilmore 2, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's July the 25th.
Yeah.
Or June the 25th.
You let me know how bad it is.
I have to watch it.
I'm not.
I have to.
Even if they tell me it's good, I'm not watching.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of movie person are you?
They're only doing it because they need money.
So everybody needs money.
Yeah, but man, it's not the same. It's not the same. I want to watch movies where they do it for the love
of the movie.
Yes. Which is why Friday Green Tomatoes is my favorite movie.
Really?
No, but I do love.
I had to watch it though.
I do love it. I love Friday.
I hate that movie.
Really? I love.
My wife made me watch it.
Seriously,
like-
I might put it in my top 25 of all time. What's her name? Mary Louise Parker. I love her.
It's freaking just slide down the road on my back with no shirt on.
It's a great
Didn't
movie.
watch that movie.
It's a great movie. Man.
No, that is so brutal.
Wait,
I think I even made a Facebook post about that.
tell you, it's you can check out my other podcast, by the way, on YouTube, Film as Literature.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did man, what movie did we do last week?
I read some of it, but I didn't.
Yeah, I don't even really remember what movie we did last week. We did Sicario a couple of weeks ago. Pretty good. Oh, we did To Catch a Killer last week. That was
Okay.
really good.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a horrible movie. Mike, I think Mike's going to finish us off here. Little 3-0 action. Yep.
Everyone needs to watch Velocipaster.
Oh, 100% agreed. All right, so Mike goes on to the Final Four winners side. And I actually think next up, yeah, we're going to have Jeff Howell and Tim Nelson. Brian, we're back. So the last of the final 8, winner side, Tim Nelson, Jeff Howell.
This would probably be a pretty good match right here.
I think this could be a good match. All right, I gotta go change.
Okay, I'm still on. Yeah, I'm still on. Got a safety action going on here. A little safety. Yeah, he can. He wants to bank this, but the angle of the cue ball is going to send the cue ball toward the 10. Oh my goodness, what a shot. He drew it off of there.
All right, Brian, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really.
Hey, so honestly, though, I think this will be a pretty good matchup, man. Jeff's playing pretty good today, though. He played really good. Man, I don't remember. Who did he beat last match?
Who?
Jeff. Who did Jeff Howell beat?
Who it was?
Son? Oh, Clint Clark. Clint Clark.
Clark.
Clark,
He's
yeah.
played since then, hadn't
No.
he? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's a weird spot in the bracket. Sometimes it happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are about to approach 8 o'clock, though. We're down to, we're halfway.
Halfway.
Yeah.
He's got another one in Funny Banks right here.
Yeah, it said he plays a, I'll try to play it safe.
I figured he tried to bank that backwards.
Yeah. I thought he would, too. I would have tried it. I don't like trying to play that safe that he did.
Oh, my goodness.
That's probably it. He's sitting around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah. Yeah. We can just blame the tournament director.
Oh, my goodness. He tried to go forward with that.
Tim will go. He'll play some weird patterns too, man.
He put force follow on that.
Yeah.
He's calling a 10 ball.
Oh man, oh jeez.
Here we go.
It's got an 83% chance of going.
He calls the money ball more than anybody I
know.
ever met.
I played him one time in the tournament. He literally made the combo on the 9 like 3 games in a row, and 2 of them were the craziest things you've ever seen.
Oh, I believe it because he called it.
Yeah.
I played him at Rackham one time, and he called the ball,
Yeah.
money ball, every shot.
He
It
does
didn't
so-
matter where
yeah.
it was at.
He's so good at it though. Like when he calls it, I get scared.
He called it every time with me, so I was scared the whole match.
He did get mad at me one time. I made Tim mad one time. We were in like the final 3 of a tournament, and they were like, "Let's split 3 ways." And I was coming through the loser side, and I was like, "Nah, I want to keep playing." So, they were like, "No, we'll just split." I was like, "No, I really want to like win." So we played, and I beat him like 6-0, and then yeah. And then I played the next guy, beat him like 6-0 and 6-0 or whatever it was. Yeah. But I was playing really good, and
I'd say.
yeah, and it was at Rackham, so it was like really late. Oh wow. Well, this could be interesting here.
Oh my. Oh,
This could be interesting here.
it's terrible.
So I think he can make it maybe. Got Clint Clark and Craig Teetelbaum playing next to us now. Craig's on a run here, man. Craig's won 2 matches in a row against 2 pool series people, Rico Gonzalez and Pat Dixon. I think he can make this ball. Okay, he's calling the 10 ball again, by the way. Yeah, see, I thought he could make it. I don't know what he was looking at it for so long.
Oh, he could make that 8 ball.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Tim's going to take game number 1 here. He did. Remember now, it is race to 3, best 2 out of 3 sets. For all you people that are just now joining us. And also for all you people just now joining us, check out some of our sponsors, such as Inkwell Design, who makes the awesome trophy that you can go back and see a photo of. Oh. What's up? That was first. All right, so Tim takes rack 1. Brian, you're still in the tournament as well. Who are you waiting on? Do you know?
I have no idea. I don't even look. I like surprises.
Well, you're definitely waiting on one of the matches that's currently playing, so it might not be long before you're playing. Unless you're playing on Clint and Craig, because they just started. But the other matches should be about done.
Oh, Clint's going to make quick out of this.
Hey, man, you never know. We don't call him the Baum for no reason. See what I'm saying? He's got the best 10 ball break.
Yeah.
See?
Look good.
Yeah.
And a shot on the one, too.
Yeah. We're going to show a replay of that one, actually. Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know. Who knows?
This is Mike Davis.
Yeah,
You're going to hit it twice.
Again, who knows?
You're going to have to hit it twice.
We'll just fix it later.
Oh, that was going to be real.
Oh, man.
Kind of nice, yep.
This is how he was playing earlier against Clint.
He can draw into the 9 or 3 ball a little bit and use it for a buffer.
Yep.
He's going forward, it looks like. Still go into it. Nope. He had enough space where he can put inside on it.
I like his pace a lot better so far this rack than I did in the first rack. Like, have you ever noticed, like, the pace really matters when you're playing? Oh, gonna pump the... Oh, yeah, he's in good rhythm here now. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, he's hitting everything pretty firm now. I think he got kind of pissed off that I missed that 8 ball.
This 5 ball don't look like... Oh, it's in the hole.
Yeah,
okay.
it's...
From over here, it looked like it was...
It was pretty simple. So that barbecue sandwich was pretty good.
Yeah, really good.
I wish they had something other than just classic Lay's, by the way.
Yeah, plain chips.
Yeah. That's really like my least favorite chip.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, they're okay to me.
I didn't say they were bad. I was just saying, like, I think they're like my least favorites.
I'm a snack person, too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
If I don't have snacks, I get grumpy.
I tell you, just look at my pod. Do I like snacks? I love them. That's all I've been thinking about for the last 3 hours, actually.
Yeah, I ate that hot dog and chips, and I was still hungry.
Yeah.
This guy can get it done.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, Jeff plays good, bro. He's no slouch. That was a break and run. That was a BNR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might be the first one I've seen all day. Pretty good. We'll have to give Jeff a break and run patch. That was really good. I told you that break, man. The best break. And we've seen all the best players in the tournament on this table.
Yeah, I need to see where he's breaking from.
Literally straight on, just with his hand on the rail.
Okay, so he's breaking.
Yeah. Tim got a pretty decent 10-ball break, too. As I say that.
I think that's more rack.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The rack and 10-ball matters so much more than in any other game.
Any other game, yeah.
Because you can have a bad rack and 8-ball, still breaking good. You have a bad rack and 9-ball, still breaking good. One pocket.
Or one pocket, same thing, yeah.
10-ball, if you have a bad rack, oh boy. Best of luck to you.
It makes for a terrible, terrible time.
Yeah. And that's one reason why I hate 10-ball, because I don't know how to rack. Like, I'm not a good enough racker.
I just try to get the first 6 tight.
See, I'm too lazy. I just literally would just look at them and be like, okay, I'm good, and then I'm not good. Oh, Tim hooked himself there.
Yeah. He's in trouble.
Yeah.
He's in kick trouble, too. He's going to have to jump.
Again, though, Tim plays pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, he almost beat BJ in our last rotation tournament.
Yeah, I was watching. I think I commentated that.
You did, yeah. Yep.
He made some good shot.
Well, that's pretty sporty.
That's
right there.
replay worthy.
Yeah, we'll find a replay of something. Like, there's the break.
You're you're running about 4 minutes behind.
Look at this. He's calling.
I know it. If it's going in the he'll call it in not the general direction too. I promise.
Oh, he'll call it anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere. Makes the 3, breaks the 4 out, gets hooked on the 9. Now, he's not going to jump this because the distance between the 9 and the cue ball is greater than the 4 and the 9.
So is that how you determine if you jump?
For most cases, yeah.
I mean, I just like how you said it. Like,
yeah. Well, if your landing room is smaller than the launch angle.
See, I'm gonna remember that as like
this guy. Gonna shoot save, hook him behind the 8. Oh, you can see it.
Can he? I don't think so.
Yeah, you can see that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess.
Still not a hanger. All right, Jeff, you're getting a bit loose with your stroke there.
Yeah. You played one great rack, and now it's back to struggling a little bit.
Yeah, that's the amateur pool, though.
Oh yeah. That's pretty much all that we have here today. Minus the European champion.
Yeah, the struggle is real.
Did he call the 10 ball again? I think he just called the 10 ball.
Yeah, but I mean, European champion, you can say that, but
He has a Wikipedia.
it's only in the last 6 years that Europe has really started to shine for as players.
He has a Wikipedia though.
And he probably made it.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess it's not nothing. I mean, the Brooklyn Brawler has a
Yeah.
Wikipedia. You don't know who that is.
No, I don't.
He was a wrestler in the WWF like in the 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. Throw out some wrestling facts. It's a pretty good save right there. So do you jump this one?
Yeah.
Because the landing area is a lot bigger than the takeoff area.
Yeah. It's just it's harder to line up because it's a steep angle with the jump cue to get up quick over the 6. That's all you got to pay attention to, though, is make sure you're on line and hit the middle of the cue ball and not no left or right. Because when it lands, it's going to turn. And it about turned on him. Yep.
Wow. See it wobble a little bit?
Yeah. I hit a 5-ball I got earlier, and it
Yeah. Yeah.
stayed in the hole. It didn't even hit the side rail. It stayed inside the hole. I don't know how it did that. It was hanging over the slate and didn't fall.
Yeah.
What are you?
Yeah, what is going on now? You know, it's funny watching Clint reach up for that rack over there. Like, why did they put that so high?
It's just like it's like a something that was already in the wall, and they're just using it for that.
Yeah, because I mean, Craig had to like jump for it earlier. All right, so
No, I don't want that.
all right, I bet you he makes this one. See,
Oh, he's out now.
I think so too.
Yeah,
It's all about his pace, though. Did you notice him? The breaking on his pace was like a lot more like, let me get this done. Now it's like,
Trying to slow down.
Yeah.
Oh no, he let off his stroke, and it. Now he's hooked. He's kicker. He's a kicker. And I don't know if that 6 will slide by that 8 or not. I don't know. He grimaced, so it might not. He's swinging at it. Looks like it. Nope, he is shooting safe. And he did not get it. Just a containing safety. I would bank his 6 right dead into that 7 ball. Call the 10 just in case. Oh, he's just going to outright make the 6. God, what a shot. Had to hit a replay. Maybe it'll catch it. Maybe it won't. Yeah, just a dead stop. 9 in the side. Another dead stop. Just hit it like you mean it. He might go to the rail and out this way. Yeah. And Tim's going to give it to him. One ball steering near the spot. He's going to shoot safe here. He's send the one ball, two rails. Back up the table. Let the cue ball drift on down below the 3. Or he's going to shoot a combination. Nope, he is going to cross bank it up the table and scratch. That's a pretty good lead. He might be able to go in it if he hits it kind of slow with the right English, max English. Let the English stretch out the angle after it hits. Oh, he hit it firm and made the 7. How's that ball stay? How do they stay up? Man. This is a fairly simple cut shot in the corner. You can put some left on it, use a 3 as a buffer and stop the cue ball. And he tried that and hit the ball heavy because of the English. Putting left on it pushes the cue ball over into the ball. And Pat Dixon is on his way onto the mic.
Oh, it's pool. I'm so good at it. Oh, look at me. I made a shot. My name's Jeff Howell. Look how good I am. I'm still playing on the A side. What's going on, bro?
Just, they're struggling a little bit. They're struggling with speed and line. He just needs to roll this forward. He's going to yank it back. I don't like that play. It's too abrupt for me. And it worked out, but I jarred the ball too many times doing that.
Miss Q? That's a fantastic name, by the way.
Whose name is Miss Q?
Right there.
Oh.
It's a great name.
What's up, Miss Q? I'm guessing it is a Miss, and her last name is Q.
If it ain't clever nonetheless.
Yeah, it is. Very clever.
B-Fran, are you still in this thing?
Yeah.
Nice, okay.
Yeah.
You know who you got next?
I do not.
Okay.
Justin never did tell me.
Well, I do know that Jeff Howell's getting out here.
Yeah. I was really impressed how he plays. He plays pretty good.
It's definitely solid, man.
If you're on the APA, you better know how to play. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Trying to look up your bracket here. It's Jeff Howell. He's looking to close out set number 1 against Tim Nelson. 3-1.
This is winter side, so yeah, 3-1.
And we are moving on to set number 2. Looks like it's going to be Jeff's break starting off. So the winner of this is going to play Francisco. David Anderson has Mike Davis coming up next.
So that's who I would have been playing if I'd have beat David Anderson.
You got the winner of Craig and Clint over there. So you're waiting on.
For some reason, me and Clint always run into each other in a tournament. I swear, it ain't nothing changed.
How's it usually turn out?
I think we're even right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
He says he's the hardest player I ever met. Every time we meet, it's a hard game every time.
That's what he said.
That's what he said. That ain't every time. He's
being Clint. He's being nice guy.
Yeah.
Good guy, Clint.
He's gave me some beatings, and I've gave him some beatings, and we've had some hill thrillers. So, one on the pool series.
Oh, look at that 8-ball just falling into the pocket there.
That's the kind of good fortune I need right there. Just whack them, and something good happens. Usually when I whack them, the worse it is.
I know what you mean.
He might shoot safe right here because the 3 is up here. Hook him down there where the 9 is. Nope, he is banking. Well, he ended up shooting a safe. See, that's what I'm talking about. Just whack them and it turns out good. I got a cramp in my legs. Old age.
I got a cramp in my pool game. Low skill level. That's what I said. Nah, I had fun today.
Uh-oh. 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 That table curves. It curves. Yeah, but I had one scratching that side, and I watched it curve the whole way, and I'm like, there ain't no way. It's a little bit. It ain't much, but you know, if you're slow rolling,
Right.
it does it. That's just the way it is. Every table's different.
It's gonna have to get all the way back down to the bottom of the table here for the 5. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize that. I thought he was on the 4 next. He completely missed the 3.
There's 4.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh. Why did he leave himself a straight in angle on that 4 ball when the 5 is way up here? He's asking to miscue. What a shot. That's just too risky for me. I like natural as possible. Where I can roll the ball.
Right. You stroked that one pretty pure.
Yeah. I done miscued one time today trying to draw a ball like that. And Heater did too. So that made me didn't feel so bad.
Right. Yeah. You and Heater are making the same mistakes. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm right there on par.
My far goes high.
Yeah.
I play big matches.
Oh no!
Missed the 7. It's gonna shape up for Tim.
And he had angle to get on that 9 too, pretty.
Yeah.
Right.
But now Tim doesn't
Maybe
have the best opportunity to get back up the table to the 9.
He's dead flat.
Connor White would shoot this into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Bank it.
Oh Lord! He probably could too. Look at this guy draw the ball. Man, that's a long way to draw the ball, dude.
Yes.
Like for real.
And at like just the slightest bit of an angle as well.
He needs to bank this with right-hand English. Low. Oh, he's just going to shoot safe.
He's not going to get there. He's going to sell out.
Yeah, that's a farm seller. Shooting a safe at a false flag. Earl says never do that. He says if you're in a situation to where the safe is just as hard as the shot, shoot the shot because it could go in and you could still win the game. But when you got this right here, just
watch out.
My goodness.
Certain with disaster.
Now see this shot right here. I practice these shots and they are extremely difficult, even if you're shooting them one right after the other. They're extremely difficult. You can't move at all over top of the ball. You got to stay perfect. Yeah, he stayed perfectly still till after it left. That was a good shot. That's a props right there. That's a tough shot.
Anytime you're shooting off the rail, it's going to be tough, but especially to your point, shooting a dead straight shot.
Dead straight shot, but it's on the angle of the rail because the cue likes to slide back and forth. Like it ain't like going straight off.
Right.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, shoot a bunch of those in a row and you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll understand how the cue stick slides up and down the rail when you're trying to shoot.
All right. Tim coming to the table here. See how his break goes.
They both been breaking pretty decent, like spread-wise.
I think he made a ball. Made a ball in the side pocket.
Uh-oh. He could cut this one in, but the traffic, he'll have to take a chance on getting something on that 2 ball. It's below the 3. No, he's not going to do that. He's going to just dunk it.
Good
Yeah,
save.
that's a good one. He took some kick avenues out of there too. He's got one that's 2 rail, but he's going to have to spin this ball with a lot of left English. Looks like he's going to have to left it between the 5 and the 7, 2 rails in behind the 1. No, he hit it 1 rail behind the 1. Gonna duck him behind the 7 right here? No. 5 ball. He left him another gap to get to the cue ball. Oh, and that is set up. Man, look at now. That's a nice spread right there now. Everything leads to everything.
It's one of those ones like, how long can you stay in line?
Yeah. Or with a decent tangible shot. Anyway, maybe not perfectly lined because we ain't. I'm not. Oh no.
He's good.
Oof. Now he's going to draw this back and shoot the 4 inside. I don't know what angle he's got. He's going away from.
He could also go forward to push it.
Yeah, he had to go forward because he was going toward the 6 with anything else.
He had a lot of inside on that as well to check it. That was a really nice shot.
Yeah, to make the ball. You don't go 3 rails with this? Yeah. No, he
just 2.
He laid down on the stroke. Just like pulled up on it.
I might run into these balls on purpose here because that 6 is it's in a tough spot.
And now what?
Gonna get a roll? Not really. I think the 6 is go. I think it goes inside, but that's tight. Dude.
Oh my lord,
that is tight.
I wouldn't want to be staring it down. He might shoot safe. Duck it by the 7.
Good call.
I couldn't tell the angle on it. I knew it was some, but this is where you go 1 rail at it. You swack it hard as you can. No, he's going. Is he going 2 rails at it? He's going 2 rails at it. Yep. Or 3 at it. Oh. Yeah. I like the 1 rail at it. Hit it hard.
Yeah.
The 6 likes to go up in that bottom corner down there on the left. Sometimes when you go at it 1 rail. I've made it a bunch of times in matches. And he's going to shoot a combination.
That's about all he has.
Oh, he's got ball in hand.
Worked out for him.
Lord. I would have never picked that.
What would you have done with where the 6
I would have shot it right over there and just stabbed the cue ball where it stopped.
Mm.
Man, when you bring another ball into play, you got to control. I just don't care for it. But Tim likes combinations, so.
Oh, a little rub. Tim Nelson looking to get back on the board here. Second set. Tie things up 1-1.
Got us a match going on, y'all.
Yeah, it should be Tim's break. Or, excuse me, Jeff's break. Speaking of breaks, is your kitchen faucet broken? Stove out of date? Sick of that 1986 bathroom tile with wood paneling in the bathroom? Call Portico, licensed general contractors. The best in the biz. They actually do really great work. I gotta get some commercials on here. They got the commercials that I've run for them before. They're nice. No, he's breaking almost dead center this time.
Yeah, he's been breaking dead center.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yeah, he's been having the best break out of everybody.
He's not going to make anything this time. And there is a shot on the 1. You got a bit of an issue right here with the 3 and the 10. This might be a situation here, bud.
Yeah.
If he can get there, this might be a situation.
He's stretching. He's stretching just to shoot safe. Yeah.
Oh, it's such an awkward position.
Yeah, I'm cutting this by the 8, and I'm going to swing the cue ball all the way back around here. 2 rails between the 9 and the 5.
He tried to make the 8, ends up fluking the 1, and he gets position onto the 2.
Whatever it takes, Cotton. Whatever it takes.
That's a great reference. Ooh, and he rattles the 2. Little comeuppets. But he gets a good roll out of it. Doesn't leave anything advantageous there for 10.
I think he can see it.
I think he sees a piece of it for sure.
He's just going to leave the 2 in front of the hole.
Oh, man.
Hell, I didn't think he was going to kick at it, but it worked.
And he did almost leave this dead straight. So thankfully for him, I don't think this guy's going to be getting to that 3-10 combo.
I had to put my game colors on.
Don't put him on, baby. We ain't set tripping out here.
Let me just.
Looks like he might be playing the bank here. He's going to get it. He's going to open up everything just about. You have the hot dogs today? Oh, yeah. That'd be nice. You have the hot dogs today?
I had a hot dog, chips, and a barbecue sandwich.
Oh, man, you live in the dream.
And now I need a candy bar. And a coffee.
All of those things sounded fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just swinging for the fences. This is what happened when I played 10. He would just shooting that stuff, and then he would get rolls like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just kicking and jumping, praying, unanswered.
Mm-hmm. Having me with Mr. Anderson.
Yeah. I talked to him outside. He's like, bro, what's going on? I was like, I don't know. I lose all the time. I don't know what to tell you.
It happens a lot to me, too. I understand.
You know?
Like, they come out smelling like a rose. I don't understand it. Like, if I done what they done, it would be still over.
Oh, dude.
Just quick.
Yeah.
I prolong my own agony.
Speaking of agony.
Yeah, this is...
He's going to play the 3 to the corner. I think he might bump into the 5. He could bump into the 5 to hold the cue ball and then take the 4 to the top left.
I think he's flat enough to hold it. Looks like it.
Okay.
He was if he hadn't put all that right English on it, but that'll work. I mean, that's on it. I can't. He's got an up angle. It'll travel toward the 5. I think I would draw this between the 10 and the 5 and shoot the 5 in the same side pocket. That's what I would do right here, I believe. Just like it's right here.
That looks short.
But if it goes in the corner, that's even better. I just like following a line because when you cross the line, it gets really out of whack.
Right.
Hey, senor. He's going to run. He's going to run into 9. I believe.
I think he misses the 9 with some top left, taking this into the bottom right hand or bottom left hand corner pocket. He goes here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I think he'll just miss it.
If he hits it to speed to miss the 9, I think he's not going to get around the 10. If he hits it hard enough with enough speed to get down to the 10, he's going to run into the 9 first. because the cue ball's going to glance and arc. See?
Yeah.
It's going to arc. I mean, he got fortunate. There was a double kiss on the cue ball, but see, he could have, if he would have hit it softer, it would have missed the 9 and come 2 rails, but the 10
He
ball
probably
would have been in the
got
line. Yeah, it would have been it. It looks like he's just straight flat. His is such a tough shot. Jeff just had one and cinched it on the 10 ball. Same shot. Can't move a muscle. You cannot move a muscle on this shot. You have to line up perfect, and you cannot move when you shoot. That's what makes that shot so hard, because you got 1/8 of a cue ball to touch with the tip.
So easy to miss cue on that shot.
Yeah, it's
Or just
well, you put any
squirt
kind
it.
of variation of English on it, it's going to squirt to the right or left, and that's that you'll miss the shot. These ones suck too.
Yeah, where the
So you
balls.
don't get scratching the side, man. See, I know because I've scratched a bunch of times. I shooting this. I don't learn my lesson. It takes a bunch of times.
Hard head make for a soft bottom.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It does, dude.
It's a good shot there by Jeff. Taking the cue ball around a few rails to get good position onto the 10 to take it into the right side.
Shot.
All right, Jeff Howe once again, deja vu. He's on the hill. He's up 2-1 right now against Mr. Nelson.
You're tearing me apart.
Yes.
Ooh, every day.
It's risky business, but I think I might have to get 2 more hot dogs. It's risky business, dude. So I really should do it with coleslaw and chili and mustard. I'm really like playing with fire, but it's just so good. All right, he's moving towards like almost like a 9-ball break now.
Huh. Oh.
1 ball's gonna flirt twice and not fall.
He's trying to figure out how to make a ball on the break.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's me. Yeah, that's my little. This is me. Nothing's wrong with your with your screen. My bad. I'll make sure I try to keep that off there for you guys.
Oh, the little red dot.
Yeah, a little red pointer dot there.
Yeah.
He's about to take his phone over to cell phone repair shop.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's all right. Unfortunate. The 4 ball's up. He didn't mess the 4 ball up unless he can draw straight back into it, a 7.
Oh, but he rattles the 3.
Eesh. Eesh. What do you do? What do you do here?
You thought a chalk flew off the table? That's hilarious.
Oh.
Look at that. Like a little piece of chalk sitting on there. Somebody get that red piece of chalk. Oh, he rattled.
What is going on here? He's gonna have to. He can kick this with the left English, and it'll run that 3 ball into that corner over there. Yes. A Scott Frost special. Do it. Oh, he hit it dead square. I bet he couldn't do that again.
Mm-mm.
Oh, we got a.
That was a really poor effort there on the safety. And now the 4 goes by the 7.
From the last hit. But the thing is, he's got to get an angle where he can get on the 5. And he shot it straight in the rail.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I know these guys play better than this. They just struggling. They were struggling earlier too. I mean, they sat around for quite some time to play their next match, so it's understandable. I'm going to feel the same way when I go back.
You're just going to come out firing.
Huh?
You're just going to come out firing.
Sometimes I do.
Like a Corvette that's been sitting for a few winters. It just fires right on up.
Bad ethanol gas.
Oh, yeah, he tried to really thin that, and it's going to sell out real bad.
Yeah, he was trying to put a whole lot of left and go up table with that thin of a cut, and it wasn't going to work.
And now Jeff has a great opportunity to really pull this cue ball back. He's stretched out, though.
Yeah. And don't have an extension. Yeah. You stretching that far, your tip automatically comes up because your elbow and shoulder and everything is dropping down to the table just to reach the ball to put power on it. That's what happens right there. See, if he had an extension, he could have stayed on through it. He tried to spin it in. You gotta smooth that in. When you jump on the stroke, it jumps the cue ball to the right.
Almost like they're like, here, you take it. No, you win. No, you win, guy.
Yeah. Go around 2 rails, 6 in the corner. And we're going. He did a little weak. It's getting better. Now he's going to have to hit this with the center ball will be fine.
I think he's going to get into the 7 here.
If he hits center ball and draw it a little bit, it'll be fine. Yeah. You don't want to draw it too much because you'll scratch over in the corner where he's at.
He's pretty straight, but he might be able to just pull it back a little bit, maybe get back towards the center diamond.
Yeah, take a long cut on it. Yeah. It's going forward. Yeah.
Oh, he had a little bit of an angle. Man, watch out. Twink, twink.
We're going to call him Juice from now on.
I like it. Tim the Juice Nelson.
That works. Oh, he spun that one in. Okay. That shot's a little eerie for me because a lot of times it'll scratch down in that corner. Real careful. He just happened to hit it so thin it went to the side. Got to put left on this one. Hold it.
Oh my goodness.
You see how you overcut it with the left?
Yes.
Yeah, because it squeezes the cue ball to the right.
Jeff Howe with an opportunity to go ahead and take this match.
This is pretty decent right here now. You can hit middle cue ball and be fine.
Yeah,
Nothing special. Just pocket the ball. Just a medium speed and it'll have automatic shape on the tee. He's going high ball. Looks like he's
playing the combo. Why playing the combo?
Ain't no way he shoots a combo.
Oh wow, he shot the combo.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. I would have shot that right-handed all the way up table
1,000 times.
I don't know why. I don't know. Ain't no way.
You know what? What do I know?
I don't know anything.
I'm over here for the rest of the night.
I done lost today already, so
good shot, Jeff.
I have no.
How's this gonna end up?
Straight in. Well, not quite straight in, but
all right. Now
degrees close.
Now shoot the combo.
He's gonna have to draw this to the side rail.
I would almost just pinch it.
You pinch it, you're gonna be straight 50-yard line. Have to hit it firm.
Look at that.
No, I wouldn't have done that neither. Clint Clark's over with. I gotta lay down the winner.
Yeah, you playing Clint.
Imagine that.
Jeff Howe wins.
Seen that coming.
Both sets 3-1. Strong performance by the guy. I'm going to turn around here and figure out who's coming up here next.
Oh, no, we got a crowd behind us. It's like we're famous or something.
One of us is. Won't say who, but I think the famous guy's about to get up here and play on the TV table again.
Are you?
I'm out.
Oh, you're out? I thought you just lost to him, and that's all.
And I'm out. Yeah, he was my second loss. I lost first to Tim.
Oh, Tim. Oh, you played Tim Nelson?
I played Tim Nelson.
How many combos did he make on you?
No, that's the thing. Like maybe like 2 or 3, but he kept like
2 or 3. That's a lot, though. In a race
shooting them. He kept shooting them, and then like it would just end so crazy. Like I have nothing to shoot at.
Oh, I'm playing over there. Okay.
Yeah, I figured. See, which one you going to?
That one.
Over there. Okay.
Hey, you can't watch me this time. Justin's fault.
Dag nabbit. Well, shoot well, my guy. Go beat the owner of the pool hall. Brian Henson, what's up, my guy? I'll definitely take it. How you doing tonight, man? Whereabouts might you be watching the action here? Let me turn around and see who's coming up next. Justin. Next. Okay. A real big nice one coming up. I'm not gonna tell you who. You just have to wait for me to type it in, okay? That's what you gotta wait for. Also, I'm typing it in now. The drama. At the beach? Nice, man. Enjoy. I gotta get the family out to the beach for sure. I think our next trip is gonna be down to Charleston. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready to see who it is? First of all, Blau. It's the Final Four winner side. Second of all, Blicky These. Sneaky Poos. There we are. Mike Davis, David Anderson. This is going to be a good ones, man. So, also, I talked to Mike at the bar. And he was saying that he hasn't been playing that well today by his standard. He's been slowly kind of trying to build up his game. He said that thankfully for him, he got a really good draw. Good shoot. I'm so sick of losing to Craig Teitelbaum.
I made a mistake. Really,
What was the mistake?
I instead of pushing on the one, I tried to kick, not realizing that she was lined up to the 10.
Oh yeah.
And missed the one. You make the one and fucking 210.
Yeah.
Do that. So the next time, I don't know if you saw it. There was a similar opportunity in the last 10, and I was like, oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. That's right. That's right. Always fun playing you, man.
I always enjoy it too.
Yeah, I enjoy. You're the only one that like I get pissed off about because
You feel like you can beat me every time. And frankly, you're in control.
that, but it's also because I know how close we are, like skill level wise. So
You're like, come on.
like the juice. Yeah.
3 in a row. And then you had me in the first game.
Yeah. Yeah. Then I was just mentally, I was like, man,
Like, oh, I'm back.
right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we did a little cheddar cheese. Anyway, here he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Moscone Mizaik versus David Mr. Anderson. Yeah, Mike was saying that he was kind of finding his game, and thankfully for him, he got a pretty good draw today. But now he even said himself that the fact that he's playing David, he's going to have to step it up for sure. I ain't getting Baum on the mic. He needs to get out of here and go home.
Baum. This will also, by the way, this will be the last.
Oh, he's here.
What?
To the people, man. Let the people know how you fared today in your tournament.
To all the little people?
They're giants.
They're giants.
19,000 people in the chat right now. Wait to talk to you.
Holy mackerel! This is fantastic. It was always a fun, always a pleasure. A couple of rough matches, a couple of good matches, and here we are. What round are we in?
Final Four winners.
This is Final Four winner side. We're down to 12 in the whole tournament.
Hey, listen, man, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Hey, well, have fun.
Yeah.
I don't have much to say. I'm tired.
Too busy winning. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get off my mic.
And obviously for the thousands watching at home, this will be the last one on the stream before we restart.
Oh, good call. Yeah, we want to make sure we don't clip on that.
That
12.
10 hour.
It's 12.
Oh, I thought it quit monetizing after 10.
Oh, monetizing after 10, but gives you 12. Okay, good call.
All right, wasn't that what it was? Either way,
we stopping it after this match. We'll
Yes.
restart. So
Yes.
just FYI.
Yeah, I like it. So David and Mike here, man.
It's a great match. I
Yeah.
wish I had 2 hot dogs right now.
Man, you want 2 hot dogs? I'll go get them for you.
Dude, that'd be amazing.
What do you like on them, sir?
Chili, slaw, mustard,
Chili, slaw, mustard. Alrighty, I'll be back.
and a ginger ale.
Oh, that's pushing it too far.
Okay.
Chili, slaw, mustard. Be lucky if I remember that. All right.
Thanks, bro. Here we go. Mike Davis to break. Strong break. 8-ball is going to flirt with the right side pocket. I don't think it's going to be dry. Against my better judgment, Brian Hansen, I allowed Titlebound to say his words. Nah, Craig's a great guy, man. Super nice. Good player. He's gotten so much better over the past year. All right, opening up. David's going to rattle the 1. But it almost looks like he got a little bit safe here. What a great catch. Did y'all see that catch at the top right-hand corner of the screen? Let's get a replay of that catch. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, Mike try to kick at it. It's going to give David ball in hand. Now, up here at the top of the table, you got the 2, the 3, and the 4. I think the 2-3 combo is on. And he's got a good line to make this and
I'm back.
then have another shot on the 2.
I'm back with bad news. No ginger ale.
No ginger ale.
Yeah, but you want water?
Yeah, dude. Thanks.
I didn't know what else you would want, so I went with water.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Come back with a Dr. Pepper. I'm like, bro, do we know?
Well, I thought to myself, what would a skinny person drink?
And circle gets the square. You were right.
Yeah. Because we know Justin would have just went with any dark soda. So probably Dr. Pepper, yeah. So who broke here? Who broke first?
Mike.
Mike broke.
First.
And David has this. I mean, it's kind of tough, really. David. So, yeah. Actually, no, the 8-ball's not in the bridge spot. I thought it was below the pocket. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 8-ball's floating.
Yeah. So, yeah, David out here. David's a good player, man.
Dude, he's one of the better ones in the field, man.
What is it? 698 Fargo.
Yeah.
He's no slouch.
Not at all.
So this would be interesting here. I feel like this is probably not where I would have wanted to been.
Yeah. Almost like just pulling this back all the way to the right rail again and using it to control the cue ball versus trying to get to a certain spot.
Yeah, I think anywhere to where you can see the 6, because you can play the 6-8 combo or you can play the 6 all the way down.
He's going forward.
Yeah, I like going forward, yeah, for sure. Yeah. But see, I'm saying, like, it doesn't really matter. Like that's a good angle. Like, just you still got the option of the combo or playing it all the way down. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think he might go combo.
I don't like going combo unless he's got to play it real soft because I feel like the 6-ball is going to be heading towards the 10 and he won't have a shot after this.
Well, I don't think you shouldn't have to hit it that hard, though.
And this is good.
I think you can hit it soft enough just to leave the 6, like, a little off that rail and play it down in the corner.
I agree.
I mean, you can't.
But it could get away from you.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Let's see what he decided. It looks like he looked all the way down the way, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, see, he tried to go all the way down and missed. See, that's the one reason why I like the combo too, because at least you make the ball and you stay at the table.
Yeah.
Like that's not the easiest of shots, especially on a diamond table. That makes it a little tougher. Diamond table with worn and felt, that's a tough shot. Kind of surprises me, honestly, they didn't go for the combo. Like, David usually is very good with going for the correct percentage shot. And
Great shot right there by Mike.
gotta like his chances of getting out from here now. So Moscone Mike, he's played in all of our tournaments this year. Actually, this is the 4th time he's played so far.
Oh, nice. He
Yeah.
hasn't missed one this year?
No, he's 4 for 4. Yeah, winning the one pocket, right? Well, they split.
Oh yeah, they split. He got first.
He won the hot seat, yeah. And then at Brass Tap and at the first Smoking Cue tournament, I don't think what did he get at Smoking Cue tournament?
Is that the one that I came late? No, I came late to one pocket.
Yeah, did he get second to Josh Heater? He lost to Josh Heater in the final.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then at Brass Tap, he didn't even cash.
It was crazy.
Yeah. The Moscone Mike. He's the Pool Series champion from last year, regular season champion.
Oh, and he's gonna jaw the 9 and breathe
Yeah,
life in the DA.
I mean, still a little tricky shot here because you got to hit it. You got to hit it kind of thin. Ideally, I think you come like 3 or 4 rails here. Yeah, he actually hit that ball pretty good. Mike's gonna give it to him.
Great shot.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. He hit that good speed. Like I always feel like I spin the ball more. Like he hit it kind of flat almost. Like there wasn't that much spin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was like there was enough spin for it to stay on the line that he needed to get to just catch those other couple rails, that second and third one.
Whereas me, I'm like spinning it a lot.
Yeah.
Like
to where you probably would have.
Oh no, it would have gone like the same route.
But you'd have just had a heck of a whole lot more spin on it.
Yeah. Like it would have had more rotations on it.
Yeah. You have such a short action too on your stroke. It's that like 3 inches at the most.
Yeah. Well, I'm too lazy to do anything really. That's really what it comes down to.
I don't want to go back that far. Click.
Yeah. Like what can I do by doing the least?
It works.
It does work. Yes. I have yet to miss a ball in the pool series this year.
Yeah, I just got that. I was like, wait a minute.
I did though help my team win the APA Masters trip to Vegas. It's a good break.
3 ball falls to a pocket. He's got a shot on the 1.
Yeah, he also made the 8.
Also made the 8.
Yeah, I mean honestly, that's a perfect break. That's like a replay break almost. Really, like he could be out from here. If he can get on that 2 ball. Well, actually, no, never mind. He can get on the 2 ball. Yeah, he should. That could be a break and run.
It could be.
A little B&R here.
And hopefully, I think the 6 ball clears the 9.
Does. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
He's playing pretty good.
I've never seen him play bad.
No, he's also never won a full series event, so maybe this could be the day.
Is that?
It's very crazy. Especially because he's been in the finals a couple of times. He's had a few cashes.
I'll never forget that finals, him versus Clay.
Yeah, that was a great.
At Irish Cube.
Hill, yeah. Yeah, little 8 ball. Was it 8 ball? Yeah, it was 8 ball, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
David went for a bad save. He went for a bad shot. He missed it, actually. All right, so here's a tough shot here. He hits that pretty good. That was a good spin. He hit that one really good, actually. I didn't know he had that one in his arsenal, to be honest with you.
There it is.
Yeah. He is a machine for a reason. Probably put some WD-40 on earlier.
Don't worry, it'll come back. It'll come back, guys. Nothing's wrong with your screen.
Oh, did it?
Nothing's wrong with it.
Oh, did it freeze up for a second?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been doing that sometimes with the replay.
Yeah, I gotta adjust some things. I keep making little tweaks.
Yeah.
Now we're watching one replay behind.
Yeah. 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 It's a little. I don't know. It is what it is. We'll figure it out.
Oh,
That's. Oh shit.
oh,
Sorry.
David trying to bring the house down.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's 2 racks in a row where he's missed a ball that he probably shouldn't have missed.
Yeah.
Let's see if Mike gives it back to him this time, though. Mike gave it to him last rack. David's just that close to playing. I mean, you know what I mean? Like that. Like that's the difference between like
Getting to the hot seat
Yeah.
and winning.
yeah, especially against this caliber of player. Like you gotta find a way to win. You gotta find a way to make sure you get out there and win this rack.
Mike just lets that 5-ball wipe everything away before it falls.
Center pocket. It's like, I mean, it's gonna be a little tricky still. He hits it good. He hits it good. Even in this tough field, where a lot of people said that Mike maybe wasn't the favorite to win, he can still be playing for the hot seat.
Oh my God.
How did I say that?
7.
How does I say that? What is going on right now? This could be 2 racks in a row. It's very weird.
I was telling the chat that Mike and I were conversing at the bar, and he was saying how thankfully he got such a good draw because he has been on his game today,
Yeah.
but he's gonna have to step it up playing against
Yeah,
David.
because I mean, I
Anderson.
think he went third set with Titelbaum.
Really,
Yeah,
that's nuts.
yeah,
That's nuts for both of them.
yeah.
You know,
I don't know. It seemed like he played pretty well against Julia though a couple of rounds ago. David gonna get the second rack here, man. This is I'll tell you what. Could be a little bit of a shocker here. This is like the 4 seed beating the 1 seed. It's March Madness time. You get it? So
yeah, I'm right there with you.
I didn't know if you watch college basketball.
I do not.
Yeah, see, there you go. I didn't know if you know the reference then.
I mean, I get seeds. You know.
Oh, okay.
I
All right.
watch the NBA.
Oh, you watch the NBA? Oh, okay, yeah. The play-in tournament. Regular season don't matter. Hornets beat the Knicks the other night, by the way.
Yeah, they did. That was big time.
Yeah, we're back, baby. Of course, then we lose to Oklahoma City by 45.
I mean, arguably the best team in the league.
There's no best team.
The Buzz.
They're all bad. But they're all bad, buddy.
Yeah.
Ain't none of those teams beating the 16 Warriors. Actually, ain't none of those teams beating the 98 Jazz.
None of those teams are beating the 2016 Cavs.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Well, I don't know that. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
that was the year they lost.
No, 17 then.
Yeah,
because
17 was when
the
the
year
Cavs
that they
won.
came back and
Yeah.
beat them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was rigged.
Yeah.
Draymond shouldn't have been suspended.
It's pretty open.
I mean, he's got a chance here, but the last 2 racks have taught us anything. He hits that ball good. He's got good speed when it comes to crossing. You're moving around the stuff. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, it's all
anymore.
right.
Yeah.
Trying to keep an eye on the important stuff here.
We each were up 500 views today, though. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. Definitely appreciate you. 4th event of the year, man. 20% of the way through the season.
Let's go. This year's flying by.
It really is, honestly. I mean, it's the end of March. We already passed St. Patty's Day. So I'm interested to see how he gets on this 5-ball here.
It's gonna have to just play short side. Oh, never mind. Angle is so weird. It looks like he's so much straighter than what he is.
Yeah, but he hits it good with a lot of English. Like, that's why I was interested. All right, so Got a little straight there. And spin it down to below the 10. All right. Does he get out this time?
Yes.
Okay, all right. That's a definitive yes. A little more angular than I think he wanted. Hey, what man? If he loses this rack, you really gotta like David's chances of winning this match. Like even if Mike wins this rack and still loses this set,
Right.
I think he still is favored to win the match. Mike hits that ball good. No, Mike on the board here. It's gonna be David's break though. Up 2-1. Pat, I think here's your hot dogs. There they are. Pat's got his hot dogs. Chili mustard slaw.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you had said?
That's what I said, big guy.
Oh, good. No onions?
Nah. Thank you.
I do like their slaw. I love slaw.
No.
Bro,
I want to add an extra thing to it because the slaw's so good.
You know, cheeseburgers with slaw and chili's amazing. I'm a foodie at heart. All right, so David with another really good break. Uh-oh. I thought maybe that 10 ball was going to get in the way. That's a really solid break, man. Like, it really is. On the table next to us, by the way, Brian Francis just kicked in a 9-ball. We saw Brian play on the stream earlier.
How'd he shoot?
He lost 3-0, 3-0 to David.
Okay.
It was actually the first time ever I think we saw back-to-back 3-0, 3-0 matches. Because then Mike beat Julia 3-0, 3-0.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I've ever seen that on the live stream. Like, it was kind of unusual. Because especially being third round, like, you know, everybody's won 2 rounds. Like, they're all good players at this point. It was interesting. So here, if they can get good shape on this 2-ball here, then once again, he has a decent chance to break and run. I think I gotta go put it in a match.
Okay. Good shot. Going to be playing the 3-10 combo here to close out the set. Nails it. Good shot. And I do believe he's going to come back to the table to break in set number 2. So David Anderson. Getting up there. This would be a big upset, I think. At the same time, I don't think we're seeing either one of these 2 guys play at their best as of yet.
break. 6 ball finds the right side pocket. 1 ball's floating towards the bottom left-hand corner. It's going to come up a little bit short. He's got a bank here. Bank here on the 1. 2 ball's going to come up table. Does he stay aggressive? That's the question. He does. And he's rewarded. Good shot. Does get positioned onto the 2. There's a window here in between the 4 and the 8 to be able to get to the 3. It's hard to tell what kind of angle he has on the 2 here. It's a good pot, good stop shot. I don't know if he gets around the ease. I think he can see it through the 8, by the 8. Nice stop shot right there. I think there might be a slight angle here. Me personally, I think you might want to keep the cue ball above the 8 to take the 5 into the top right hand corner pocket. I would play up though. I would push it. Yeah, nice. Just stunned it over. It's so hard to tell what kind of angle that these guys have, but that was great. Really good shot right there. Very difficult to control. Two rails nicely to get pretty perfect on the 8 to take that to the left side. Just wants to make sure he maintains an angle, which he definitely should be able to for the 9. Get back up table to the 10. Does get a bit. I mean, he's got enough angle. The 9's sitting in the pocket. He should be able to get back up to the 10.
Yeah, he's got to drag it down the rail a little bit. Yeah, kind of like that. Tell you what, David's playing pretty good all of a sudden. On the rail, though, that's a little tricky sometimes. Oh, hits it good. David taking the 1-0 lead in the second set. And it's going to be Mike's break. Tell you what, man. Could be smelling an upset here.
I think so.
Yeah.
Was that a break and run?
I don't know. You tell me. I was in the rush room for the first.
I think that was a break and run.
Oh, snap. Well, he is an APA king, so we'll get him. We got the APA guy here, actually, so we'll ask him for a patch.
Almost spit coleslaw on the microphone.
Please. Well, they're your microphones, so that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. Go ahead. It's been a fun tournament, man.
Yeah, great tournament.
Yeah, we're about to be down to the final 8 here in a second.
Like we always say, we're making great time.
I mean, it's going a little, it's going.
Is it going a little slow?
I think, honestly, it's going probably about right where I expected. Like, I really don't know, as great of a place as this is, with only 8 tables, I don't know how much faster you can really go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, just look at what happened there. Cue ball just
Yeah,
getting straight double teamed over here.
1000%. This is a push.
I don't know. I'm probably shooting this. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I tell you, I would hate to have to shoot this because really don't know if you could hit it. I really don't know. Yeah, I don't think you could have hit that actually. Because I don't think you could have straightened that up enough to get it around the 8. You would have had to try something crazy. Like really crazy. Mike's going to play safe here. Not bad.
I think it's on.
No, he can't see. He's going to have to bring the... Oh, maybe he can see it.
There might be the slightest bit of
wow.
swerving around the 2 that he has to do.
Yeah, but I don't think he was really worried about it because of the 5-4. Like he knows he's getting back to the table no matter what after that shot. See, honestly, right there, he probably wanted to run into that 4 and 5.
Definitely more concerned with just making the pot, getting a good hit.
See, now he needed more angle there. Like he's got nothing on this 4 ball. It's like he hasn't even thought about it.
Yeah, I think he's realizing it now.
Like he needed to draw that ball out. Like he needed to have angle in the 3 to make it and draw the cue ball over, like off that rail. Like I would have been thinking about that the whole way from the 1 ball on. Like that's all I would have been thinking about. Because now, really, honestly, at the angle that you're at right here, you're gonna have to play a perfect safe on that 4 ball.
Ends it around the 6, and I think the safe is coming.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got to hit it perfect.
I think he's going to just use a little bit of inside here, push it past the 5, try to lock up on the 5 there.
Yeah, the key is getting locked up on the 5.
You're going to have to freeze it, man.
Mm-hmm. It's not bad, but
Mike's going to get, it's going to be a good hit by Mike here.
Well, I still think I would have been trying to knock it out at some point. He's calling the 10 ball.
Oh, I guess not a bad call.
Yeah,
Just
the 4 is going towards it. And you're probably going to hit it hard. All right, so here we go. Let's see if David's got it in him. 7 ball maybe could be a little tricky if you get there, but shouldn't be too bad. I mean, honestly, this ball's not the easiest.
Right, you got to make a decision here.
I try to draw it back and play the 5 in the same corner.
I think he's going forward. Yeah, I was about to say, it looked like he was about to go forward and play the 4 on the side.
No, well, if you go on the side, it's hard to get shape.
I definitely don't like going into the side.
No, that would have been my last option. Yeah, see, now he's going to try to make it and draw back. Yeah, oh. Well, just rattled it. Man, we've seen him rattle a few balls here this match.
He gave Mike a dead end straight shot on this 4. No angle at all.
Honestly, I don't like this shot really. You're like 2 straight in almost.
he absolutely
Actually,
drilled it.
He hits it perfect. He actually hit that ball really perfect. I'm impressed by it. But he hits a lot of balls like really perfect though.
Used all of the pocket on that one.
He does that a lot really if you watch. Like I don't think he's scared of like I think he knows where to hit it.
Yeah, he knows how to use the pocket.
Yeah. Because you don't have to hit center pocket every time. That's a really good shot right there too.
Mhm.
Now this shot can be a little tricky, especially on a diamond.
And a lot of times you'll find that you'll catch that second point.
Yep. Well, luckily this is Moscone Mike, so makes it look easy.
David found his stroke in that first rack of the second set. Now Mike is finding his.
Honestly, if they can both start getting in a stroke here, this could be a heck of a finish to this match. I mean, honestly, you still gotta like Mike's chances from here. Even though David won the first set, and as of right now, he's up the second set. I still think you favor Mike, probably like 54%.
Yeah, I think I agree, man, especially with this format. Good shot.
What a shot. On the rail again, though. These guys, man, they're living on the rail.
On the rail again.
Yeah. Oh, well, I gotta be back.
I can't wait to shoot off the rail again. Mike Davis ties things up. 1-1 in set number 2. They're having a little chuckle about something over there. Perhaps they heard the song I sang. JK. Right, DA. Breaking from that center point. Center table just about. Maybe a ball to the right off the line. 7-ball flirts. He scratches into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. 2-ball finds the right side, and everything is just open, dude. We might be seeing a momentum swing here.
All right, so we have our second player into the money. Josh Heater's there.
Nice.
He's waiting on Devin Anderson and Tim Nelson.
Okay.
And now Gabriel is into the final 8. And he's waiting on Clint Clark and Brian Francis.
Nice.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Mike Davis is in position for a breaking run here.
Yeah, that's these balls. Like, did he lay these out there? Like,
yeah, he just.
I mean,
he was holding on. He was holding on to the little ball tray. And he was
Yeah.
just putting them down. Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like how I set him up at home, and I'm like, I want to get into a good rhythm. I mean, you literally have pretty much everyone in front of a pocket. Well, the breaking run here really kind of starts to put some pressure on David. Even though, again, David, it's crazy. We act like David didn't win the first set.
Right. I think it's more so because of the way that he won it. Like He won it, but Mike lost it more
Yeah.
than anything.
Yeah. Plus, also, it's that you're playing Mike Davis.
Right.
Yeah. And we've seen him win a bunch of these tournaments, a bunch of these matches. So it's really hard to see him getting beat until he gets beat. Look at that. Perfect shape. You could just make a highlight of this whole rack here.
Dude, I'm telling you.
You just be like, look, this is what happens when you play perfect shape. So, I mean, here you just make sure that you come off the rail a little bit. Yeah, like that. Actually, it's way harder out than I probably would have.
Yeah, but it's perfect anyway.
Oh, yeah. Now, do you just kind of stun this ball off the rail and play the 10 on the side?
I do.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
The whole rack, you've done nothing but keep it simple and make good shots.
Mm-hmm.
I'll change it now. Oh, he got 50-yard line.
Nah, he's good. He's good. That looks like a tough shot, but it's really not. Because you're high enough up to avoid the scratch. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, oh yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Handles it great. Break and run by Mike Davis. And look who's
No,
break.
David broke.
Oh, David broke. Man, that's right. It wasn't a break and run. David broke, and then he scratched on the break is what it was. So he had ball in hand starting off.
Oh, well, still.
I think.
Anyways, Mike's up 2-1.
Yeah.
And it's his break.
It was a long night last night.
So if Mike, it might be a long night tonight too. So if Mike wins this rack, well then it's 1 set to 1 set, and honestly, it's probably about 80% Mike's favorite in the third set.
Race to 3.
Yeah, this just goes to show you how great he is. Because it's nothing against David, who's also a really good player, but it tells you how great Mike is. That watch out, because it pulls the cord to the camera. All right, people, if we lose the camera, we know to, it's shaking. Oh, is it a drop break? I can't even see the ball.
One ball's hiding above.
Did you break him good today, Pat? Did you break him good?
For the most part, no.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was getting a good spread, but I couldn't get a good spread and a ball drop.
Oh, yeah. Well,
if I dropped the ball, it was like some clusters.
That just means you're hitting them the wrong speed or a tiny bit of the wrong spot.
Okay.
It just means I would probably change up the speed first. Okay. Yeah. Hit them a little harder or a little softer. Just pick one and go that way.
I never really work on my break. I don't give my break shot a lot of time.
I'll never practice mine either, but if you just know...
You know the spot.
If you know what to look for.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're not making one, it's, again, the number one thing is you're hitting too hard or too soft. So, just pick one and try it.
Okay.
And then, if it doesn't work, then guess what? Go the other way.
Right.
And then that still doesn't work. Then probably just change up where you're hitting it out on the one ball. But normally, I always go. So I always know if I'm try breaking, it's because of the speed. Because the balls behind the one should be going in the side. So if they're not, it's just because you're probably hitting it too hard or too soft.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, it's people are hitting them too hard. That's pretty good save. That's pretty good save right there. All right, so I don't think he can go 2 rails. I think it might have to be a 1 railer. Right?
I think he can. I think he can go 2. I think he can.
If he can, then that's the way to go.
Goes a little bit by the 7. I think he gets there. Yeah. You get it full face too. Look how this is going to end up.
That's not too bad. Almost had it.
Saw when Mike was playing Julia, he had a couple nice jump shots.
Man, he jumped like 5 times in like the first 2 racks.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Was it just because Julia was playing that much defense?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That's pretty. Wow. You can't really do much better than that. Jeez. I tell you what, to be able to hit that precise and that perfect speed. So it's kind of a tough one here. It's kind of like tough because that 6 ball is just kind of 6 ball's bigger than you think.
Right. Right. But like he almost has to, with a little bit of inside, like almost aim here to then let it take. But then it's yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit it
6
that.
ball's just in a
You wouldn't hit it that. You'd hit it probably like closer to here.
closer to about here.
Yeah,
I'll put that dot right there.
with
see what
like
it hits.
with like some top right.
Oh, he missed it.
It was pretty close to my dot though.
Yeah, he was a little bit more inside.
Yeah.
See, if he would have been closer to my dot, no.
Now with your dot, you just need more English, and there's no reason for that.
Yeah, that inside is going to pull towards that 6. So.
Yeah. Well, it's also just I'd never try to kick with English really unless you have to.
Now that Justin's taking his headphones off because he has to go do tournament director duties, I'll let you guys know. I was kicking like Jet Li today. So what does he know? Okay. Also, I lost. Oh, that one just kind of rolls up to the 8 there. I'm not happy about it. Like the 1 is going to kind of just stay where it is, and he's going to put the cue ball towards the top of the table. Oh, really nice. Just ended up onto the 8. Oh, he hits both of them. He catches that 8 ball first. It's going to be ball in hand. That was very, very thin. And I'll tell you what, you really can't slow roll on these tables in here, man. It's going to pull one way or another. I kind of gave up on slow rolling in the first round on the other side of the pool hall. Let me just pinch this back. Take the 2 ball to the same pocket. I think he's on 2. He might be Brian. Because he had that foul there. Right? What was the other foul? Was it did Mike have ball in hand to put him on his second foul? Is that what we saw? I don't think it's gonna matter. Key shot is gonna be 6 to the 7, I think. Maybe even 7 to the 8 too. The 9 and the 10 are both, little kind of sort of in the way. I think he's going to be able to get to the 7. He's going to come around a couple rails, 2-3 rails to get underneath the 7 to take it to the top left hand corner maybe. Oh, the kick.
An awkward spot. If he remembers that your boy's on 2, maybe he plays defense and lets him know here. Nah, he's shooting it. Great shot. Ooh. 8-ball rattles, finds its way into the pocket. Cue ball rushes up against the 10. There's some tension on the table right now. Oh, and he misses the 9. Wow. Wow. He's going to get a blessed roll out of this, though. I mean, that 10 is dead in the middle. Mike gives him a little hand, little gesture to tell him, like, hey, man, I did not mean to do that. And then he swears to himself over here on the side because he missed the run out. After David, what do? The jump is difficult because of how close the 10 ball is to the 9. But he's going for the shorty anyway. Like you almost have to land right on this 9. He's got a good hit. He's going to be rewarded. What a fluke. What a shot. What a man. David Anderson. Chris Clark loves it. He hates that he missed the photo, though. I said you loved it. You loved that shot.
See, Pat, that's why I don't like call ball, because now we got the excitement of that.
Right. Way to find the one shot to prove your point.
Yeah. Been waiting all day for it, actually.
It makes it dead.
See, now if he breaking runs, what are we going to be talking about for the next little bit?
Dude, this. Remember that jump shot he had? He broke and ran? It's crazy.
I'm crazy, I know.
1 second. Nothing's wrong with your screens there, fans.
Yeah. Feel free to donate to that Cash App and Venmo though, that you see there on the screen. Let us know that you're enjoying the stream. Yeah. Also, I think you can just straight up donate through YouTube, right?
Yeah. YouTube's got a
yeah, because see, it has a revenue thing right there.
Little super chat.
Yeah. I don't think we've gotten any of that yet.
No, they don't like us that much. But I will say, if you did like us that much, then it would make the stream better because that's what the money would go to.
We have had a few people donate to Cash App and Venmo though,
which we appreciate.
Yeah. The people love us.
And we love the people.
Yeah. Some say we are the best of the best.
Home of the best.
We are the home of the best. Literally.
What?
All right, so Mike has a good chance here to go ahead and end this set.
If you're David, you're praying for a mistake.
Yeah, but you've already had 2 this match. Do you get a third one?
I don't think it's outside the realm of possibilities, man.
What a mistake?
Yeah.
Nah, I think Mike's too much in stroke now, man. You're going to need, like, I don't know, you're going to need a miracle.
He missed that 9.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And then David made a great jump shot. Yeah. I was glad he called it up here. Now, your tournament last night, it was call ball, right? It was call everything?
Yeah. We called everything.
Yeah.
I don't even know that we had like any flukes really like that.
Yeah.
Even on the stream table, there was really nothing like
Oh,
that.
it don't happen very often. It's the second time David's done it today, though. He did it once on Brian Francis also.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Brian was pissed. It was funny.
Yeah. Well, it was only funny because Brian had shot a ball like that, like literally the rack before, but it ended up hanging in the pocket. So I think that's why he was mad.
Oh, look out 7 ball.
You know
Look out
what?
7 ball. Bro, what did I tell you?
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Sometimes things are just meant to be.
There's a lot of pressure right here.
Yeah.
Mike hasn't been playing his best today. He's had spurts of
Wouldn't you
the Mike that
love?
we're used to.
Wouldn't you love to say I'm not playing my best and be in the final four
Oh my
of this
God.
bracket?
What are you
Like,
talking?
with this field?
Absolutely.
So here's a 3-rail kick here. Oh yeah, he did hit it. Yeah. Good shot, Mike. Yeah. Leaves David a shot though. Really kind of a freewheeling. This is a tough shot because A, you don't have to do anything with the cue ball, but B, you got to hit it slow enough to where if you miss, you'll probably lose.
Overcut it.
See, overcut it. Yeah. See, that was a tough shot because he had to hit it soft. Like I almost was gonna say, maybe you just play safe here.
I like the
Like
shot.
as tough as that is.
I like shooting the shot. I would have shot that with a little bit of bottom right. Not enough to where I'm trying to get the cue ball to do anything, but just sit there, just like a little drag shot.
I don't think you can do that though and hit it soft enough to hold shape.
I think you can. It's more of a drag shot than anything.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he going for it wise. I think he did the only thing he could have done.
Mm. Justin had to get up, so I'm gonna tell you guys right now he's wrong. Bottom right, drag it. The 8 ball's in a weird spot being over that left side pocket, but it could be in a worse spot. It's gonna be interesting to see how Mike gets on it here. Perfect. A couple guys behind me just said they be hitting that titty on this shot right here. We just talked about this. Now Mike had a similar shot, I think in maybe a rack or two ago. He had to send this 8 ball down and he fleeced it. It was almost the exact same shot on the exact same ball. Yeah. Great shot. Can you make the 9? Yes, you can. He really let his cue go. Look at this cue ball. Wow. All right, we're going for a third set. Tim Spees has left the building.
Yeah, man, super nice guy, dude. I love when he comes and plays.
Yeah, man.
It's like he's so happy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it makes me happy. Oh, I gotta go put another match.
But you figure it out. At some point, you're going to bring the computer over here. All right. Big break here, but coming from DA. Two ball finds the bottom right-hand corner. And he can see the one, but it's nothing like super great. Couple balls on the rail there with that 7 and the 9. I mean, it's a little bit, it's not on the rail, but close enough. We might be looking at his hardest shot. Oh boy, what a double kiss. What a crazy double kiss. That's nuts. I mean, he's just beside himself over there, understandably so. Really good shot right there. Should be able to do a little stop shot on the 4 if he doesn't decide to just pull it back a little bit. 5's going to go to the top right-hand corner. Yeah, nice. It's a great shot because it lets him maintain an angle for the 6 because he's going to have to get over here to the 7 that's sitting just below the left side pocket. He's been getting to that side of the table pretty nicely all match. A couple of 8 balls that he's had to get to. Wants to get in that gap between the 10 and the 9. He's got the 8 ball sitting at the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Very nice. Right, this is going to be key shot right here. Getting good position onto the 9. It's easy to take this shot for granted and miss the 8 when you're so worried about getting over there. Oh, how's he going to end up? This is a steep cut. I favor Mike to make it, but this is steep. Oh, and it's gonna come off again, guys. Oh my goodness. And what do you know? Call him King's Hawaiian, because he's got all the rolls. And they're having a nice little conversation about it right now. I'm probably kicking this way, man. But it's also the reason why I'm sitting over here talking to y'all and not playing right now. I'm probably kicking this way and then trying to come 2 rails to get into that 9. He's jumping. I'm just going to erase this because he's going to the skies. Good shot. What is this? Air traffic control. You are clear for landing. Oh, wow. 2 great shots right there by David Anderson, man. Good Lord. Wow, I have no words. That was incredible. Let me adjust the scores. David Anderson, drawn first blood, set 3. 1 ball's going to find the left side pocket, 5 flirts with the right side. And looks like the 7 is in between the cue ball and the 2. 2 ball sitting right here. You got the 4 ball sitting up here next to the 10. 8's in a weird spot on the rail right here. 5 and 6 are basically sitting in front of some pockets. Some work to be done. Calls the push and hooks himself. David gives it back immediately. Don't even know why he stood up. Nah, he had to look at it. What a shot. What a shot, dude. I mean, these guys are pulling out all the tricks. Three-5 combo is not really on like that. I mean, there's a little bit of space in between the 3 and the 5. Ryan Francis said it's going to the left side off the 5.
Okay. You know what? Not only am I not good at pool, I'm not good at commentating pool. I'm just gonna, Brian, I'm just gonna retire, bro. I'm retiring from it all. Somebody take this shirt off. Oh, he missed it. He tried to really thin the 3, and he just missed that ball entirely. Now that 4 ball is still sitting up top of the table next to that 10. David aiming right where he wants to be shooting from. He wants to be getting over here. This little area to be able to take the 4. Now after this 4, 6 is here, 7, then 8. So he's got a lot of work still left on the table. He might hit this one too hard. Oh boy, that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. Brian Francis is going to call the 10 in the side. What are you doing? Don't talk to me. Okay? You can't talk to me unless you got a headset on. Right? I'm giving your tips. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't care about your tips, guy. Yeah, the room fell silent. I just realized how loud we are. Well, somebody play a song or something. Okay, maybe. You might call it in the grass. It'll be a beautiful shot. I'm going to turn our volume up a whole lot here. He's going to. I would call the side pocket on his right hand side. Yeah. And whack it. Whack it real good. If he'd have whacked it. Oh, and he just barely misses the right side pocket with the scratch. Yeah, it turned out bad. It didn't turn out bad. Unless Mike wants to make that funny looking combo on the rail over top of the point. Which I don't think he wants to try to do. He could shoot a carom into the 6 if he chose. That don't look too bad. I like the combo more than the carom. Is that the first ball, the 4 ball? Yeah, that's the 4 ball. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And it could. He is going for a duck. That's a really good speed on the 4 ball. David's going to be able to see it, but yeah, good speed nonetheless. Mine will be down there at the corner, laying in the front of the hole. Yeah. If anybody can lay a ball in front of the hole, it's me. This ain't the easiest shot in the world right here. Because he got to get back up on the 6 a little bit. I guess it's 6. And he... What a shot. Going to have to thin cut, but it works. He could just hit middle ball. Cut it real thin, hit middle ball, and go in rail, back to the center of the table. Cut the 7 in the side. So you like coming here with it? And then going back up? Yeah. I mean, that's a grassy, no magic bullet of a line, but... It lays good to do that. Whether he tries to do that, I don't know. I might come off this right long rail over here. Yeah, see, that's just, I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. I scratched too many times on the sides. And a little smirk from the machine is showing emotion. Because he knows he got by one. Oh, yeah. Again. Uh-oh. Oh, no. He's slowing straight in. Nope, he got a little angle. He just got to smooth this in, though. If he gets jumpy with it, he will jar the pocket. Trying to put all that high right on it. Mm-hmm. Really, all he needs to put on it is just right. And like a half a tip atop. Just enough to keep the forward momentum going. And smooth it in. Just go on through the ball. Pretty. That's how it's did.
Now here's another tough shot right here. Because he's so flat, the cue ball's going away from the 10. He could draw it back, which makes the shot real hard. Yeah, he was being real flat. He's drawing that much. He's winding up. That's
Oh,
good
what a
shot.
ball, dude.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a long way to spin a cue ball to get it to hold the bottom English.
David Anderson get to the hill in set number 3, Final Four winner side against Mike Davis. He's going to get there. And it's his break, man. This is big, dude. This is big. Yep. He needs his best break right here, right now.
The one and only time that I broke from the middle of the table in this tournament. I got ran out on from the one because I told you I was a sellout when you break from the middle of the table.
All right, guys, something to keep in mind as well. Just remember, we are going to be restarting the stream after this match. So,
How long have you been running?
stay tuned. About 8 hours.
Oh,
About 9.
okay. See what I mean? It's a freaking sellout city.
Yeah, dude, it's dry and open, dude.
The only time you break 10 ball or good to break 10 ball was with a template, right? You can break from the middle and be okay because you're almost guaranteed a ball if you hit them any kind of square. Don't take my word. Take Josh Filler, SVB, a bunch of them.
Boy.
I mean, he essentially had a run out rack. All he do is get by the one, and he had good shape on the 2. That first shot is always the hardest, though. I don't know why it is. Sometimes even when you got a good shot on it, it's still hard because you got to try to get somewhere.
Shot is so touchy. You can get away from you even if you make it. So there's a lot of pressure on the first one.
When I play the Ghost, when I practice the Ghost, I don't even take ball in hand no more. If I have to kick at the one ball, I'm starting out like if I pushed.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's
and the
good.
guy gives it back.
Yeah. That's good.
And I try to kick myself safe.
I like that.
I do.
I like it.
Because, I mean, how else are you going to learn it when you're playing by yourself all 99% of the time?
You're not. You're just running racks at that point.
Yeah.
Two, 3, 4, 5, all in the middle of the table here.
Yeah, the most I had was 6 breaking runs out of the triangle with no ball in hand on a 4 1/4 pocket table. That was a few years ago.
Few.
Yeah.
Tip of top was
2022 before I quit smoking.
I think he's going to have to come around about 3 rails here.
He's got to watch for 7. If he drags it, he's going to high ball. And still clips it.
He's just barely okay, but out of line for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, but if he just makes the 4.
Yeah, making the 4 is hard because you got to fit it between the 9 and the 6. Them balls look real big when you're over top of them.
He can split the uprights on him. He's got cake on the 5.
He shoots pretty straight, though, so
Yeah.
you could just middle high ball. Don't punch it in, though, you scratch. Don't punch it. Smooth it in. Oh, he tried to draw. No, I'd never draw that. Not trying to go in that little spot.
But he has a good little roll here because that 7 and 8 are both blocking the corners up top.
Yeah, but you don't want to give Mike the table at all.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Like that dude is something else with his safeties. I don't know. He said he ain't been hitting them. I don't know. I can't tell.
If this
He
is him, I wish I had Mike's worst game.
That's what I'm talking. He's gonna duck him right behind it. I told you that defense is nasty, but
Look at that,
I
dude.
know. He thought you figured something out. Dude's a genius. I swear. Now David's in bad trouble here. He don't have a big enough lead.
I think he's gonna have to. I think he's gonna have to come this way, dude. I think he's got to shoot it this way and go one rail.
Yeah.
Try to hit this too.
He ain't looking that way. Now he is. He's come to the conclusion he can't go no 2 rails or 3 rails at it.
I'm gonna leave my line just to see what happens.
I think he's aiming too high.
I think he's going 2 rail. I think he might be going 3, dude.
Dang, he's going 3.
I think he might be trying to get in between like the 6 and 9.
There ain't no way he gets there. There ain't no way he gets there from me. He's gonna be straight at it.
Ooh.
And now he might have been trying to come in from the backside over there. Mike's gonna take a break. He's gonna take a break and let him think about that kick shot he just missed. That's what that's for. Called gamesmanship.
And you know what, Mike? Great idea. I'm gonna go grab some suds.
Some buds.
Keep the people entertained.
What was that noise? Well, we got Gabriel. I can't think of his last name. I think he's from Romania. Him and Clint Clark's playing on table 7. Clint is running out. And then I say that, he shoots the ball in a rail. I wish y'all could see this. I wish I could turn the camera over there automatically so y'all could see this other table. Dun 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 dun. Comes my sidekick. And the players have returned to the arena.
I'm back from giving Mike some pool lessons. Gave him a couple tips while we were out there.
Want to go play somebody for money?
I don't feel like taking nobody's house today. Now we're gonna go talk about some things.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. Got you. Yeah, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Speaking of going, Mike's looking to get on out of here.
Yeah, 9 to the 10 sucks.
And the boy's been missing some 9s. He's been missing some 9s today.
This one is a hard one. It can miss, but trying to get on the 10. Probably just going to stop this ball. Looks like it's got a good angle to stay on the 8 to lay over on the 9. Yeah. It tried to stop it, just a little angle on it.
This is good though, because now he can just kind of pull this cue ball back down table and get it closer to the 9.
Yeah, so he can put a little draw stroke on it and get a whole lot out of it instead of having a long shot on it. Oh, Lord.
That's not bad.
I don't know what he's going to do here.
Top right, or just some right.
Okay.
To keep this match alive. Oh, and he gets up.
Yeah, that the Gabriel putting a rack on the wall kind of, I won't say sharked him, but it took his attention off. And he knows he's under the gun right here, 2-0.
Shit. I don't know.
He punches it in. He's okay.
Oh, he's fine. Okay. That thing was rolling, dog. All right. And it's his break, 2-1.
Yeah, he knows he can't have any more mistakes in the game.
I don't think I've had cheerwine in at least a decade and a half.
I hadn't had cheerwine since the 90s.
Brother, it's delicious. I'll tell you that right now. Come on, I tell you, they sure do know how to make cheerwine.
We used to buy sun drops in the little 16-ounce bottles, and they would keep them so cold at the store in Gastonia that they would, when they would open them, he would ice over.
What?
And they would do the cheer wines the same way. Yeah, there'd be like fuzzy ice in it.
Oh, dude. It's got to be delicious.
They are. It's like a slushy. A sun drop slushy.
All right, 3-ball finds the top left-hand corner. I think it was the 4 that found the bottom right-hand corner. And look at this spread, dude.
He got it when he needed it the most. You know, a good runnable rack.
Kirk over cash. What up, guy? Yo, we got to talk about this cue that I saw.
Did he get below it? Is he getting below it? It's a little weak.
A little weak, but
I've been having trouble. I mean, I hadn't played much, but I've been having big trouble with speed. Real bad. And then switching from a diamond to a gold crown is even worse.
You wanted to be right about here.
Yeah. He's real thin right here. Now he's got to juice this to get on the 5.
The 4's at the bottom of the table.
Okay. Well, never mind. He's got to try to get up there. No, he's just shooting. He's shooting at safe.
I think this is a sellout. It did.
No, you can't see it too.
Oh, you're right, because he's turning back around for the shorty.
He's got to jump.
Also, before we watch this jump shot, Kirk over cash. How dare you, sir? That thing was beautiful.
He's going to make this and come off the end rail with the cue ball, and it's going to push the 4 to the side pocket he's at. I can see it. It's automatically push the 4 down to that side pocket. If he makes this 2 ball, and he did not. I don't know if he didn't try to make it, or just tried to hit it and send it down table. It looked like that's what he was trying to do, send it down table. I'd have tried to make it.
Funny things happen on jump shots.
Oh, that's it.
You know?
Yeah, but he hit the opposite side of the ball.
Yeah, like all the, yeah.
Mike can get out right here. You just got to get this 2 ball. It's automatic 2 rail shape on the 4. All you got to do is worry about a little speed. Oh, man. Yeah, he is not happy. He's talking to himself.
But he doesn't really leave anything easy for David here, man. This 4 ball is still at the bottom of the table, and David's laughing because he's like, anytime this guy misses, man, I still don't have anything. And then on the other side of things, you know, Kirk Overcash, my God, I need a cue. I need that one, man. I think it was sexy. I'm sure I can't afford it, but I can clean real good. Also, guys, one of our sponsors, that is TKO Custom Cues in the flesh, so to speak.
What's going on over there?
Somebody jumping every shot. I don't know.
That's what it sounds like. That's just brutal. It's like the second or third time. It sounds like the house falling down over there. He can go around the 6 right here. Okay, he just...
Oh, he got into it. Oh, no.
He was trying to cross bank the 4 to the bottom rail and send the cue ball by the 6.
The 2?
Or the 2, whatever. What is that? Yeah.
No, that's hard. That's hard, too.
Huh. That's pretty sweet.
Bro. That's the dopest shit.
Hey, I thought he was giving me a black credit card.
Me too, dog. I was like, we out.
Unlimited.
Yo, that's fire.
Ain't it? It's like a negative.
Yeah.
Except it's on a metal card.
I want to make this my debit card.
I wonder where you got that.
I want to like put my debit card chip in here and make this my card.
I done got my haircut since then, though.
Yeah, I don't know what we talking about, but I'm going to show you in a minute. Right now, we got bigger fish to fry.
No, Mike Davis got bigger fish to fry. We just spectating.
Bro, that's hard. That's
Yeah.
hard, dog. See yours?
That 6 ball's terrible.
I'm so glad I picked this picture. That's a great photo, dude.
I was like, don't take my picture. Oh, I knew it. He was trying to get on that 6. I knew it. That 6 was terrible, and he was trying to do a whole lot of extra.
And look at the leave. Another difficult pot here for David.
David that snatches up the chalk like, man. Does he go with the uber thin cut and scratch off the 7? Or does he bank it by the 6 and
I think
not have a shot on the 6?
I think he tries to take the cut here, man.
He's cutting at it. He could. No, he won't scratch off the 7. It's too far past the side pocket. But he could scratch in the side pocket. He's spinning it. He's trying to spin it and didn't compensate for the
deflection.
The deflection of the cue ball squirting over into the. Made him hit it thick. You basically got to masse that like an invisible ball in front of you. You got to masse around it so it, when it gets right at the object ball, it curves just to nip it.
It just bends.
And then the English will throw it in the pocket. It's easier to do with the regular shaft than it is a revo. Mike's. That's what Mr. Anderson did to in our match. It was brutal. I was dying, man. Like 6 or 7 times, something like that. I was crying over there in the chair. I just got the Fast Action logo. I couldn't see me crying.
Strategically placed.
Yeah. He can cut this ball. He can cut it over there in the corner. He can actually cut it in the corner, go rail first and touch the 6 and get a shot on it. Watch him. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's cutting it over there. You don't need no right English. You need straight ball.
What a shot.
I thought he was going to nip at 6.
Yeah. He was so close to it.
He would have popped out right in the side corner pocket down here. He would have had a perfect out. Now he's got to slide this by that point of the side pocket. He has some space. It looks like it might be about a 3/8 of an inch off the rail. We got to put a little bit of left English on it. Don't have to put no high ball on it. Just put left on it. It'll take it all the way by the 10. Medium stroke. But just put a just like that right there. See what I'm talking about, baby? That's what's up.
That's the shot of the tournament right there.
That's a sweet shot.
Such an important moment.
Yep. Now, he can either shoot this all the way up and you snatch the cue ball back a little bit, or he can use natural roll and cut this 7 in the side and 2 rails, in rail, side rail, back around by the 10.
I like the second option that you said.
Yes, natural roll. So he can just hit it and let it go. Look at it, the rolls right by the joker.
What a ball. What a.
I couldn't tell what he angled, but it was straight enough to just.
Mike's going to give it to him, and that's going to do it.
That's good shooting, David.
Good match.
Wow.
Wow. Pretty sporty.
Pretty freaking sporty guy. And we're going to have, looks like Mr. Howe coming back up here on the table. I'm gonna get these things.
Who's he?
Get these things updated.
Good shooting, Mike.
Looks like we've got Mr. Howe versus Francisco Diaz.
Oh, yeah.
Pizarro. I think this is also winner's side Final Four.
Good shooting, David.
Let's go. Go that shot. 6 to get over to the 7.
I called it before you did it, and I called the 7. Yeah.
The drama.
Good shooting. Let me borrow $5.
Oh, man.
All right. It doesn't feel right. No, it's
Jeff.
definitely Jeff.
Not Fred.
Look, this is what I was about to write. Feege.
Oh, it's-
I got dyslexic for a minute. Don't mind me.
Call him APA Jeff. I wonder where he got these at.
I don't know. It's like he pulled him out of nowhere, dude.
I think he does that for suspense. Like, just like, oh, cool.
We'll call him the M. Night Shyamalan of random things given. Hold it down. I'll be right back.
Okay. And we're off. Looks like Jeff, he's going to shoot this one in the side. He's going to have to dig into the cue ball a little bit to get between the rail and the corner pocket and back up beside the 6. And he put the left English on it. He needed to put right English on that ball. He's got a jump shot over a whole ball and a piece of a ball. That's what he's looking at. Don't get old, folks. It hurts. Jump in progress. About jumped it off the top of the 3. It didn't land too bad. And here comes Mr. Clark with an E.
No.
Inside joke.
I'll tell you how cool is that player card though, huh?
That is awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Like, where did you get those?
Sean B made it, the Supreme Qs guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, me and Pat
I get
designed
it. I'm
them.
just saying, like, him. Yeah, that's
Yeah, he actually
pretty sweet.
He told me that he could do it, and that was our
Oh.
That's our good first rough draft.
This might be worth $1 or $2 in a couple hundred years.
I will say this: if we do more this year, they'll be better.
That looks good, though.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I think they could be a little better.
Really? I think it's pretty sweet the way it is.
I mean, I think so too, but I'm just saying.
You can put them in color?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh.
like
Yeah. As long as the color don't rub off.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to.
I mean, that could be like as valuable as that Honus Wagner card
Oh, yeah.
or the Paul Skeens 1 of 1.
Worth a couple $100,000.
Yeah, we got one. I got one for everybody that finished in the top 32 last year. I didn't get a chance to give them all to them, but
Well, at least I didn't finish last.
you'll have a nickname next year too.
I got a nickname now.
Is there one on there?
I got one, the franchise,
No, I'm gonna put
the Pope,
I haven't put the Pope. Yeah, I didn't put that on there this time. I didn't know if you wanted it.
Babyface.
Yeah. Did you like mine, Juice?
My wife, my wife calls me monkey sometimes.
Wow.
Oh, I can't say that word, but she calls me hole. But yeah,
So this, we just saw an upset
you call that an upset?
on paper. Yes.
Yeah, on paper.
The way they were playing, no.
Yeah.
Actually, I still think it was an upset. For David to actually finish it off is pretty powerful.
Yeah.
He's been close in a lot of matches like that and never been able to quite finish.
Yeah.
Now that he finished,
Yeah, he hit those the 6 and the 7 really
Yeah.
good.
I really thought he was going to miss the 6 ball, to be honest with you.
I mean, that's a tough shot with putting left English. I mean, it's a
just-
tough shot with any English, but
Just with his track record, that's
Oh.
a shot that he doesn't
doesn't do well.
under that circumstance.
God,
You know,
yeah.
like, but it is what it is.
This guy is going to draw this 8 ball right into that 9 and move it.
No, he's going to draw it above it.
Going to draw and hit it.
You think
I
he's-
would have hit it.
No, you wouldn't.
Look at him. Now he's stuck to the rail on both of them. He's got to roll
Man,
through.
he's good. He's good.
He ain't that good. Come on. I mean, he's okay.
And this guy ain't worried about nothing. This guy ain't worried about nothing. I'm telling you right now. This is the Francisco show, and
Yeah.
we're all just watching.
Where is he from?
Spain.
Spain. Oh Lord. What's he doing over here?
Playing pool series events.
Are they gambling? They got to be gambling some.
He played Renal a couple sets.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder what they was playing for. I wonder who was backing Renault. If they were playing for bigger money.
Yeah, they were playing 300 a set, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He can get some of my free money. I'll send him on back to Spain. And I'm getting no reaction out of Justin at all.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Chris Brower got Chris Brower got third at the Q City today.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, I messed up on the thing. So sorry, people. So sorry.
Oh, he won the first game.
Oh, it's 1-1.
No.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot by Jeff. Oh, he's done opened up the table.
Tell you, man, this could be a heck of a match.
Yeah.
We might get a 5-star match. So,
Oh no. Oh no. He's going.
so the winner plays David Anderson for the hot seat. The loser will play either the loser will play either Josh Heater or Tim Nelson. You played good today, Brian. No, might be in a little bit of trouble now.
I played a couple good games.
Well, that counts. What was your score with Clint? It looks like it was a good match.
Hill last set or the second set.
Okay, first set, not Hill.
Yeah.
Why do we still have the replay? What is going on?
I don't know what's going on.
We're just having all sorts of problems.
Shooting kind of a safe. This ain't that bad because
Yeah, I don't know.
that angle on the 5 is pretty tough shooting off the rail.
Yeah, this guy, he's not worried.
No, he's. Some people just can hit the ball and stuff happens.
Yeah.
You know. See what I mean? You can just hit the ball and stuff happens. Where you going? Oh. Business. On a kick here and missed a. Oh, he about hit it on the return. How would that even been possible?
Brian, I will be right back, sir.
Lord, I'm being left all by myself. Now, this is pretty much tic-tac-toe. If you can make the balls. This guy is not worried about missing anything. If he misses, it looks like he just misses. He's just going to fire him right in the hole. Yeah. So if you're going to travel all the way from Spain, I guess you probably know how to play. Say, Mr. Clark. Are we having technical difficulties here? No. Oh. Yeah, that's you got it hazardous right now. You got every hole filled. I like your screen thing. That's funny. Huh? Don't look. Oh. Hey, straight in on the one. Almost straight. 3 balls on the side rail.
All right, so I see Francisco won that second rack, huh?
Yeah. He hit it really nice, too.
Is he about to win the third rack?
Yeah, he's about to win the third rack, too. In 5 shots. And there goes Justin again. I'm going to have to shoot this in the side pocket. Oh, that's the 5 ball. Oh, he's trying to get on the 4. Now he has nowhere to go. I don't know where he put that 4, but it must have been pretty good because I didn't see no hole for it. Now he's going to run up, back down. Oh, he's just going to take a longer thin cut on the 6 ball. Going to go up, table, and back down. Looks like it. With a little bit of right English. Yep. Ooh, I think you want to be more in the middle of the table than that. See? He bumped into it. He's okay. Little thin cut on it, but it'll work. He can throw it right down the bottom with the low left and miss the side pocket. Going super draw. And a little difficult to draw the ball today, unless you're close. All right, now, Jeff, it is your time to shine, buddy. You just got to hit a stop shot. Mr. Francisco has a disgusted look on his face. And now he's happy again. Yes, it's been treacherous trying to draw a ball today for some reason. Glad I'm not the only one that's having that problem. Pool halls never cease to amaze me. That's a really good break. One in the, is that one inside? 5 on the side? I don't know what that. Oh, 9 on the side. Two laying over the corner. 3 laying over the corner. Guessing that's the 4 up in this corner. Good grief. What a rack. And then hits the 7 ball and gets. He hooked. He ain't happy. He's got to get right back in that gap between the 5 and the 10. Because I don't think he can hold it. Two's too close to the rail. And he got there. Now he's probably going to come out of here with maybe high left. Yeah. And he forgot to hit it. He might have put too much high on it. Because it like rebounded into the rail and slowed down. Oh, Lord. Okay, he's okay. Now he's just got to come out to the middle of the table above the spot. Shoot the
So
six
is this
outside.
is this still the third rack?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, third rack still.
So Francisco's not gonna win 3-0.
Yeah, no. Wait a minute. No. He did win 3.
Oh, he did? Okay.
I think. Hold on a minute. Let me see. Don't change it. I changed the score one time, but I don't remember if it was.
Yeah,
back.
you changed it to
'Cause, Jeff had a straight in, and he did shoot a stop shot, and he tried to draw it back some, and it made him jar the ball, and now he's point hooked. That is brutal. That's the kind of crap I get right there.
I think you're right, though. I think this is the first rack of the second set.
Yeah, I believe it is. Well, we can change it. They keep in score too.
Yeah, and I don't see a coin on 2.
Okay. I was in the moment. I can't help it.
No, it's fine. Hey, I understand.
You ought to see me at home on the couch when I'm watching pool on there. I'll be screaming at the TV.
Oh, geez.
Like a ball game.
Yeah, I bet you he tries to bake this in.
Oh, guaranteed. Dead stop the cue ball. I would have shot it that way. I ain't saying I would have made the 8. I'm saying I would have shot it that way.
Yeah, I would have shot that way too, but I wouldn't have even came close.
Come on, man. You play better than that.
I'm just saying, how good is this guy?
He plays all right.
Oh, I got to go start another match. Sorry. Make sure you figure out what's
Got to start another match. Hey, what's the score, Jeff? I hate asking him that. Jeff, was that the first game of the second set? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Mm-hmm. And the 2 ball. Looks like it covers up the 1. Yeah, he's probably going to go scoop by the 2 ball with a whole lot of right-hand English. He might have to bend the cue ball some too.
I actually decided I was going to hold off on starting that next match.
I'm getting hungry again, man. This is, I
know. I wonder if there's a Waffle House. Do you think there's a Waffle House nearby?
Yeah, I would say so. This is Statesville.
Might have to go try find one here in a little bit.
It's got to be better than the one on University.
The one that closes early?
Yeah.
You know, that you still have no idea how much that upset me that time that we tried to go.
That's terrible. You sit there and we thinking about it for the last 4 freaking hours of the tournament, and
Yeah.
you get there, and then we're closing.
So he elected to push there, made a ball. I always find it interesting when people push and make a ball.
Well, see, you just see the space where the 8 and a 7 is. I mean, 9 and a 8 and a 7.
Yeah, he made
9 and a 10. Yeah, but 6 and to the 6 to the 9 is what he'd be going to. Don't do that. I'm already sleepy.
I've been sleepy since I woke up.
I woke up at 6. Oof. Yeah, so I killed a bunch of time before the tournament.
Yeah, you woke up about an hour earlier than I did.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah, that
Jeffro Bodine shot a good one.
Yeah, that one really good.
Yes, sir.
See if we get any kind of replay at all. No, it looks like it's just gonna freeze up the stream. I really don't know what's going on with this thing.
Processor's running slow. It's like, let me think about doing that for a minute. Uh-oh. He opens the rack up, makes another ball. So Jeff don't have to run as many this time.
That might be like the first time I've ever seen him really like
Miss a kick.
Yeah.
I ain't seen him miss a kick all day.
No.
And I've watched a bunch of pool of him playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is like third. Is this the third time he's been on the stream? I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're maybe the best player in the tournament, it's easy to get on the stream table.
Yeah. I hate to bring things up, but did Mr. Ussery retire, or what's going on?
I don't know. He didn't play today.
I know.
That's all I know, yeah.
I ain't seen him anywhere.
So he played what? A month ago in our tournament. He didn't play in the one pocket.
Yeah,
He tried to get in, but it was already full.
Come on, Jeff. Jabbing at it, buddy. You're doing like me. Don't play like me.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit now. This might be a run out here for Francisco.
That 3 is in a precarious position.
Nah, he'll make this 2, run over into the 4, knock it away, make the 3.
Okay. Is he putting right English on the ball? He did. That's what he was doing.
Man, that was a pretty good shot.
Yeah. I'd have been scared I wouldn't get below that 10 enough to see that 3.
I really just kind of want to sit here and be in awe. I mean, like, Brian, are you impressed?
Impressed? No. The guy can play.
Are you entertained?
I'm entertained, yeah. Yeah. I'm entertained a lot. I mean, it don't take much.
You're a simple guy.
I'm pretty simple.
The guy that gets salads at Waffle House.
You used to. When you got a good cook, it'll make you one. Now they don't even serve salads.
I know, yeah.
Jokers.
Right, they don't. I thought about getting one last time I was there.
They're killing their customers. We try to eat healthier to spend money there, and then they try to kill them.
I think it's been downhill ever since they quit smoking in there.
Facts. You see all the bars started dying out when they quit smoking in places, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I also just think that's how today's people are.
I mean, I get it, but the same smokers would still be going to the
All right,
bar.
now I definitely got to go put a match up.
Oh. Who are you putting up now? Josh
I think
Heater.
it's Josh Heater and Gabriel.
Oh. That'd be a good match.
I lied, by the way. It's Josh Heater and Mike Davis.
Oh.
The loser of this plays Gabriel. And the winner, like I said, the winner plays Mr. David Anderson. I think it might be time for a Red Bull.
Jeff shot another good save.
This was this was a drop break.
I was a driver. I was looking at my phone.
Yeah, it happens. Sydney Sweeney videos. I still think I would give up my life for her. It's not much of a life. It's not really like I'm giving up a lot, but still. Dang. God.
I think it's a good trade.
So look at this push.
Pushed him into a jump. He's ought to make him give that back.
I don't think he was wanting exactly right there. I think he was wanting to be able to see the one.
I think he put it straight in. You can't go nowhere if you put it straight in on a rail.
Yeah.
Because of where the 2 is laying.
Yeah, exactly. Can he jump?
He can, but it'll double hop off the top of the 1
No,
and go off the table.
I'm saying, like, have you seen him?
Yeah, he can jump.
Okay, this is the first time I've seen.
He's a 700 some Fargo. Yeah, he can jump. I thought he was gonna.
Does our replay button work?
Well, see, he hit the top of the 1. Like I said, they just hit it good enough to where it made the ball and didn't flop the cue ball off the table. But it was headed off the table.
Man, I mean
I speak from experience.
That jump was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah.
I'm entertained. What is it from Gladiator? Are you not entertained? Oh, no, I am.
He's walking, spinning around in a circle with his arms out.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I've watched it too many times.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
It's a good movie for sure. I like it a lot. Russell Crowe's best movie.
Yeah, I agree. And he gets safe behind a 9. That just so annoys me so much.
I really haven't seen him do anything wrong. Like
I know. It's like he's borderline walking on water. Like, it's ridiculous.
I mean, it's just, we should have known. We should have known. I mean, he's from Spain. They're good at a lot of things. Good shot there by Jeff, though. Jeff ain't ready to give up yet. He says it's not over yet.
He's going to double jump ball down.
Oh, jeez.
He went over to get it. Watch. He don't have to double jump this. He can jump this in 1 swipe. I'm just saying he's just jumping 2 balls.
Well, yeah, it's still impressed.
2 half a balls. That's easy.
It's easy to some people. I don't even know what the replay button. I don't even know what it's showing. Like, I don't even know why it pops up.
There's got to be an instruction manual on this setup somewhere.
There's really not, actually. Like, you'd be surprised.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the problem is, we had it somewhat decent, and then we tried to make it better, and now it's worse.
He couldn't leave well enough alone.
Well, I just think there's better.
Oh.
And we're gonna figure it out. Don't worry. Come on.
Oh, I ain't down you at all.
The pool series, we know what we're doing. We got one of the best live streams.
I'm glad you do, because I don't.
We got one of the best live streams out there with some great commentary.
I'm not even gonna toot my own horn about that.
I was mostly talking about Pat and Rico when they're here.
Yeah, them guys.
Yeah.
They're well spoken.
Yeah, they're smart.
Yeah, I got the redneck accent going on.
Sherville's finest. Somebody said that when they were doing the Calcutta earlier.
Yeah, I wonder who that was.
Hey, I must be either I'm getting better or the field's just getting better because we're getting bigger and bigger pots.
Trump bringing more money to people's pockets.
All right, let's don't scare our viewers away with political talk. Although I did just get a Donald Trump T-shirt, by the way.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You didn't get me one?
You wear a 2X?
I can wear a 2X.
I might have you one.
You can't wear a 2X?
Close.
Looks like a muscle shirt.
No, it's not quite that bad.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that big.
Yeah, I have to wear a 2X because when they shrink, and it turns
yeah, that's my problem. Yeah, that's my problem. Like they're pretty good the first wear, but then
after that,
yeah.
Even on low heat in the dryer.
Oh, see, I don't even pay attention to that. They're all the same. Except for my sports jerseys. They go to the laundromat.
Yeah, but they don't shrink like that, though.
No, but you can mess them up, though.
Yeah.
I had some good ones, too.
I used to have a Carolina jersey,
Oh, nice.
embroidered.
Got messed up in the wash, huh?
Yeah. So sad.
Yeah, that sucks.
So sad.
So, anyways, while we're talking about nonsense here, Frank's just running out again.
Look, a messed up Carolina jersey is not nonsense. That is a travesty.
I'm just saying.
I mean, this year could be, get by with it.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not missing any basketball today because of the tournament. I'll tell you that.
Oh, goodness.
No, this is like, I mean, I really just, did he play like a perfect match here?
No, it wasn't perfect.
So like a 98, 98?
I'd put him at 90.
90?
Yeah, I'd put him.
You think it was that bad?
Yeah.
That's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, he had a couple misses.
I mean, I've played like some 90 caliber matches.
Now, he played in the. I would say he played in the AccuStats 850 range.
Yeah, okay. There you go. That counts.
That's pretty high.
Brian, we'll be back.
Okay.